We're good? I think so. It says we are, but I don't see it on my end. Let me reset on my computer. Can you see it, Adam?
I'm trying to see.
Okay.
Ad.
Got it. I got an advertisement. Oh, cool. This is the best day ever.
There you go. I see you now.
All right, cool. Can you hear yourself okay?
I have no idea because I have the volume down.
Okay, cool. I mean, I figured as much. Oh
okay,
shit! I meant to tweet that I was live, and now I don't have anything to do that with because I got way too much on my computer to see. Jaden Plush, what's up? Yo, welcome. Good to see you. Hello. We live. We cracking.
Tweet on my thing.
Hey.
Since I'm like, yo guys, I'm on this stream.
Oh. All right. I'm gonna scooch this over a bit so I can turn up the volume for Adam, because I think he might be a little too quiet. Good to see you streaming again. Yeah, dude. We working on some stuff.
Yeah.
I'm here with my good buddy, something Sonic related. We are big chillin'. We working on stuff together. So, yeah. Trying to finish Soap Sonic today. Heck yeah, dude. I've been seeing stuff on it. I'm looking forward to see how you do that. Let's see. Okay. So today I'm focusing on my Shadow Commission. Sorry, I blanked out. I was trying to think. I'm focusing mainly on my Shadow Commission so I can get that done. And then I'm also going to be focusing on another commission that I took in for a silver and also a chow that I got to finish up as well. So that's going to be my focuses today. And Adam is going to be working on his own thing as well. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can turn up your volume. You can't hear yourself on Discord, right, Adam?
I can't hear myself on your Discord anymore, no.
Okay, good. Because I'm trying to...
It's very slight, but it's not, like, it's fairly noticeable.
Okay.
I don't think you should worry about it.
Okay. Chat, can you hear Adam okay? That's what I'm trying to find out, really. I didn't have all this crap.
I'm here.
I have crap blocking my path here. Hold on a second. I have this set up. I couldn't find my tripod, so I have my camera set up really stupid right now. It's like, it's the worst ever. You can hear him okay? Okay, good. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
That's good. That's good.
Very good, very good. Okay. And I got my mic here so I can talk to him, because the mic on my laptop is pretty garbo. So, yeah. All right. But yeah, we're working on this fella here, the Shadow. This is my first stream of the year. So hello everybody. Welcome to 2023 on my channel. So that's cool.
Yeah, it is the first stream of this year, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. 1 second. I have some food as well. I'm trying to multitask. I'm trying to let people kind of climb in.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a look. Can you, like, go away, McCaffey? Jesus, there we go. I hate this laptop. This thing sucks. It's been giving me problems all day. I wonder if you know what, hold on. I wonder if I even need that stand. If I could just, like, yeah, this is gonna look, sorry everybody, but I gotta move this. This is bothering me too much. That's fine, that works. That's better, it's not blocking anything. Alright, Twitter. Hey, Nate, what's going on, man? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I said that at work once, and the dude looked at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, never mind. Don't forget I said that. Forget I said that. He was like, all right.
Oh, it's Mando. Dude,
yeah, dude. Right? That's what I said.
Yeah, it is me.
There we go. Yeah, Adam's here. Oh, I love this song. My friend David, he ruined this song for me recently, but then I got over it. Yo, Adam, what's good? He says. I'm turning it up. Okay, now I gotta see. I'm sorry, I'm trying to share on Twitter real quick.
Let me know when you do, because then I can retweet and say, like, yo, I'm on.
Yeah. Hang on a second. There you are. Okay. What's up? Oh, Plush Warrior's here. Yay, what's up?
Yeah.
In the end, who's on your side? In the middle of the night. It's just good. Alright, cool. Now I'm going to back over. Sorry, everybody. I know that sounds and looks weird. I have a really weird setup. I lost my tripod for people who are now joining. Okay. Let's catch up. Hey, okay, there's Plush Warrior. Hey, live chat. I hate whenever it defaults to top chat. That's so stupid. Okay. All right, we're good. Lost it? Yeah, I have no idea where it is. It I have it somewhere. I just don't know where. So that's my fault. But yeah, it's a tiny little thing, anyways. I'm not too worried about it. It was like a Five Below gift. Okay. Oh, okay. So before we get started, I might as well show you guys what I got kind of started on last year, because I've been working on some stuff. First off, my last stream, I was working on Angel's art plush trade, and I finished it off camera. But this is Angel's right here. This is Angel's little character, Nana. She's a little sweetie. I'm very proud of how she came out because she's pretty cool. I like her. She got a cute little bag. She's nice. And then I also got her little Roxy right here. So they go together. They're literally it's cute. So they're done. I also had a Sonic commission that I did recently. I posted it on Twitter if you wanted to see that. I already shipped it out and everything. A cool thing that happened recently, a few weeks ago, before I shipped out that Sonic, I had taken it to a convention that I went to, and I met the voice actor for Sonic the Hedgehog, Roger Craig Smith himself, and that was an amazing experience. I got several things signed. I had a sketch, or I had a few sketches drawn up that were signed. I had him sign it, and then I also had this right here. I got this signed. This is the comic right here that has me and Adam's art collaboration in it as the fan page. So we got this signed, and I was very happy about that. So I got to keep that, and then this is the sketch I got to keep right here. So yeah, that's one thing that happened with me. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty sick. Massive W. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then I also got another thing that was signed for another customer, for Jenny. But I'm not going to show that on the stream just in case, because I want to keep it kind of a surprise. Because he wrote a little something special on it. So, but yeah, anyways, other than that, I shipped out Sonic. It turned out amazing. It makes me want to make my personal Sonic now. But I'm holding off on that until I'm finished with some commissions, because I really want to focus on that one. Because I'm doing like a lot of cool stuff with it. Like I'm trying to do the swap out shoes, maybe swap out gloves, but I'm still not 100% sure if I'm doing that. I figured out how I'm going to do it, or how I'm going to tackle it. I just have to actually go take the time out of my day and work on it. But I should focus on this first. Other than that, I have worked on a couple of different things here and there on the side. I didn't post this guy on Twitter yet, but I did make this fella last month for an upcoming personal project. So yeah, that's a new fella in the works. I'm actually very happy with how this one came out because he's pretty cool. My Knuckles. So yeah, I'm very impressed with that one. Uh, it fixes a lot of the problems that I had with my first Knuckles. Which, fun fact, if you're here long enough, Knuckles was the very first plush that I did streams with. So like I did my first sewing stream was with my first ever Knuckles. So this is kind of like a little loop around. So maybe at some point I'll stream the rest of this. But yeah, I'm very impressed with this one. Like I'm very happy with how that came out because he looks great. I'm very happy with his expression, his quills. There was so much about the first one that I liked, but at the same time it just wasn't with me. Like I didn't really like how it turned out. His spikes, his quills, they ended up looking like dog ears, which I wasn't really a fan of. But this definitely fixes that problem, especially from the front angle. I'm very impressed with it. So that was one thing I was working on. And yeah, and then me and Adam, we did our art collaboration last year. You guys know about that. So that was fun. Keep cooking, yes sir. I'm going to. His nose is so. Thank you. No, I had a lot of fun with it. Alan Animates, what's up? Welcome to my stream. But yeah, no, I'm having a lot of fun with that. I've been having a lot of fun with these past few heads. Like they just, I feel like I'm starting to really nail the style that I've been trying to go for. Like, because it seems, because you can see with the style here, they really match up well. Like, in my opinion, I feel like they. Oh, it's Regan, dude. Hey, what's up, dude? I didn't. Okay, sorry, I didn't recognize you. What's up, man? Or dude, girl. I say that to everybody. I'm sorry. What's going on? Anyway, but yes, this right here is what I've been working on. Is this Knuckles? I'm very happy with it. I'm keeping it low tabs, other than the stream, but they keep turning out perfectly. All the shapes are very sharp. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Just chilling right now. Keep cooking up those epic plushes. Thank you. I have been having a lot of fun with it. Oh, okay. There's one last thing I wanted to show you guys before we get started. What I've been working on last month. This one is a heavy personal project that I've been wanting to tackle for a very long time. And it's really funny, but here he is. There is the fella. There's the dude. He's chilling. Yeah, he been chilling. Dude, he's chilling. He's funny. So yeah, he's funny. He's funny. And then this guy I'm going all out for because like I didn't really show much of this off online. I think I posted on Twitter, maybe. Yeah, okay, I did. But I never really demonstrated this. But you can take his eyes off, right? And you can swap them out with other expressions. So like I have a pair of eyes, and now he can just kind of stare. I had a lot of fun with this. I can't wait to finish it. But yeah, I'm very happy. Also, his mouth opens, so like you can be funny. And then you could also take it off, so that way, in case if I ever want to like make a future expression that you can't really do with just his normal beak, that's also a magnet piece. So he's fun. He's cool. I can barely make a plush without watching a tutorial. Oh no, I hear you, man. I was in the same situation. Hi Z-Flips, by the way. Hello. I was in the same situation, and then after a while, I just kind of copied templates from like looking it up on Google and stuff like that. Like, hey, how do I template for this character? And then I kind of get the idea of it, of like how the template works, and then I just start to like edit it and then like work with it. It comes together after a while. I mean, for me, I've been doing it for many years now, but after a while, you get the hang of it. Like that's how I see it, at least. Oh yeah, and then like this just at some point soon, I plan on actually putting this together at some point. I don't know about this stream, but we'll see. But yeah, with that being said, let us go ahead. I want to switch out his eyes because I don't really like his, I just like his chill expression of just like staring, all tired looking. It's really funny. I love Regular Show. You guys know this about me. Regular Show is one of my favorite cartoons growing up. It's really funny. So to actually be able to do this and like it turn out the way it did, I'm very happy. So, but yeah. Hey, I was wondering what happened with the Withered Bonnie plush pattern. Oh, dude. Okay, so you know what? That's actually a great question. Just asking. So no, you're good. My Five Nights at Freddy's plush patterns have just like disappeared over the years. Like I cannot for the life of me find them because how old they are. Like I find like maybe a bit or a piece every now and then, but like I cannot find the full pattern. If I ever do go back and like find or even try to recreate them, I'll see if I could post them or something. Because I know a lot of people still like those plushies. You know, that's definitely my biggest video. It's almost at 1 million views now, which is crazy, and I can't make a cent off it because copyrighted music. Apparently, Living Tombstone has copyrighted music, which is fair. But it makes it difficult. But we're fine. But yeah, maybe one day I'll go back and remake those templates and post it for you guys so you can mess around with yourselves. So yeah. Good times, man. Yeah, you're no kidding. Regular Show is good. I love Regular Show so much. I said this before, but I like going in VR chat as Mordecai and just doing the impression and just like just messing around with people, getting their reactions. It's really funny. But let's see. Okay, now to get started, right now I'm going to be working on Shadow's back spikes, which 2 of them are already sewn together. I just got to stuff them and attach them to the body. So, but yeah. Adam, what are you working on currently? Or is that not to be disclosed live action?
I shared a few things on Twitter.
Okay.
I'm working off lanolin from IDW comic.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how this one comes out, man. Like I saw your update in the server, and I can't tell you how amazing it. Like it's just I'm amazed. It's incredible.
Honestly, I got like a shit ton of her done today. I could honestly show you.
Oh, dude, totally. I'd love to. I can't really show it on stream though. I have no way of doing that. Sorry, guys.
Oh yeah, no.
You gotta have to wait, but I get to see it, and you get to see my live reaction. So at least you get that. I bet it will turn out sick. Me too, man.
There it is.
Oh. I gotta move the camera a bit so that way I can see Discord. There we go. There we go. I think that's the angle I'm gonna have to work with. Let me pull this up. Dude, oh my god, you're freaking nailing it, man! Good lord! Dude! That's freaking awesome. That is kick-ass. I love it.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do like the big poofs of hair in the back, but
yeah.
I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Yeah, you got it. Cool. Well, in that case, I'm going to move that. That's awesome. That is turning out great. Do you have a pattern for any Sonic plush? I do, but I don't exactly know if I want to publish that just yet. If I ever do publish it, it's going to be with a... Well, I don't even know if it's a tutorial video, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, because, the thing is like, the way I've seen people tackle this is I love how the viewers interpret my patterns and stuff and my methods. Because, like, I see on Twitter, Instagram, like, I see all these amazing artists, they base a lot of their stuff off of, like stuff that I make during my streams, and even they've straight up said that. And it's amazing to see their interpretations of my work without any, like, strong, not reference, but no tutorial or pattern. They have to make theirs up based on what they see from me. And it's honestly amazing. Like, I feel like that's a fun part of it, is they see what I do, take that to their own interpretation, and make what they can with that. And I think that's amazing. But yeah. Publish it. I need to know your ways. And maybe one day, maybe soon. Should I do that? I mean, you can, man. Listen. I'm gonna tell you this for free. I never, in my for my Sonic stuff, I've never used a pattern, like a pattern online or anything. I made it up in my head with the knowledge that I have from plush making and stuff. A tip that I have for you, my strongest advice, is to try as much as you can to mimic certain patterns on official plushies. Sonic Plush, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's me! And Adam's here too! Yay! But yeah. It's try to mimic the patterns and try to learn from them from certain plushies. For example, what I can show you. Oh yeah, by the way, he's back here. I mean, you can't really see him, but my guy's back here. It's Mecha Sonic. He's chilling. For example, just try to visualize the lines and seams that you see throughout official plushies, and see try to come up in your head with how that is put on paper, and try to visualize that and recreate it in your own way. Is basically what I'm trying to say. What plush are we making tonight? We are working on Shadow the Hedgehog, a custom job that I've had on the back burner for a while, but we're finally getting around to making it. So yeah. I do want to work on a couple of things tonight if I can. We also, not just Adam, but we also have another guest possibly appearing later tonight. We will see what happens with that. She is busy right now, but hopefully she gets to pop in later on, because that'd be pretty cool. So yeah. Are your comms open? Right now, not really. I don't really publicize whenever my commissions are open. I just kind of if someone comes up to me in DMs, if I have a slot open, or if I feel comfortable working on one, then I will go ahead and take the job. Depending on what the character is. There are certain limits to what I feel like I'm okay with working on after a certain point. So there is that, but yeah. We'll see though. But yeah. What's the character you had in mind by chance, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'm always interested in hearing what people are interested in ordering from me. That is, but yeah. So what else? Oh yeah. To give you guys an update on life, I last explained that I now work at Target in my last stream. I was a seasonal, and this season has obviously ended, but they have decided to keep me. So that's cool. Right now, I'm currently transitioning over to the Starbucks in Target, temporarily, I believe. Well, not really even temporarily, maybe for a good bit. Hopefully it works out okay, but it's basically temporary, just so that way they can have me remain until a permanent position opens up for the main store. But yeah, I'm technically a Starbucks associate now, and this is funny. I decided to pull this out because now I got this. So if you ever walk into a Target and you look in Starbucks, this is the face you're gonna see. So yeah, so that's what that is. So that's cool. I mean, it's fun. I see Mecha Sonic. Yeah, dude. He's chilling back here. Oh, is that who you said you were interested in? So yeah, no. Here's the fella. Here's the Scrap Mecha hidden behind the mic. He's waving instead of looking angry because he's a happy boy who loves everybody, and I love him. He's a good lad. Scrap Mecha is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love him. He's my son who has fallen over. In all seriousness, congratulations. Also, Mecha looks so good. Thank you. I love him. Wait, what did I... Internet right now is complete dog dookie. So I'll come back later. Okay, that's fine, man. Hopefully I see you around. Have you seen the one guy who made the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man plush? Yes, that was Ricky. he's awesome. I appreciate Ricky. Um, Initially, what we were planning, me and Adam, we were trying to make it a three-sided art collaboration with the plushies, and we were trying to think of who we could get to go work on a Sigma, an E117 Sigma, to go with our Mecha Sonic and Mecha Knuckles for the Scrapneck Island art collaboration we were doing. So we went to Ricky to see if he was interested possibly in joining in the art collaboration. The problem, he didn't really have the time to work on it whenever we were ready to. I still would love to do art collaboration with Ricky at some point. Like I'd love to because he's great. But he was busy with other projects, and me and Adam were like ready to get these things cooking. Plus, we were trying to get them finished and everything before the release of issue 1 of Scrapneck Island, so that way it'd be ready for the release day, and so we could have them published in the actual comics as soon as possible. So yeah, I mean, and plus he also wanted to work on Mechasonic, which I had already started on Mechasonic at the point, so I couldn't really go back and then work on Sigma, which I guess technically I could have, but then I would have had a Mechasonic kind of sitting there. But it is what it is. Hopefully someday we'll all get to work on something together, because it was fun. Honestly, that was the most fun I ever had working on a plush, was doing the art trade. Or not art trade, art collab. So that was a lot of fun.
You pushed that dude out really fast.
Yeah, I know, dude. It was funny. Adam started before I did, and I ended up finishing before he did. It was funny.
Yeah, you finished before me, even though you started like a week after. Or no, it was only like a few days after.
Dude, I was so into it, man. I was so into it. Did a fantastic job on Scrap Mech. I can't wait to see Shadow done. Thank you.
I was.
Huh? What was that, Adam?
I'd say you were even more hyped than I was.
It was fun. I'll just say it was fun, because I've been wanting an excuse to work on a Mechasonic or even Scrap Mecha, because I love its design so much. Also, as of late, I've been really, and Adam knows this, me and Adam have talked about this, but I've been really wanting to go back and remake another Mechasonic or another Scrap Mecha, now that I have a better idea of his design, because now we've seen, the whole comic series for Scrapneck. But I actually do want to go back and remake a Mechasonic. Not saying I don't love the guy, because I do. This is my trophy child, so of course I love him. But I can do better now that I know his design a little better. So, yeah. But we'll see how everything goes. If anything, I would start on a normal Mechasonic before doing a second Scrap Mecha. So, yeah. See the Soap Sonic progress. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, I'd love to. I'd love to see it. That's a song, man. That's a song. But yeah, no, it's I've been having fun. And then I also took a couple of extra jobs to save up some money, because in April I am going to the Creator Clash 2 in Tampa, Florida, because they announced that, and I want to go attend that because it looks like fun. So yeah. Yes, sir. Y'all know about the have you heard of the Creator Clash, Adam? Is my internet dying? Adam, is my internet dying, or am I cutting out? Hello?
You're not dying. Well, your internet's not dying, but you're clipping in internet on the voice call for me.
Okay, so yeah, that sounds like my internet's dying. It looks like it's better now. I think it's better.
A little bit.
No, but I was asking, have you ever heard of the Creator Clash, Adam?
I have not.
So basically, to give you an idea of what it is, it's last year they had their first one, and it's basically a boxing event where it's like a bunch of big YouTubers get together and they just do boxing fights live and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, they did it last year.
That was like was that the same thing as like the opening KSI thing?
No, it's different. Like that's just an actual. That was an actual boxing event between those two. This is more. This event is hosted by iDubbbz TV. He got the whole thing together, and it's a charity event, really. And he got names like Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps. Super Mega was a part of last year's Matt and Ryan. You got several different YouTubers this year. I can't really think of any at the top. I mean, I know Leonhardt, Aaron Hansen's coming back. Fucking Fitz is going to be in this one too, so that's going to be cool. And then you got people commentating like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, Moist Critical. They're going to be doing commentating over the fights. So that's going to be fun. Hopefully it turns out cool.
Yeah, it sounds fun, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going with a bunch of my friends. I already bought our tickets. And yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Am I diamond in the sky? I make so many Sonic plushies, but then I'm like, oh my god, Plush is so much better than the first one. I shall keep it. Yeah, no, I know. I get that feeling all the time whenever I make a plush. I'm like, dang it, man, like this turned out so good, I really want to keep it, and then I end up selling it. That's how it goes. Just like a diamond in the sky. That's a good song. Man, Sonic R had good music, man.
Sonic R is a pretty underrated soundtrack.
Yeah. It's a good song. No, it's a great song, Plush. It's a great song. I love it.
Yeah, Diamond in the Sky is pretty good.
It is pretty cool.
I'll always be mainly partial to Radical City, though. I like.
That's a good one. That's a great one. Honestly, all of them is. I don't know which one is my favorite one, but. Oh no, I agree. It's definitely got one of the best OSTs. It's so unique. There's not really any other Sonic game that has an OST like that.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It's funny because like even the bad Sonic games have kick-ass OSTs.
They really do. Although Sonic 4 was kind of
we don't talk about Sonic.
Dude, the dub! What's going on, man? Oh my god. It's good seeing you. Holy crap. How you doing, buddy? Holy crap. Vega, what do you think about the Frontiers OST? Oh, Frontiers? Are you kidding me, dude? At first I was thinking Forces. Frontiers is like godly. It's insane. I love Frontiers, man. I love Frontiers so much that I 100%ed the game on PlayStation 5. Like, and by 100%, I mean I platinum trophied it. Like, I did all the trophies, everything there is to do in that game. At least so far, until they had the DLC come out. So, but yeah, no, I love that game. So nice seeing you too. You're with us. Cool. Hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm doing great, man. I mean, honestly, it's been going good. Right now we're working on Shadow. It's commissioned for a friend of mine, and then we might move on to something else in a bit. I'm gonna stop using this because this actually has a sharp point, so that's not a good idea to put something out with. If I had my stuffing stick, which I thought I did, I don't. But no, I've been great, man. How you been doing? It's good seeing you. I gotta go now. I'll probably be back, or I won't be, but see ya. Oh yeah, so thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will see you in the next one. Hopefully.
Yeah, later.
Sam, hello. Welcome, Sam. Okay, come on now. I'm just trying to unstuff this thing, or flip this thing inside out, so that way I can attach it to the body. Racing forward on my mind. If I can find my dang, where's my tools? Actually, I gotta find my tools real quick. Hold on a second. I had them earlier. I just don't know where they are now. That's my bad. I'll just use this pencil right now. That ought to do what I need to. But yeah, things have been going good. I've been doing great. Just chilling, being chilling. Yeah, no, me, like, outside of, like, because I haven't been very active on my YouTube channel, but, you know, I've been interacting a lot online with, you know, Adam, obviously, and also Tiny Angel Wings. We've been hanging out. Skybeck, hello, welcome. Hi. That's awesome. I've been doing good. Been taking some voice acting classes with Chuck Huber, voice of Android 17. Dude, that's awesome, man. Holy crap. Been working on my demos for Funimation. Dude, I hope that turns out great, man. I hope you get something with that, because you're awesome. You are kick-ass. So I hope that turns out good, man. That is awesome to hear, though. Holy crap. But yeah, no, it's been going good. I've been actually, you know, I have actually been wanting to do something. Like, I know there's that Steve Bloom, like, Steve Bloom has like an online class for voice acting stuff. I've been also interested in looking into, because I have fun with doing. I've been having fun doing, you know, voice lines for videos and stuff, and I've been, you know, I'd love to get into voice acting one day. But you know. Oh, dude, you got 100 subs over your channel? That's awesome. That is awesome. Long time no see. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. You got a gaming laptop? Dude, I need to get a better laptop. I need to get a computer or something. I definitely. Are you trying to be a voice actor? One day, hopefully. I mean, right now I'm obviously starting small. Like, I've been doing some voice roles for, like, a lot of my friends' videos. Gintendo. I've been doing some things for his videos and stuff. I'm the funny weed robot in his Sonic Colors fan dub. And by weed robot, I mean Omega, because in his Omega is a stoner, and it's really funny. What characters can I do? I do a few. I mean, I'm like my friend's go-to Vector voice. I have a lot of fun doing Vector. He's fun. And then I also, like I said, I do Omega for my friends. But yeah, right back at you. Your voice acting videos are phenomenal. I had such a smile on my face hearing you. But dude, thank you, man. That means a lot coming from you. So much talent, deeply inspired by. Oh, dude, you freaking rock, man. I just want you to know that you rock. You know, it's funny too, because like I just wanted to say, before we interacted on Instagram a while back, I actually kind of followed up with your content, because I remember, I don't know if I follow up with him much anymore, but it was, what was his name? There was a YouTuber I think you did some voice lines with. He was a figure reviewer. It was, oh dude, what was his name? Oh man, you did some voice lines for like a little stop motion that he did at the beginning of his review videos for like certain figures. But I remember you did some voice lines for that guy before we interacted. So I thought it was cool whenever you came to me that one time. So, you know, it was an honor. Like, that's all I had to say about that. But yeah, I forgot his name. God, I haven't seen his channel in ages. What was his name? Oh, dude, I cannot remember off the top of my head. Anyway, I got this bit, the spikes and everything, so we're going to stuff those and then attach them to the body. But yeah. Me, Adam, and then Tiny Angel Wings have been kind of like hanging out on the side, giving each other tips, working on stuff together. Wake Angel? No, not Wake Angel. Not Wake Angel. What am I going to sew? Right now I'm working on Shadow for a custom job that I'm doing. I love Wake Angel, though. Honestly, Wake Angel is a huge inspiration to me. Like, growing up as a kid, I always watched his videos.
His stuff is some really impressive shit.
He's awesome.
Like, it's a shame that his commissions are always so stacked up.
Yeah. I like him. He's a cool dude.
Yeah.
what was his name? I'm trying to remember. What was his freaking name? It was like, so I think, did it start with a T? It was like, dude, I don't remember. I'm still trying to think of that YouTuber that did like a bunch of like Dragon Ball figure arts reviews and stuff. Shit, man. God, I wish I could remember what his name was. I remember he was like, "This is not a bootleg." Like anytime he reviewed something that it wasn't like fake. Fucking what was his name? I can't remember. I know no one knows what I'm talking about except for. It was Dragon Ball. It was Dragon Ball Sonic figures. Kenny Boy, that's who it was. It was Kenny Boy. Kenny Boy's Toys. I knew it. That's what it was. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah. To Rising Fist. Now that I'm doing classes and stuff, working on my own content and demos. That's sick, man. That is sick. Yeah, it was for Kenny Boy. That's exactly who it was for. Because I used to watch his videos for like certain reviews and stuff. I just haven't really kept up with his content lately. I don't know why. Not really for any particular reason. But yeah. Have you ever played Sega Superstars Tennis? No, I haven't, actually. I have never played that one. But it looked neat. It looked neat. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta find a way to stuff this thing properly, because it's fighting me a little. Living in the city. Oh, I love this song. Love this song. It's so great.
What do I tell you? Man, Radical City's a bop.
It is, man. You're so right. It is. So yeah, I guess as a side topic, we can talk about some future projects that we're intending on working on. Just like, for fun stuff to talk about. Update on my life. I got a job and a laptop making way better gaming vids. That's awesome, dude. I hope that goes out well. I hope that turns out good. I really hope for the best for you. That's awesome. But yeah, no, after I'm like done with a lot of these customs, because I'm really trying to push them out so I can like stack that money up for that boxing event, because we're gonna like book a hotel and everything. I'm just gonna be as transparent with that as possible. I mean, no reason to hide it. I mean, it's a good reason to me. But anyways, once I'm done with that, I really want to like try to make my ultimate Sonic plush. Like, I'm talking like, I want to make a Sonic plush where you can make any shoe for it and you can swap them out. I want to be able to like add different details on the gloves if I want to. Like, if that's sick, man. I'm honored you keep up with my work for such a good while back. Man, you're awesome. Aw, dude. That's awesome. I would love to work on something with you, man. I'll tell you that for free. That'd be awesome. But yeah, what was it? No, but I really want to focus at some point in my time on that Ultimate Sonic. How long has it been since you last streamed? A few months ago. I know that much. I think maybe October, maybe November, something like that. But yeah, Ultimate Sonic, because what sparked the idea was that I really wanted, after finishing my last Soap Sonic, I really was like, dang it, I don't... No, it wasn't after that. It was after beating Sonic Frontiers wearing the soap shoes. I really wanted to make a soap shoe Sonic for myself, but I didn't want that to be the only Sonic that I had, and I didn't want more than one Sonic for myself, because obviously I can make money with the other one, so why not sell it? But I want to make something where you can swap the shoes out and everything. And I figured out a good way of doing that. I figured out a cool way of doing it. I got the inspiration of my tactic. Here, let me grab it real quick. Let me grab it. Give me 1 second. Alright, I got the idea from this dude. Bam! Jack Specific Sonic. You know how I got the idea for it? Check this shit. Check this out. Watch this. Right there. Bam. You take your shoe off. What's that? A ball joint. What if I were to make a plush ball at the end, like the ankle of a Sonic plush, that can fit into the socket of the shoe? And that is my goal. That is my idea with it. Now, I don't know if that would work so much with the hands, because the wires connect from the arm to the actual wire of the fingers. So that would need that stability. But I mean, I guess any like hand accessories that I would need to do, I could just make them removable since they could just go like around the fingers and stuff like that. But yeah, LT, what's up? Nice seeing you stream again. Yeah, dude, it's been a while. You know what? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta put my sandwich. I have a sandwich here. I'm gonna put it away. Oh shit! Hold on. I had a sandwich I was gonna eat like on the side, but I'm like so focused on the work that I'm just gonna like. I already ate a bit before this, just so that way you guys aren't like, you should eat or anything, because I already ate. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got food. I put my food away, so yeah. Anyways, you could have multiple shoes. Yeah, dude, exactly. So okay, my goal with this Ultimate Sonic, I have a few ideas in mind because I really would love to make the swap out shoes, as I said, and okay, Adam. Wait, did you BRB or are you just saying that in the chat? Okay, he BRB'd, so that's fine. But yeah, I want to make him have swappable normal Sonic shoes and soap shoes, but on top of that, I could even go for like Sonic Riders shoes, so I can make a Sonic Riders plush if I wanted to, and not have to like waste a whole plush on that. I could just have the shoe swap out. I could even like, wait, I don't know, just realized, do your dresser in the background? Yeah, it's Green Hill Zone colors. I mean, hang on, let me see if I can. I don't know if it's going to show, but yeah, it's Green Hill Zone. If I can angle it a little down to like show you, yeah, it's a little bit of Green Hill Zone back there. Me and my Pat made that when I was 14, as a birthday present, so that's cool. But yeah, but not even just like Sonic Riders. I could even do like Black Knight. Well, I mean his shoes are the same, but either way, you know, I could even do movie shoes. You're right. You're absolutely right, Nate. That's so true. I could even do that if I want. But like, I could, if I get it right, I could even make it to where I can add armor onto him if I wanted, like Black Knight. I can just make the metal parts go over his hand. Well, even though they wouldn't be real metal, you get what I mean. But there's a lot of stuff I want to do with the Ultimate Sonic. Like I have a lot of ideas cooking in my head that I can't wait to actually execute whenever I have the free time to do so. What are some other shoes? Dude, I could even do his adventure shoes, like fully upgraded adventure shoes. You could do movie Sonic. Oh yeah, I already saw that. But like I could even do his removable upgrades. Like I could even do that if I wanted. That's not a bad idea. Like the possibilities are, you know. There's a lot that I could do with it. So hopefully that turns out good. Sorry, I was just looking over at Discord to see if there's anything new. Oi! But yeah, also so that basically finishes up my art trade with Angel. Dude, Halo Larry! What's going on, Larry? Good seeing you, buddy. Oh my god. How you doing, man? You done voice chips before, right? Like with your Omega? Like, this is just an idea. You absolutely have you Ryan Drummond or Griffith Rogers Sonic voice acting. Dude, I would love to like do something like that. Hold on. Hi, welcome back, Adam. Sorry, I'm trying to like process them. Like with your Omega, just an idea. That'd be really cool. I would love that. I want to get like a voice. What is it? What are those? The voice mods or whatever. The soundboards, I guess, is where it like changes your voice. That'd be fun. That way I could just activate whatever, whenever. I don't know if I really have like a good Sonic impression, like other than just, you know, trying my own crack at like my interpretation of it. Even then, it's just kind of like generic. But I do have fun with like other characters too. Like I know my Shadow is pretty decent. Well, specifically Adventure 2 Shadow, like David Humphrey Shadow is pretty okay. But yeah, other than that, I can't think of many other characters. There we go. Okay, so I got the bits stuffed. I just got to add the thread. Unfortunately, I had to get a new mic because my Blue Yeti mic had a problem. If it shouted too loud, it would cut or out really badly. Yeah, it does that. I don't know why. Like Discord, it's really weird. If you were to put a voice box in your Ultimate Sonic and use one of the VA's recordings, what would you use? Like which VA? Oh, absolutely. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay. Now I get what you're saying. Sorry. That didn't register. That didn't register what I was saying. Yeah, voice boxes, yes. Now the thing is, if I were to do something for a Sonic character, it would have to be a very small voice box, which is kind of hard to find. I think it's a little more on the pricey side. And I would have to have something big enough to where I could take it out and put it back in to replace the batteries, which my Sonic characters, unfortunately, aren't big enough for that, so that would be very hard to do. I would love to do something like that. That would be kick-ass. But I gotta think realistically with that. Your David Shadow impression is fire, dude. One of the best. Dude, thank you. I appreciate that. The Blue Yeti is a solid mic. Yeah, dude, I have it right here. That's what I'm using. Well, not for the stream, but more for Adam, because, Discord. Say the Soap Sonic update when you can check it out later. Oh, dude, totally. Putting the quill middle of his head. Yeah, but even then, it would make it very top heavy, and B, it's still not big enough. So yeah. Hey, what's up? Titan, what's going on? Jello, hello. Let's see. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Dude, oh my God. I love this. I love how your Sonic is coming along. That is awesome. That is so good. That looks great. I even love the black strips at the bottom. That is really nice. He's looking great, dude. Good job. I cannot wait to see when that's finished. Have you been, bro? Been a while. Oh, dude, you're so right. No, I've been great. I've been doing great. I've been working at Target. Soon to be working at the Starbucks in Target. So that's been fun. I actually really like my job. It's been a blast. And I've been just working on like a ton of projects on the side. Since there's more people here, I guess I could show this off again because I had fun with this. But yeah, I did this guy. Dude, I wanted to make a Mordecai from regular show for so long, so I finally did it. He's funny. He's funny. He's chilling. He's big chilly. So yeah. He's funny. Look at him. Whoa! Oh yeah, I didn't explain this when I showed him off the first time, but I did add he does have magnets even in his forehead, so like I could add like eyebrow expressions later. So like, yeah, you see that? He actually has it in the forehead, so like I could get like this metal stem, paint it black, and then like have him do like certain expressions. So he's funny. I love him. I love regular show, man. Dude, Rigby! Whoa! He's funny. Rigby! I'm burning. Okay, what am I doing now? Alright, where's my thread? There it is. Okay. I love regular show so much. It's so fucking stupid.
It's a cult classic, dude.
It is. The wizardry. Yeah, he has magnets in the forehead. He has magnets in the eyes, so that way I can swap out his expressions, which are, you can see I have different eyes for him right here that don't have the eyelids. I prefer him with the eyelids because he just looks like he's chilling, which I like.
A mad vibe.
I got a job as a dishwasher. That's cool, man. Hopefully that goes well. I had the pleasure to meet Roger Craig Smith at a convention. He was super nice, and I got him to sign my Sonic Plush. When was that? When was that? Was that a few weeks ago? Because I went to that same convention. I went to I went to the Otaku Fest in Miami. That sounded just like, yeah, no, I love my Mordecai. Out of any impression that I have, my Mordecai impression is the funniest. Like that's my favorite one. I love going in VR chat and just like one of my favorite side hobbies is going into VR chat, hopping in random worlds, and just like finding anyone that like notices, and then just like talk shit as Mordecai. And it's the funniest thing, especially if they're stoners. Like if they're stoners, right? And like they're high off their minds, and they just see Mordecai walk up to them, they react to it, and then I just do it, and they freak out. Like literally, if I just walk up to him and just do the little goofy ass laugh, like the like if I just do that, it just kills them. It makes them laugh so hard. It's the funnest thing ever, is just to entertain stoners. It's really
definitely
funny.
One of your like most impressive things right
I've
there.
never seen. Well, okay, I've seen one instance where Mordecai impression is like really good, but I've never seen anyone else other than that one person.
And that one person is you, because you're.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, no, I'm the second person. You play VRC? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Every now and then. I've been off it for a while, but yes, I do play it. I just pop in to see what's up. It's really funny. You and Adam just have the minds of a different kind. Good lord. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, Larry.
Oh, man. Nothing serious, but I'm gonna send you a DM for something. Oh, dude. Totally. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun though lately. Like I've been spending a lot of time with friends and family. I've been working pretty dang good. I've been trying my best to knock out a lot of my custom jobs. And I've gotten some pretty good progress on that because I went from like having none completed to like 4 of them completed. So like honestly, I'm very happy about that. Although shipping on one of them is to Australia, and it's been nothing but a pain. It's been so stressful trying to get this figured out. So I just gotta figure out what is wrong with this thing. But yeah, I'm dying. That was awesome. Like I definitely want to just like, you know those videos you see that's just like a normal clip of like regular or something, and it's just a dude saying all kinds of like bull crap. I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy. Mordecai's funny. Let's see. Either way, I think I gotta go. I'm a monthly dose of Vegamigo live streams, so I'm gonna head out. Oh, dude, you're good. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll see you around. Very pleased to hear you've been doing well, bro. Always great news. Thank you. Thanks, man. How are you doing? How you doing, man? Like, I probably asked you already.
Yeah,
but...
you doing good, Larry?
Yeah. Like, I haven't heard from you in a while either, man. It is good seeing you here. So one thing that my customer did, one thing that Jenny did request with this shadow is that I do something different with the shoes and try to make them a little more accurate. So I'm going to tackle like making a new template. I don't know how far along I do plan on getting with shadow tonight, but hopefully we get something done. I mean, Spikes is a pretty decent one, but let's see. Please, I think I need ridiculous Mordecai antics more in my life. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get around to doing it. I just gotta figure out how to edit videos. Do I have Discord? Yes, I do. Tell me how you made Mecha Sonic Spikes. I tried doing it before, but I can't figure it out. So it is tricky. I'm not gonna deny it is tricky, but yeah. I'll get into the specifics of his template later on. I'll pull it out soon. It's like a roller coaster, but I've been making things good. I promised myself that. That's good, man. I hope things go well for you. You're a chill dude, man. I appreciate you. Please tell me what your Discord is. Well, I can't right now because if I send it in chat, I'm gonna get people requesting my Discord who I do not exactly. And they're not here at the moment. Everyone here is pretty chill, but there's certain people that I do not want having my Discord information. And we'll just leave it at that.
Understandably so.
But I have a server. I'll probably plug it to certain people. And it's my fault. It's entirely my fault. I hate my Discord. And it's not even like the server itself, it's just the fact that I don't even mess with it. I hate the fact that I do not mess with it. And it's my, like, I have no interest in it anymore. I did at first, but then, like, after a while, I'm just like, no, I'm only, like, consistently involved with, like, 2 servers at most. And that's enough for me. I don't need anything else, really. Even my own server, I don't need. So, since you did magnet idea with Mordecai, could you work soap shoes? Have them grind on metal. That is it, dude. Actually, that is a great idea. Actually, if I can somehow find a way to get extremely strong magnets to go into a Soap Sonic plush or something like that, and like have them grind on rails, that would be sick. Because it's not the first time I did that. Because, hang on, let me grab them. Is my shit dying? Is my shit dying? Oh, there it is. Okay. Because I did it with this guy. He has Mephiles has magnets in his feet, so he can actually like hang upside down. Like you can see, it's kind of like resisting there to the. Oh, sorry, Adam. That probably sounds really annoying for you. My bad. But yeah, like you can see,
so fucking bad. It's hilarious.
You can see like it like he has magnets in his feet, so he can like actually hang from the ceiling if like necessary. But that is a genuinely nice idea. I don't know how well that idea will work with my Ultimate Sonic, considering that's going to be a separate piece from the body. It's not going to be very stable with his ankles. But if I ever do work on a normal Soap Sonic at some point, then that's not a bad idea. I'll have to give it a shot. But yeah, no, I would love to apply that to something. That sounds awesome. Maybe Twitter messages can send it to me. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Just message me on Twitter, because my Twitter DMs are always open, and I'll let you know. I'd love to have your Mordecai voice in one of my Dude, are you kidding me, man? I would gladly do that for you. I would absolutely gladly do that for you, dude. Anything, like, if anyone wants me to do any, like, voice work for, like, Mordecai, Vector, anything, just shoot me a message. Shoot me a message, and I will gladly, like, just do whatever. I am so down for anything related to that. I would love to. I would absolutely love it. Like, I do, lately I've been just doing, like, comic dubs with Gen on Twitter. Like, we just did one that was really funny. I'll have to plug the video, but there's one that we did. There was a comic, just a short Twitter comic, where it was, like, Omega and Shadow just, like, watching a movie. And then Omega's like, can we watch the Minions movie? And Shadow's like, we're not doing that. And then Omega just punches a wall. Yeah, we did that one, and it turned out really dang good. But yeah, I would love nothing more than to work on more voice work with more YouTubers. Like, that would just be so much fun to me. Dude, thanks, Dubbo. Honestly, like, you're freaking awesome too, man. Like, anytime, like, I see one of your short dubs on, like, Instagram or anything, I always, like, send it to my, some of my good friends who are, like, huge Dragon Ball fans, because they always love seeing stuff like that, and I always show them that, because I think it's the coolest thing. Like, your Goku is, like, amazing. Especially, like, the Super Saiyan 4 one. It's freaking awesome. But, no, I would absolutely love to, like, collaborate more with, other YouTubers for voice stuff. Especially, like, goofy things, too. Or even serious things, like, you know, certain lines. It'd be fun. I'd have a lot of fun with it. Let's see. What type of strings, the things that hang from Shadow's body parts, is that? Okay, so that's actually the wire. That's the metal stem wire I used to, like, make them posable. This is... Hold on, let me grab it out. This is a 16-gauge floral stem wire is what this is. And I put this in the body of the majority of my plushies so that way they stay nice and sturdy and posable. So that's what that is. So yeah. Oh yeah, I never showed you guys. I do at some point plan... I think after I'm done with sewing Shadow Spikes, I might actually get to work on my custom silver that I'm working on. Because I'm working on a commissioned silver as well. I gotta ask him what expression he wants for him. But yeah, I'm going to work on that tonight. I ran out of the material I normally use for silver. I was originally going to use this material that I was going to use on Gamma, because I am also working on a Gamma, that, for those who don't know. But that's an entirely different thing, and I found a much more suitable replacement for silver. I'll show you here right now, actually. I actually really love this material because it has a hint of blue in it. It's this right here. Like this stuff, it's not exactly the same material I use. It's a lot more soft, but it's really nice. Like this stuff is very good. So I'm going to use that for silver. It has like the perfect shade to it. Like it's a slight tint of blue, but not enough to where you would consider it to be blue. It's pretty sweet. I like it. So I don't think it's the same I used for. Yeah, it's definitely lighter than the light blue, like periwinkle I used for Mecha Sonic. Just FYI, I sent you something on Discord. No rush, it's nothing serious, but letting you know. Oh, dude, I'll check it out. Absolutely. I forgot how to send DMs on Twitter. Oh, dang. Oh, dude, I would love to collaborate with you, Dubba. That would be sick, man. I would love nothing more than that. That would be great. I'm just now seeing that, but dude, I would love to apply my voice online as much as I possibly can, just to like, my dream, one of my, just a little bucket list thing, is if one day I voice an online character for enough people, and like it gets kind of well known, I want to be that internet voice actor, like where if you see a video and I'm in it voicing, say, just for example, Vector, or even Mordecai, or just anyone really, and like anyone looks at that and go, hey, it's that one guy, you know what I mean? Just that they recognize from other videos and stuff. I'd love that. I'd absolutely love that. Like that would be so freaking kick-ass. All right, that's the first spike done. How's the progress going along, Adam?
Oh, I'm alright. I'm just working on the boost right now.
Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot wait to see how yours comes out. Like, it's looking amazing so far. I'll tell you that. Me and my girlfriend are both watching your stream, and we adore it. Aw, dude, you're too much, man. You're awesome. You're so good. You're so cool. Man, that does mean a lot. I appreciate it. Sorry, Adam. Go ahead and continue. Before this, I was discussing with my friend a new video titled Mecha Mayhem. I can't DM you? Oh, it's not letting you? That's weird. Tag me? Okay, just make a tweet and then tag me. Do you know if you know my Twitter at? If you know like your what my Twitter at is, just like make a tweet and just tag me in it, and that way you'll be able to hit me up, and then I will react to it. So that way we can interact and stuff. So yeah, Adam, we were talking about another art collab, right? All-Star Plush, what's up? But yeah, we were talking about another art collab, right?
Yeah, do we want to disclose that, or do we want to save that?
Well, we can save that specific one, but I think we were talking about possibly, like, figuring something else out. Oh, yeah, didn't we? We were gonna, we were talking about at some point doing, like, an art trade, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, let's discuss that. Let's discuss that a bit. So, let's see. Just, to make conversation.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no,
well,
so
I suppose I can start that off with asking, what would you want from me?
Okay, that's a great question. Now, that is a great question. I know that your strong suit is like the IDW characters. I know that much.
Yeah, that's mainly what I do, but I can do other things.
Yeah, no, I know that. Send me some time. Family, be back soon. Oh yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, Nate. It was good seeing you, buddy. We'll see you later. I'm betting we're probably going to be like on this for a bit. Like we're going to be streaming for a while because we got someone else who might also tune in with us. So, but yeah.
And they said they'll be here a little later.
Yeah.
Like, around like 9-ish, she said.
Yeah, about like 9, which is going to be 10 o'clock Eastern time. Which, yeah. But I don't mind sticking around. We're just going to be hanging around.
Yeah. You've been on stream for longer.
Yeah. You just tagged me? Okay, cool. I'll check it out in a bit. Let's see. Artwork is so good, dude. Have so many hidden talents. You're awesome, man. Thank you. That's a song. Dubba, you're amazing. I just want you to know that, man. But yeah, no, I'm not exactly sure. Like, I'm genuinely not certain what I would want. Like, I don't know if I would want a robot character or an IDW character. I don't know. I genuinely do not know. What would you be interested in me? Because maybe we could work from that.
It depends. I have a few ideas in my head. It's like a fight between like 5 different options in my head.
Well, list them off and we'll see if that gets us anywhere.
Well, I can name a few off the top of my head.
Okay.
I know that I'm interested in scrap.
Scrap metal? Scrap metal?
Yeah, scrap metal.
Scrap metal. I'd love to make a scrap metal at some point, dude. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I really want to see how you would tackle doing a tangle.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Who's the guest? It's something Sonic related. That's my good buddy Adam right there. Hello.
I'm something Sonic related. I'm on Twitter and I also make plushes.
He's also on YouTube, but not. Yes, it is SS. Sorry, you got it.
Yes, it is I. Something Sonic.
Yeah,
related.
That's my good buddy.
Well.
We're just hanging around. Yeah, me and Adam have been we've been hanging around a lot lately, which has been fun. I've been having so much fun hanging out, dude. Like, it's just been so much fun, like, working together with other plush artists.
Yeah.
It's been great.
Hello, Mr. All-Star Plush Productions.
Yeah, dude. Welcome. Good friend. I am sub to SSR. Yes, sir. That is my good buddy right here.
Yeah. I need to post on there more.
Dude, I would, we could even do, like, collaborations on, like, videos and stuff, because you know how I was saying, like, we would do, like, how I wanted to do, like, plush reviews of, like, stuff that we've made, stuff I've made.
Yeah.
We could probably...
Editing has gotten, like, really fucking good, so, like, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's... I was very excited when he uploaded again after a year. Oh, well, there you go, Adam.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy.
I kind of just did that out of the blue because I was just like, you know what? I haven't uploaded anything in like a year. I'm not doing anything today. Like, I only have 2 more plushes in that fighters review thing that I was doing. So
yeah.
Why not?
It's fun. But yeah, I mean, like, Tangle would be fun. Whisper would be fun. Scrap metal would be fun. That'd be tricky on your part because you haven't really done a Metal Sonic character. But I was gonna say if we were on the idea of like exchanging OCs, right? And like if I did like scrap metal and then you did gunmetal, but then that would be a very hard task for you, and I feel like that would be unfair.
Yeah, and also I want to wait until gunmetal's actually like, fully finished.
Oh well, yeah, duh, of course. I'm actually almost done with it. Like I'm digitally going over it. I would show you, but I don't have like a full image of it.
No, right? Yeah.
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 But
you showed me the base sketch.
Yeah, I did show you that. Okay, I've been having fun with this design. Like, I can't wait to actually put my 2 cents into like the actual plush. If and when I get around to it.
Yeah.
But then also, like, not just that, but even... Wait, hang on a second. I was very excited. Hello, Mario. Welcome to Red Thunder. Welcome. Wait, is that you, Cupid? Hi, Cupid. If that's you, hi. Have you ever made a movie Sonic in your... I tried it, like, a very long time ago, like, when the first movie came out, and it looked horrible. It looked so bad, in my opinion.
I know that you made another movie character and didn't finish it.
Huh?
I know that you made another movie character and didn't finish it.
I did?
Yes. Do you not remember?
No.
Do you not remember?
Oh! Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Now I remember. I didn't make a movie Sonic, but I did make a head of another movie character that turned out pretty sick. If I could find it, where is that? Is that in this bin here? Hold on, I gotta see. Give me 1 second. Because I have a bin right here that has all of my like unfinished projects and finished projects and stuff. Let's see. Have you ever made a? Oh yeah. Just wanted to say thank you for always being so nice to me and treating me like a true friend. Well, dude, I appreciate it, man. Thanks, man. Like honestly, it's always nothing but a pleasure talking to you, man, and I appreciate you too. So thank you. But yeah, is he in here? Because I have him still. I just do not, for the life of me, know where he is. Wait, what the hell? That's not the real song. That's upsetting. Am I excited for the third Sonic movie? Absolutely, absolutely. I just hope that Jim Carrey reprises his role because he basically is one of the greatest parts of that film series. But I know he did also retire, so it's kind of a 50-50 as he's gonna make it. Okay, I can't find it. I don't. It's not in here, so I'm gonna have to look for him later because it's a shame. But what we're talking about is I did make a movie Eggman head, and it turned out pretty damn sick. So I gotta see if I can locate that dude because he's actually pretty funny. Is he over on this table? I think he might be on this table somewhere. Give me a second. Oh wait, no, he's not. Shit, where is he? Well, I am uncertain, ladies and gentlemen. That is a shame that I cannot share that with you right now. But he is pretty funny because I did the same thing with movie Eggman. I gave him magnets in his forehead and eyes so that way I could put the goggles on him. And it turned out pretty kick-ass. But I can't find him, so we're not going to worry about him right now. Anyways, moving on. Let's see. All-Star Plush is asking you, Adam, if you have made a scrap metal plush yet.
I have not. I have not made a plush of scrap metal yet, although I did start making a plush of my other original character.
Yes!
If it wasn't clear, scrap metal is my Sonic OC.
Yes, it's a scrappy metal Sonic. For those who don't know from my channel, Adam has an OC. His name is Scrap Metal. It's basically a metal Sonic robot with built with different other metal pieces, and he's a good little dude. He's a nice fella. He's a sweetie.
Yeah.
I still have this. Honestly, now that I redesigned him, I really don't know what to do with this. I guess I could always finish it at some point, but yeah, this was my OC. Well, OC is kind of like, I don't know. But yeah, this is Gunmetal, or at least my original design for Gunmetal. I made a head for him, and he turned out pretty kick-ass. But the problem is that I was very unsatisfied with his color of green, and then I found something better, because it's not that dark. It's not that dark of a green. I mean, some instances it is, but the main one from SA2, there's a lot more blue in it, so. And I found the right colors for that. But then, after that point, I was thinking, should I just, like, go back and completely redesign it? Because I honestly felt like this was a unoriginal, like, it was a little unoriginal to me. I felt like I wanted to spice things up and give it more of a uniqueness to it. Because just a recolor of Metal Sonic, just after a while, just felt a little lame. Even though I'm very satisfied with this, don't get me wrong, I love him. Like, he's cool. I love how this plush came out, but I wanted to change it up. Let's see. I did want to make Adam's OC. That would be awesome, dude. I would love to see that.
I would not be opposed to that. That'd actually be really neat.
Jim said he would think about returning if he likes the script. Oh, that'd be awesome. Do you still have your first plush you've ever made? So I do not. My very first plush that I had ever made was a Toon Link. Toon Link was he was a nice little lad, but I gave it to a friend for their birthday a long time ago, many years ago. And then after that, it was a lot of Five Nights at Freddy's characters, some Dragon Ball characters, some Pokemon stuff. I do have my first Pokemon plush, or at least I did. He was over here somewhere. Now I don't know where he is. Oh, dude, where is he? Oh shit, I don't know. Oh well, we'll leave that be. But it was a shiny Phantom because that was my first ever shiny that I found. So yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
second shiny that I ever found in my life. My first was by accident. It was a shiny Lickitung in Pokemon X and Y. I was just trying to farm out some level 100 Pokemon, and I just stumbled across a wild shiny without even a charm. So I thought that was cool, and I've been chasing that feeling down ever since.
Nice.
My first plush I ever made was a Goomba from Goomzilla's plush tutorial. Honestly, that's the way to go about it, honestly. Goomzilla is the go. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, check out my pin cushion. It's a Goomzilla Wacka. So yeah, there you go. My goat right there. Although I did custom make the rim because I felt like a flat piece of fabric was kind of lame. And I found that more satisfying.
Yeah. I actually, funnily enough, when I started sewing, Goomzilla was like the very first thing I turned to when it came to making.
Goomzilla's a god. He's awesome.
He's like an inspiration.
Absolutely.
Yeah. My first Goomzilla tutorial was you doing the mushroom.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm still pondering the idea of like possibly changing up Gunmetal's colors, because like I do like the colors I have for him. It's just the thing with it is that do I want to give him that same color scheme, or do I'm gonna do two different colors whenever I finish the digital work, so that way I can make a poll on like Twitter or some shit and see how people see like what they think. Because there's two different GUN color schemes. There's the green that goes on like, you know, the big dogs and stuff like that, like the big mechs, and then there's the normal mechs that like, you know, the Gun Beetle and like, you know, like that stuff. That's got like the grays, the whites, and like the navy, which I might do, but I'm not sure. Wacka is cool, the character that no one knows. I love Mac. Are you kidding me? I know Wacka. I know where he's from. That's my dog from Paper Mario. I love Wacka. Everybody knows Wacka. Not everybody, apparently not, but I love Wacka. He is a little sweetie. He's a little sweetie. I love Wacka. Like I anytime I would see him in the game, right? I would never. I know his whole point is that you hit him and then get a like an item that's like very helpful. But I would never hit Wacka unless I was in a very dire situation with no items. I would always like apologize to him as a kid. I'd be like, "I'm sorry," and then I'd hit him, and then I'd feel terrible about my life decisions. But I love Wacka. He's a sweetie. But yeah, there's a Gunmetal possibly doing something along those lines. What are some other characters you would be interested in, Adam? Like say for an art trade.
I'll be honest, Vega, you're kind of cutting in and out, and I can't really hear you too well.
Oh shit. Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I think it's due to like your noise suppression because it keeps cutting you off and you get
Nah,
a little quiet.
it could be my dog shit connection.
That too.
Because I have YouTube open behind me, I have our call, and I have a stream playing. So plus my internet has been known not to be the best. So that's most likely what's going on.
That is very true. I guess we'll stick with it and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you saying?
I was saying, what other characters would you be interested in an art trade if we were to go forward?
Yeah, I already said Scrap and I already said Tangle, so who else?
You'd get a Whack-a-Bump. Yeah, no kidding.
Honestly, those are really the only two I can think of that I'd like really, really want is Scrap Metal or Tangle.
Yeah.
Mainly the two.
I remember a while ago you were talking about the Neo Metal I made. I remember a while ago you were talking about the Neo Metal I made.
Yeah, Neo Metal was an interesting thought, but I also, like, that, for you to make that would mean that I should do something like Gunmetal in return, because Neo Metal's a fucking, that's a time and a half right there.
True.
Yeah, I'd rather, like, asked you to make something a little bit more doable.
Oh, yeah, a little more
like
fun. Hey, dude, I wouldn't mind doing a neo metal.
I know you would. Honestly, to be honest, Vega, I know that you weren't a huge fan of that old head that you made, but I'll gladly have you could use that if we were ever to do an art trade and I wanted you to get neo metal.
Maybe.
I'll gladly take that.
It'd give me a reason to get rid of it.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's really funny how both of us aren't satisfied with either of our first neo metals, and yet the others love it. Like, I love your old classic baby little neo metal that you made, which I have.
He's such an ugly skrunk.
Nah, he's a cutie skrunk, bro. He's a cute little fella.
He's such a skrunk.
That's a Crush 40. So that's a normal. Ah! Sonic Forces. That's terrible. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, you hate the little fella. I love the little fella, and I'm not a fan of my Neo head, and you love it.
I look at that plush and cringe because I took so many dumb decisions with that plush. Because like he's got a wireframe inside of him, but it's made of pipe cleaners.
Yeah, I mean, like it works though. They work. I think so.
They work, yes, because he has very tiny limbs made of felt.
Sonic Forces has a fire soundtrack. Don't doubt that. Well, you see, the thing with Sonic Forces, I am not a fan of the soundtrack. I'm not a fan of the soundtrack, so I do apologize.
I will give Forces props. There are a few songs that I do genuinely like.
Yes.
It's not like consistently good.
Yes, I agree with that 100%. I do like their Metal Sonic remix, and I do like their Final theme. Those are the two songs that I can think of off the top of my head that I really like.
I enjoy Fist Bump. I like Faded Hills when people are remixing it. The bass Faded Hills is ear bleeding.
Yeah.
Like I actually found like a really nice remix of Faded Hills, and it's actually like a genuinely good song. It needs better music direction.
Yeah. I don't know. Fucking Forces really just left a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm happy that we have Frontiers in the IDW.
Hi, Nicholas. Hello.
Like,
Nicholas Denono, welcome.
God,
or hello.
Forces fucked up so much stuff. Like,
Your
even worse than 06, I would argue.
What's that, Adam? Sorry.
That's okay. I was saying that, like, Forces, I feel like, messed up a lot more continuity issues with Sonic more than 06 did.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, like, we've gotten, like, horrible mischaracterizations of characters. We had the confusion of classic Sonic being from another dimension.
Yeah, that was
stupid. I don't know
stupid.
what the hell happened to Infinite.
That was really dumb.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, Ian has come out and confirmed that classic Sonic is not
back
from another dimension. He's back to being the past again. Which I'm very thankful for because that's like what makes more sense.
I've been making a plush from the Spark TEJ series. If you don't know, it's okay. The name is Fark. That's cool. I would be down to see that if it's possible. But yeah. No. Forces. That's a mixed bag of nuts. I'll tell you that.
It's a shame too because I actually like genuinely love Infinite's design.
Infinite does look cool. I will give it that. Infinite looks cool, but he's a terrible character. Sadly, he is just a horrible character.
It's so bad.
He is a terrible character. I'll tell you that. Ew. I mean, like, I'm trying to think of, like, anything I'd be interested in for the art trade. I mean, obviously...
It's like the big maybe.
Yeah, that's the big maybe. So, there's that. There is... Who else? I honestly do love your Tangle and Whispers, too. They're pretty adorable.
I really am trying, like, once I've gotten most of my commissions out of the way, I'm pretty sure I only have, like, 3 main ones left.
Yeah.
I really want to work more on my Tangle 2.0, because I'm making myself an entirely new one.
Okay.
Yeah, because, like, I fully revamped my Whisper plush, and I'm very satisfied with it now.
Oh, yeah.
But now comparing it to my Tangle has been untouched since 2020.
Yeah.
She's very old now.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to revamp Tangle at some point.
That's good. Surge would be cool too. Surge would be cool.
Surge is another one I really want to do, because Surge...
I'd love to have Surge.
Well, not as old. She was in 2021 in September.
Yeah.
I still like my Surge, but I also really want to make a new one as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want to put the Dynamo Cage on her as well.
Yeah. That's how I feel with Mecha Sonic, man. That's how I feel with Scrap Mecha. I love them to bits, but I still want to make a new one at some point.
Yeah. It's funny because, like, there's so many IDW characters that I've already made, but I'm just not satisfied with the plushes I made of them. It's mainly just Tangle, Surge, Dr. Starline, and Bell.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I got their proportions out of whack. There's certain features of them I'm not proud of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take all the moves you make. Oh. Spark 3 has gotten DLC updates just yesterday. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, Surge, Gunmetal, either Tangle or Whisper. I don't know. There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, no, okay. No. My head went to freaking Scrap Mecha Knuckles. I'm like, no, you just made one of those. That's not fair. You can't do that.
That would be an interesting one. Like, if you made another Scrap Mecha Sonic and I made another Scrap Mecha
We
Knuckles,
did talk about that.
We did, yeah. Like, later down the line, if we wanted to make new ones, we could just ship each other our old ones. Like
exactly. That way we each get to keep one of our trophy boys.
Yeah.
That would also be cool. Like, I'd go down for that. At some point.
Yeah.
I know you're not ready to make another Scrap Mecha Knuckles, though, so I don't want to do that to you.
Yeah, mainly because I'm pretty satisfied with my Mecha Knuckles.
Yeah.
And I don't really see a reason to go back. Unless, like, maybe if the Scrapniks return in IDW in some form, which I don't know if they will. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't show up again, which would be a shame.
Yeah.
But I'm not too hopeful for that.
Yeah.
Besides, their arcs are finished. Sort of. Mecha Knuckles had a little bit more prevalence in Scrapnik, but...
Yeah, I mean, at least he's okay, though.
Scrapnik was fun. Scrapnik was fun.
Yeah. At least he's okay. Like, I honestly was very happy to see that he made it out okay. Because, like, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything, but yeah.
Yeah, the ending for Scrapnik was very satisfying.
It was so nice, dude. I was so happy with it. I was so happy with how the series ended.
God, I need to hold myself back from spoiling it.
Yeah. It was a satisfying conclusion. It definitely blew out my expectations. I was expecting the worst to happen to everybody, but no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah.
I don't want to go any further.
If you guys are at all interested, please go read Scrapnik Island. It's
so
phenomenal.
good. Daniel Barnes, bless your heart.
You don't need any prior knowledge when reading it. The only prior knowledge you need is who Sonic and Tails and Eggman are. That's really all you need.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't actually have to follow up with any of the other, like, IDW comics in order to, like, read it, too. It's just, like, it's its own thing,
really. There's a canonical place for it in the timeline, but it can honestly just stand perfectly fine on its own.
Exactly. It's a fun experience. I enjoyed it. People were crapping on it because they said that Sonic is a bit, like, he's a scaredy cat, and Sonic isn't supposed to be, but the way I see it, it's different. It's different. It's a different scenario. It's obviously like a zombie, not really zombie, but like to Sonic, it's like this. Like it's scary because he doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where his friends are, and dark freaking nowhere with all of these things that look haunting that he's beaten before. They all look haunting, and I think it's perfectly fine. I thought it was fun. It was a fun change, if anything. I think people are just a little too harsh on it.
Sonic not. As weird as it is, I kind of think it's interesting to see a not as confident Sonic, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's just kind of like I get where people are coming from with the criticism of Sonic feels too much of a scaredy cat, but at the same time, it's just like, he's in a location he's never been to before. Tails is missing. He has like a thing that he assumed was like a trap on his leg.
Yeah.
And he's just like, it's dark. There are creeks everywhere. There could be anything around the corner.
Yeah.
I'd be scared too.
Yeah. Which, in a sense, I get people's frustrations, but they're harshing out a little too hard.
Yeah.
Personally, if I were to say, I think that Scratnik Island Sonic is more in character with Sonic than Sonic Prime Sonic. Because Sonic Prime, I love Sonic Prime, it's a great show, but he is too much of a dimwit. Like, he's way too clueless about shit. And, which is not...
I will say, I love Sonic Prime for what it is, but like Sonic's characterization's not really doing it for me.
Yeah.
It weirds me out even more that apparently Sonic Prime is canon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird to me as well, because it just does not feel the same.
I just don't know where it would fit in the timeline.
Also, guys, check it out. I did it. I made his back spikes. Yo, what's up? What's going on, buddy? It's one of my friends. Howdy. Sorry if I don't comment a lot, just juggling between two streams right now. Oh, you're good. You're fine. Okay, so I did that. I did the back spikes for Shadow, so that's good. We are going to take a break with him. Why does it sound like you're talking with yourself? I'm not. I am talking with my friend Adam. He's in the call right now. He is here with us today.
Yeah, I mean, are people on stream able to hear me?
Yeah, I think so. They can hear you fine. That's what they said earlier. Can you guys hear Adam okay? I mean, I have the speaker of the laptop. It's low, but it's like right next to the mic of the phone, so they should be able to hear you. Yeah, we can. Okay, everyone say they can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, because like, if he's asking if you're talking to yourself, then that might mean they can't hear me.
Dude, you're gonna play The Last of Us? Yes! Yes, dude, yes! Dude, yes! Yes, play it. Play The Last of Us! Watch the show after. The show is a godsend. It's beautiful. It's amazing. Play The Last of Us. Watch the show. For the third time? Yes, sir. I actually just played it. I just beat it again for like, I don't even know how many times I played the game. I play it like once a year almost. Maybe a little more than that. Like, maybe a little less than that, but kinda. Last I played it was in 2021, so about almost 2 years ago. But yeah, I just got done playing it. Chris, my best friend Chris, has finally been interested in playing it, and he just beat it last night. And I watched that with him because he had screen share on. And my God, what a beautiful game! The Last of Us is a beautiful experience, honestly. The Last of Us 2, though, I don't know. I'm gonna pick up The Last of Us 2 soon. I played it before. I traded it in afterwards when I was done, but I'm gonna download it this time. But yeah, Last of Us 2. My opinions on it are a little complicated. I don't know how I fully feel on it. I know certain things about it frustrated me, but other than that, it was still a fun experience. I liked the experience from a story point. I just feel like a lot of what happens just did not feel very... It didn't feel the same as the first game. And I'm not saying that in the sense that it felt a little too different. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't have the same vibe. And I get that's what a sequel is supposed to do. It's supposed to change it up. But usually when it does, it's supposed to change it for the better. And I'm not sure if this really was worse for the worse since the last game, or if it was better. But I don't think it was in the same... it wasn't in the same spirit. Too Many Humans, that is actually a very good point. It focuses way more on the human interactions, more than the actual infection this time around. So that is definitely a good point to make. So, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. I gotta grab this thing over here. But yeah, no, The Last of Us is really good. If you haven't played it, play it if you can. If you can't, then watch someone on YouTube play it. Hey! Sorry, I'm trying to grab this tool real quick. I still have to go to my comic shop and pick up the final issue. I haven't actually had a chance to go over there. There we go. Okay. Hey, didn't find it over there. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to pick up the last issue of Scrapnik just yet.
Bro, you still haven't gotten the last issue?
No, I haven't had a chance to get it. But I'm gonna get it. Huh?
You are sleeping right now.
I'm not sleeping. I read it.
I know.
Night of the Wind.
But you gotta get the issue.
Don't worry. I just need them. I need to get them. I'm gonna get them. I promise. And then after that, I'm gonna get all of the RIs. I'm trying to complete the whole set.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I went to this one place I never usually go to. It's called Vintage Stock.
Yeah.
You ever heard of it?
I've never heard of it. No.
No, it's like this. It's difficult to explain. It's almost like a thrift shop for a bunch of retro stuff. Like they have retro consoles, they have merchandise, they have DVDs, they have plushes, they have comics, stuff like that. It's kind of just like a media store almost. But anyways, they have a comic section at the back of the store, and I go to Vintage Stock sometimes because it's like a chain place, so there's multiple across America.
Oh, that's cool.
I almost never see Sonic comics there at all. So I went to this Vintage Stock, I'm just like, okay, whatever.
Yeah.
I walk in, and they have 3 of the retailer incentives for 3 different issues of Sonic.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, they had the retailer incentive for Scrapnik 3. They had
their RI for like hour one?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was only like $12. I'm just like, dude, fuck yeah, I'm getting
That
this.
is crazy, dude. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that the only RI that you have for Scrapnik too?
No, actually, because I went when Scrapnik 4 released, I went to that same Vintage Stock, and they also had the retailer incentive for issue 4, so I grabbed that as well.
That's crazy.
Although the retailer incentive for issue 4 was like significantly marked up. It was like highway robbery, but I still bought it anyway.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way,
it wasn't so expensive, but I'd still say it was worth it.
Was that my granddad? Hold on a second. My granddad just texted me, asked me where Hobby Lobby is. I have no idea. I don't know where Hobby Lobby is. He said it like he texted it almost like, where the hose at? He said, where Hobby Lobby at? All caps and everything. It was really funny.
Where is Hobby Lobby?
Dude, I am thirsty. I gotta grab a drink in a second. Dude, you know, I'm gonna do that. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go grab a drinky. I'll grab my cup. I will be right back. Give me 1 second, everybody. I promise I will BRB. I'm just getting a water.
For now, it is just me. I am left to look at the chat. And this is kind of boring. It is the Adam stream. I have taken over Vega's channel. This is now Adam's creations, not Vega's creations. Now you will only hear the disembodied voice of me, and Vega is no more. This is kind of boring. Wonderful weather we're having over here. It's quite nice in this disembodied void that I'm in right now. The Adam stream ends.
I'm back.
Goes back. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
That was good. That was satisfying. Okay. The song keeping chat alive. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Anything happened? No. All right. That's fine. Hoffs, hello. Watching from Sydney, Australia. Hello. That's awesome. That is cool. How you doing? Welcome to my stream. Hoffs. It's good to see you. We chilling. We've been chilling. Oh yeah. I never showed you guys this. I was just trying to move this out of the way, but this was a Metal Sonic head that I had just kind of laying around. It's designed to be in style with like the Sonic Adventure Metal Sonic, like from the multiplayer of SA2. I never finished it because I was mainly using it as like a test head, so that way I could use it for my gunmetal, because that's the Metal Sonic specifically that gunmetal is designed after, is the SA2 Metal Sonic. So, but yeah, at some point I plan on actually finishing this head and possibly doing like an SA2 Metal Sonic plush or something. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Awesome channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're big chilling. We just making stuff, hanging around. You know how it is. Okay, now, what am I going to work on? I'm working on silver. I got to grab my templates. This has all my templates in it. Give me a second. And my comics, too. That's Sonic. That's Gunmetal's templates, so we're going to put that away. That is... Don't even know what that is. That's just a thing. That is Tails. That's Mecha Sonic, which I know I said I would show that off a bit, but I'm not going to right this second because I got to find this other template. That's Knuckles. Here we go. Silver! Yay! Okay. And I think the base of the head for Silver is in the Metal Sonic bag, maybe? Is it? No? No, it's not. Okay. Adam, think of this, right? You know, so back to the art trade. If we do decide to exchange Metal Sonics, or even scrap metals or whatever, what the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that? That was scary. That was a jump scare. I lost my... That made me lose my train of thought.
Something about the art trade?
Yeah, I know. Shit. Oh my god.
It was like...
Fuck.
If we, wanted to...
I know, it was if we exchanged mecha... Like, metals and shit. But now I lost my train of thought. I can't remember where I was continuing with that. Tails. Maybe if I look through here again. Nux. Son of a bitch. That was just a straight up jump scare. There's the... Okay, so it's in there.
What was it? Was it just like a...
Okay, hold on. Fuck it, I forget. I'm mad. I'm mad. I can't remember. I can't remember. I quit. Dude, that freaking ruined my train of thought so hard. It shut me down so fast.
What was the noise? What happened?
Dude, the song that was playing, right? It made a glitch noise. It made a glitch noise before the video ended. It was weird. I can't remember, dude. Oh, yes, I remember now. Okay, Adam, no, what I was going to say, Adam, what I was going to say, right, was if you think about it, right, if you do end up deciding that you want, if we do decide that, we want to exchange neo metal for gun metal, or even scrap metal for whoever, it would go cool alongside that current metal sonic plush from yours truly that you have in your collection.
That is very true. I did not think of that.
Yeah.
That would mean I have to make space.
Oh, dang. Yeah. Oh, God, this stuff
I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to making space for something that glamorous, that's phenomenal.
Glamorous. I'm just kind of adjusting Silver's, his, quill template a bit, because I need it to go down more. I wonder, because I did want to remake my own Silver at some point, so I wonder if I should make us, like, 2 Silver heads simultaneously.
You got a commission for Silver?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that's a pretty good idea, just so you can have, like... Because, like, every time you've made a commission, you've kind of lamented that, like, you want to keep it, but you can't. So it's, like,
yeah.
It would probably be best to have 2 on the ready so that you could have 1 for a commission and the 1 to actually keep.
Let me see. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the commissioner and ask them what expression they want for this fella. Hey, 1 second. Okay. Hey, so, oh, shit. It's hard to type with the whole ass phone on my thing. What expression did you want from Silver? Sorry, I'm thinking right now. There we go. Okay, like frowning or smiling. Cool. Oh, I like this song. 1 second. Sorry, everybody. That's funny. Sorry, I just saw what Nate messaged me back. Oh, hey, the commissioner actually just... Smiling is fine. I like how the GE Sonic X... Oh! Oh! Wait, hold on a second. Oh. So, like the adventure smirk on Sonic? Okay, so I think this dude wants an adventure smirk for Silver. Which I've never seen Silver do, but hey, that'd be interesting.
It's funny because at this camera angle, Vega, your hand kind of remind me of that Jim Carrey meme where he's like typing like super fast for Bruce Almighty.
Oh yeah, dude, I love Bruce Almighty. That movie is so funny.
It's so sad when I talk to people about it and they have no idea what movie I'm talking about.
Ooh!
It was a classic.
Who doesn't know?
I don't know.
Give me a second, everybody. I know this is lame camera angle, lame. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know you saw my key, but that was pretty goofy looking. All right, we're good. We got it. My baby brother is really into 60s Batman show, and when the theme comes on, he's like, that is adorable. I saw it. No, I saw that. Your Sonic is turning out freaking awesome, man. I love it. Okay. So he wants a... this is actually interesting. I'm interested in this. So this Silver is going to have a Sonic Adventure smirk with with the teeth and everything. So that's actually interesting. I've never seen silver with that, but we're gonna work with it. We're gonna see how it goes. I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. So let's give it a shot.
That's not a combo I've ever seen before.
Yeah, right. Same.
Definitely a curveball.
Yeah, definitely. I am down for it. It sounds cool. Rip it up, tear it. This is what it's like to be free. Rip it up, tear it down. This is what it means to be free. That song's cool. Okay. I'm just kind of making space for the fabric sheets because this is my first time cutting into this material. This material. This is like a luxe fleece. It's like a luxe plush fleece, so it's not the same as like what I'm used to.
Yeah,
it's like
I have some fleece like that.
Yeah, it's somewhat softer. It's neat. What is this? Find Your Flame? This is not Find Your Flame. Special edit. Your mom. Why can't I get normal Find Your Flame? That's like 3 different versions of Find Your Flame that we've had that isn't the normal one. What is going on? That's so weird. Okay.
I've never listened to Find Your Flame yet because
Oh no.
I've had this thing where I want to actually listen to it in game first.
Of course.
Before I actually
But you actually got to play the game in order to do that. You know that, right?
I know.
Me and Angel have been teasing the hell out of Adam because he just has been putting off playing Sonic Frontiers, even though he's had it for like a while now.
I've had it since launch and I still have not passed Island 2.
Cringe.
I know I'm cringe.
Hang on, I forgot. Let me use my good scissors. Seeing as I'm new here, I want to know, what's your favorite game console to play Sonic on? Honestly, you know what? I will answer that in a moment. Let me just cut this out, and I will answer that. That's a good question.
I can answer the question too.
Go ahead, Adam. Go give your answer.
I'll say probably the GameCube because that's like the one console that Sonic has like
yeah.
the most for.
That's a great one.
You can play a variety of Sonic games on the GameCube.
Yeah, Sam. I love my GameCube. Me personally, I play Sonic Frontiers on my PS5, but the majority of my other Sonic games are all on my Xbox Series X. Because it has Sonic Unleashed, it has Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. It has the majority of Sonic games on there. And then so it's like my Xbox GameCube are the 2 answers really that I have. Because they both are pretty dang good. So but my main console that I use on a daily basis is my PlayStation. I'm more of a PlayStation guy. Even though I feel like Xbox kind of beats PlayStation this year with its... Well, not this year, but this generation. I think the Xbox Series X is better than the PS5, personally. Only because it has more to offer. Not game-wise, but more like experience-wise. Because Game Pass is amazing. Game Pass shits on anything PlayStation has. And I know they have the PlayStation Plus, like Premium Pass or whatever. But even then, that's just... It doesn't have as much to offer, in my opinion. So, my genuine opinion. But I still do like the PlayStation over the Xbox. I just feel like when it comes to the actual long... Like, when in the grand scheme of things, yes, I think it beats PlayStation. Where's my marker? There it is. What happened, Adam?
I didn't say anything.
Oh shit, I heard like a noise. Never mind. Okay, so I'm going ahead and tracing the patterns of Silver's head onto the body, or onto the fabric, so that way I can get them ready to cut out. There are multiple ways you can cut patterns out from fabric. You could trace it using a marker, which is what I generally do. Or you can just have the template, pin it down to the fabric, and just double layer cut around it, which is what a lot of people do. I've never done that because I just find it too difficult for me personally. Or you could just kind of mix the two and like cut one out using the template, and then just trace that on the fabric and just cut it out, or pin that to the fabric and cut around it. There's a lot of ways you could do it. I like using a marker and just tracing around it twice, or how many times you need the template. You know, after this stream, I plan on doing more on the digital cover for Gunmetal, because I am having fun with it. Although my fire alpaca is what I use for like digital art, and for some reason it's not letting me do colors right now. So I have no idea what that's about. It's not letting me do colors right. That is, it's fucking me over. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Thinking of remaking my old my Godzilla plush. Has a short tail, being lazy with the spikes, and doesn't look good. Oh, dude, if you ever want to remake something, go for it. In my personal opinion, if you ever want to remake something, go back on something, it gives you something to do, and it gives you the experience and practice you need for future projects. So, like, dude, every time I've made probably like 9 Sonics in total. Because, like, let's see. My original Sonic right here that I made in like 2016, 2017 maybe, something like that. That's one. And I made this fella down here, who's just chilling. I made this little dude back in 2019. So he's chilling. So that's 2. Then I made a Soap Sonic a few months after that for a custom. Then a Super Soap Sonic a few months after that as a custom. Another normal Soap Sonic, a Adventure 1 Sonic, another Soap Sonic, and then just recently was my most recent Sonic, Adventure style. So that is 9 in total, yes. But every single time, I learned something from it. Because this Adventure Sonic specifically, I did something different with the shoes that turned out much nicer than any other Sonic shoes that I've ever done. So it's like kind of a learning curve. Like, the more you do it, the more you learn from it. So yeah, that's my general opinion. Just finished a villain for a video. His name is Dirty Dan. Very scary. From SpongeBob? That's cool. I want to be Dirty Dan. What makes you think you could be Dirty Dan? I'm dirty. Alright, cool. So I'm drawing out 4 of these head pieces, so I have one for myself. I wasn't exactly ready to make another silver for myself, but I figure since I'm doing this one, I could at least get the base of the head started for mine, for when I am ready for another silver for me. So yeah. I just hope no one buys this one off of me. Because I have a tendency of doing that. Adam knows I'm very well known for selling the shit I make. So you get on my case all the time for it too. It's honestly funny. And you're not wrong.
You gotta stop selling your shit, dude. You gotta keep them.
I love that Sonic Go Faster poster on the wall. Yeah, no, I got this at a mall. It's pretty kick-ass. I like it. Thank you. It is a SpongeBob reference, but it's not a SpongeBob character. Hey, there you go. Dirty Dan, your time is up. Who the fuck?
Who the fuck you calling?
There we go. the fuck are you calling painted? Alright, now I'm doing the spikes. Tracing those on. I did adjust the template because on my last silver I felt like they stuck too far out and they didn't go down enough. In my opinion. Man, I'm gonna have to do this one a lot. Come on now, race. Get a supersonic racing. Gotta keep your feet right on the ground. Supersonic racing. There's no time to look around. But yeah, the second silver that I did, I was pretty satisfied with it, but there was also things that I wasn't too happy with. Like, it looked too barefaced. Like, honestly, I think if I do tackle my next silver, I'm not going to have him do the smile. I think I'm just going to have him frown again. Because it feels more fitting for his character. I mean, it was fun for me when I did it, but something about it didn't work. I don't know what it is. It's just the second silver I did, it just wasn't, like, so, like, too thrilled with the expression that was. It looked very bland, I guess, the expression. Just a light smile. I don't know. Because I was like, the reason why I wanted to make a second silver in the first place was Sonic IDW made him, you know, I love IDW Silver. He's a big old sweetie. Well, shit. We really had to go to a place and you can feel my heart just race. I gotta cut out more fabric for the weed head. The weed on his head.
Weed.
Yup, the weed.
You're too late, Spider-Man. Weed is now legalized.
Damn it, Joker wins. Alright. No return. Supersonic racing. Come on, let the fire burn. You know, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I do kind of want to go back and make the body for my Metal Sonic at some point. I do want my personal Metal Sonic at some point. I think that might be my next major project to tackle. After comms and everything, I might just like go back and make my Metal Sonic.
You're cutting out for me pretty bad, Beggar. What did you say?
No, I was saying my Metal Sonic that I have the head for. I was thinking about just going back and finishing that up, like actually making the body for it.
Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. You can have a personal Metal Sonic again.
Yeah.
I have yours.
Yes, sir. I'm not letting Jenny buy this one. Adam, tell me not to let Jenny buy this one.
I keep telling you that, and you're not listening to me.
Well, the monies!
Money is pretty based, I know. But also having your plushies too is also pretty based.
I know. She ain't buying it off of me. She had that chance. She had a chance to buy my first one, but she didn't.
Yeah.
She just said she was good. And then Danky got it.
Yup. And now I have the second one.
And then you have the second one. It's funny to think that this one that I have would have technically been yours if I didn't realize that I would take too long on it.
That's true, yeah.
But hey, it worked out.
Yeah.
I just gotta be sure I know where the fabric is for him. Or know which fabric I used for him. Okay, cool. Up and down and all around. Up and down and all around. Okay. My second semester biology would be a little hard if I do say. Yeah. Biology's tough.
Biology's never. I took a semester of that last semester in the fall. It wasn't fun. I mean, the teacher was fun, but the
class itself wasn't.
Material, the actual class itself wasn't.
That ends up happening sometimes. Where the teacher's fun, but the class isn't.
Yeah. It's just like... I'm in college now. You think that the stigma of, like, talking when the teacher asks you a question makes you weird would be gone by high school. No. Like, the teacher will ask the class a question and it's just dead silent. It's
yeah.
Like,
well, it's because no one wants to seem like an... Because what it is that a lot of students, they don't know... They are not 100% confident in their answer. Unless they are. If they're like, oh yeah, this is totally it, then they'll answer it. But a lot of the times, they're just like, shit, like, I don't want to answer it, and then, like, it ends up being wrong. So that's what it is.
They think they look like a dumbass if they
exactly. They're like, no, you're incorrect. And everyone's like, ha ha ha, look at him!
Well, it's hilarious, too, because, like... People in my classes, at least, when kids got answers wrong, people did laugh at the people that got it wrong.
That's so messed up. Like, that is messed up.
It's fucked. It's fucked.
It is.
It's so bad.
It's so lame.
Because it's like, you fucking shitheads didn't want to answer the question, now you're laughing at the one person who actually did?
Yeah, right?
Dude.
It's pretty silly.
Grow up, there.
There we go. All right. I gotta frame those signature things. I just haven't found a chance to like actually go out and look for a frame for it. But yeah, I want to get something framed there. All I need is you. Say forever, all you need is me.
Bro, my chair has been squeaking so badly, and it's really fucking annoying.
Dude, squeaky chairs are stupid.
It sucks, too, because it's like a really low speed. It's like a... it's like...
It sounds like Squidward's clarinet.
It does! My squeaky gaming chair.
Squeaky gaming chair.
My gaming chair won't stop squeaking. See? It squeaks every time I bend. I'm just looking for someone to fix my chair.
I know what you're talking about. Alright. So I got not all of the patterns, but I got the majority of the patterns here. Like you can see like some of the body parts, like you can see the head spikes, and then like the heads themselves. The reason why there are 8 in total of the head spikes is because I'm making 2 silvers, one for myself and one for the customer. But yeah, there's that. And then but I gotta cut out more of this stuff because I don't have it. This stuff is nice. If I could find where it ends, where I cut from. I cut from here, okay. Okay, cool. Now what? Okay, cool. Didn't we already hear this? Yeah, I think so. Okay. All right. Now for the weeds. Shadows of dark creatures floating in the air. Oh, run for shelter. What's gonna happen to us? I'm wondering what way I should have it stretch out. Should I stretch it out long ways or like width or length? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
For the two big back spikes?
No, the weed forehead.
The weed forehead. That's an interesting question.
Like stretch out this way, like this, or like up?
I personally say have it stretch up and down.
Huh? Oh, okay. So like straight up.
Yeah.
Got it.
So like, if you that's what I'm thinking, just off the top of my head.
Thank you, Adam. I've gotta do.
Just hope I didn't give you the wrong instructions.
No, it's just been a while since I've done silver, so I can never remember.
I mean, I can't remember either. I'm just kind of like, oh.
No, you're good.
Thinking about it for 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, you should make it stretch up and down.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably for the best, so that way I can make it look longer.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, like, you need to make sure that the top one in the middle is a good width, just so it doesn't look super skinny when you stretch it.
Exactly.
And then you don't have to worry too much about the side ones, because they'll get stretched out when you stuff it.
Yeah. You're right. Thank you, sir.
Yup.
You know, it's funny, I still have the base for my personal Shadow's head, like, still in the drawer. I've never put the quills on it, though. What plushie is your favorite? That's actually a great question. Honestly, right now I would say it goes to Scrap Mecha Sonic. Like this fella here is probably my personal favorite that I've done. So yeah, he's pretty cool. So yeah, it might go to him for now. So yeah, that's a quick answer for you. I'd have to think more on it though, probably, to give you a genuine, yeah, this is totally 100% my favorite. Okay. Honestly, I might just I don't know what I'll do. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get kind of pooped. I'm getting a little pooped out. I'm working on customs. So I might switch it up to a personal project temporarily, at least until Angel gets here. Well, shit, that just kind of spoiled who's going to be here, but yeah, it's going to be Angel. Speaking of which, was that her? Because I just got a Discord notif. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. Oh yeah, that's fun. Dude. Speak of the devil.
if she'll join right away. I think she's just
checking in.
trying to figure out if we're still up. Yeah.
Do 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 do. You know, I am really thinking, like, what should I'm thinking right now, like, what personal project would I be interested in working on if I stop with these fellas?
Like, what personal project do you want to work on next?
Yeah, like, I mean, because I'm starting to get, like, kind of tired right now working on these fellas, and I kind of want to work on something a little more fun.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I've gotten a pretty decent, like, I got Shadow Spikes on. Next I could work on his hands at some point, not tonight, though, because I'm tired.
Yeah.
And I'm getting Silver's templates made up, so that's...
I know it's probably not the answer you really want, but, like, you could finish Gamma!
That's true. That's true. That is true.
He's like, I mean, I don't know what you... Me and you have completely different definitions of the word, of the sentence close to being finished, but personally I think Gamma's pretty damn close.
No, I agree. He's pretty close, but the thing is, it's like, I don't know if I have the energy for Gamma right now.
Right, that's like a whole, like, 3 days.
Yeah,
finish Gamma. Really put your mind to it.
I really, like, if I'm working on Gamma, I have to have my heart into it. Like, my heart has to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta think more on it.
Maybe.
I mean,
you should spray paint him green and turn him into Sigma.
I'd like to make a Sigma at one point, but yeah, I'd have to get an idea. Your room looks really great with your collection. Thank you. I gotta tidy it up a bit. It's looking really messy behind the camera, and I'm not gonna share it because it's honestly embarrassing. But that's okay. At least the front looks good. But yeah, I could... Oh shit, hold on. Oops. The template moved. It shifted. It's within, aboard the yacht, genius at heart. Wanted to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. Eggman, got the master plan. Okay, I hope that's good. I hope it didn't screw over. That'll do. Okay. Wait, what did Angel say? I can't see that.
She said that she'll be on in a sec.
Oh, cool! Awesome. Guys, we're gonna get
grabbing a few things.
We are going to get tiny angel wings in here in a minute. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. She is our good plush making friend.
Yeah.
Who's probably the most professional out of all of us.
Yeah, her stuff is choice. You guys probably know her. You probably know her. She's pretty big in the plush making community. Yeah. I think so. I'd say she's probably the most well known out of the three of us.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Tiny Angel Wings has been around the longest out of all three of us.
Yeah. She's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, because you started posting your Sonic stuff around, like, 2019,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, like, I'd say, 2019 was when I started.
Yeah, and then I didn't come into the picture until 2020.
Yeah.
And even then, my stuff didn't really kick off until, like, 2020, 2021-ish.
Yeah. I will succeed. My mission, yeah, I must complete.
I remember, like, the very first plush I posted on Twitter was my first Mecha Knuckles. Not Mecha Knuckles, it was Metal Knuckles.
Oh, yeah. I remember that was the one where you were asking, right? That was the one you were asking for assistance on?
Yeah, that was the first time I ever messaged you. Oh no, that was OVA Knuckles. That one was slightly
Oh,
later.
okay. Oh, yeah. That's right, because you posted your Metal Knuckles, and then you asked me later on, like, hey, what's your tips? And then you're like, oh, that's basically how I made Metal Knuckles.
Yeah, I asked you about how to make Knuckles or how to make Sonic because I needed that.
Yeah. I remember you did that one Sonic after I gave you those templates, and it turned out freaking awesome. I can't remember off the top of my head like how it turned out, but I remember it being pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Pretty sure Mando has my little Metal Knuckles now. Pretty sure I sold that to him ages ago.
That's cool. I didn't know he had that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mando has my Metal Knuckles and he has my first part.
Take your chance, cause there is no circumstance that you can't handle.
I wonder how they're doing.
When you use your mind, Sonic I'm thinking right now. I'm planning out what I want to do. At some point, I do have to make Ultimate Sonic's head. I don't know if I want to do that tonight.
What's up, Baker?
Huh? Oh no, I was saying at some point I do have to make Ultimate Sonic's head. I don't know if I want to do that tonight though.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna make the head of Ultimate Sonic, that's gonna be like a bit of a process.
Not really the head. I mean, the head's just gonna be the same, honestly.
That's true. I mean,
it's just the body that's different.
Staying up after stream?
Probably. I don't know if I'm gonna be working on much else after the stream though. Maybe I might.
Yeah, because I don't know how long you'll want to stay on stream once Tiny Angel Wings gets here. But,
yeah. No, I might stick around for a bit. I don't think I'm gonna end stream the moment she shows up. That'd kind of fucking suck.
Yeah.
This song is really good for thinking.
Yeah, it's funny because like when I first listened to the entirety of this song, I had no idea this interlude.
Yeah, right.
Was a part of the song. Because like you never usually hear it in the intro because the intro is so short.
Yeah.
It's a nice little thing though.
It is.
Nice little dad.
If like we could probably still like end up chatting even after the stream. Yeah, how late is it now? Right now for me, it is for me. It's 9:54, so 9:54 p.m. So that's how late it is for me right now. I'm thinking.
You could start on this Sonic head though. I mean, like you deserved it from how much you've been working.
True.
As I'd say.
You know what I could do? Something I know Angel wants to see from me.
What's that?
I could work on a character that Angel's been wanting. That Angel's been heckling me to make.
Ooh, does that mean you want to be working on the Amy?
Possibly, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. We're working on Amy. Okay, Adam.
She will flip out.
Yeah, she's gonna show up and be like, what did I hear? Now, I'm wondering if I should use the same pink that I used for her OC, because it is a nice pink. It's a pastel, like, light pink. But I'm thinking also, is it too light?
That's what I was thinking when I made my Amy, because if I'm not mistaken, the pastel pink that you have is most likely the same one that I had when I made my Amy.
And yours did turn out good.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I should have used a little bit of a darker pink. The one that I ended up coming out with, I was actually pretty happy with. I'd say the pastel pink works.
I'm gonna go grab my pinks, and then we'll look at them and then see what we come up with. So I know I don't have them on me right this second in this room. I know that they are in my little fabric bins in the back of my house. So I'm gonna have to grab those real quick. But Is this the same material that I... No, it's not. Okay, that's the same material I used for the last Sonic I did. Okay, I'm going to go grab my pinks, and then we'll go from there, see what color I'm going to use for it. So I'll be right back, gamers. Oh, that's not it. Okay, bye.
Plush that remains headless. That's a bit barbaric. Because they can't talk. They can't do anything if they're headless. It's a neat idea to use like a darker pink for the adventure style. Yeah, I mainly went with a pastel pink so that it could more closely resemble the Sine 2012 Amy, because that's like, in my eyes, that's like the definitive modern Amy plush. Oh? Is that who I think it is?
Okay.
Hello!
Hello?
Vega has stepped out. Oh no, there he is. He
Hello?
just came back. Vega, look who's here!
Hi, hello. Hey, everybody. Hey, Angel. Just in time. Actually, perfect timing. Okay, so I got a couple colors. So, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna toss this stuff here.
Bear with Vega. Angel, since he's streaming, he kind of cuts in and out a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. Is it cutting out? I'm sorry.
You're far away from the mic.
Also, yeah, this right here, this is the material I would use for a GUN plush, like a gunmetal. I found that, so. Anyways, I found some materials. This is going to be the skin tone I might use right here, since it's lighter. It looks nice. This is the pastel pink that I have, but I'm not sure because it is pretty light.
Yeah, that's the same thing that I use.
Yeah, so there's that, and then I also have like this very bubblegum kind of pink, but I think honestly I might just stick with this because it's not harsh.
Yeah, wow.
It's like a nice in-between, so I think I'm gonna stick with this.
Yeah, I think that works perfectly, actually.
Yeah. How's it going, Angel? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I got my dog chow head and body that I'm.
Hey!
Stuff.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
Has Adam informed you on the project we are working on next?
No, what are you guys doing?
Okay, so I was doing some commission stuff. I finished Shadow's back spikes for Jenny's custom. I have a
Nice.
commission silver that I'm going to be working on now. So I drew out the templates on the fabric, but I didn't cut them out yet. So that's where I'm at right now with that. And then I got kind of bored, so I decided to work on a personal project just for fun. And the personal.
Okay.
Did I cut out again? Hello?
You cut out for a second, but you're back now.
Okay, no, I was saying the personal project that I have decided on is Amy, so we're going to be working on that.
Yeah, he's going to do Amy.
Well, I think that I just came in the perfect time then today.
Yeah, you actually showed up just in time.
Just in time for my girl. I found
Yeah.
her buildable at Target today.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
You found
I
the wait.
just
You
that
found which one? What?
The Just Toys buildable figure. She said. She
Oh,
just found
cool. Nice. Very nice.
Oh my gosh, it's funny. Your video's like slightly delayed on my screen.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little delayed, but it's okay.
a tad bit. Yeah, no, I think
That's
this pink is like perfect because it's like it's not too much. It's not so much of a hot pink like a lot of the merch does. Like any merch you see of Amy, I swear to God, they always use hot pink, which looks terrible.
Yeah. Or you're Sine Amy, and then you're just a pastel pink.
Oh yeah, but I feel like this is a nice in between. It's more of a bubble gum, so I think this is what I'm going to be working with.
Yeah.
That pink is really pretty for her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm excited now.
Yeah. I figured since you were going to tune in, and since you were going to pop in at any moment, and I was bored with the customs, and I wanted to work on something personal, that we work on something new. So let me find my papers or my templates. Let me see where they are. I'm also going to be using a new flesh tone for her. Well, maybe. I'm still pondering which one I should use. If I should use the one I normally use for my characters, which is more of a tan. Like it's what I have for Knuckles here, which looks fine, but I don't know how that's going to look with the pink. But I do have this much lighter, kind of like peach, like skin tone, so I might stick with this. The colors don't really look the best because the camera quality and the lighting in my room kind of sucks. But I think I'm going to go ahead and stick with that color.
I believe I know exactly what fabric that is because I have that same fabric. I use that for the fur color of my whiskers.
Yes.
I'd say that works perfectly for the skin tone.
That's actually, yes, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's also the skin tone that I use for lanolin here, the one that I'm working on now.
Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah. That's awesome. Okay, cool. So now I gotta find the head template that I use. Where is that at? Yeah, it's on Silver's thing, so cool. Oh, I love this song. I haven't heard this in ages.
What song is it?
It's the ending theme for Sonic, what is it? It's, Sonic, Riders. Catch Me If You Can from Sonic Riders.
Oh, dude, Catch Me If You Can! I love that song. Bro, I love it. Zero Gravity is not a game that many people like, but whenever I think of the Babylon Rogues, I think of Catch Me If You Can.
Catch Me If You Can is so good.
Yeah, like, it goes without saying, just like, any bad Sonic game, even if it's dog shit, it still has some kick-ass music.
Oh yeah, dude, Free Riders has one of my favorite songs from any Riders game, for real.
Free Riders main theme fucks, it's so good.
Yeah. I hated the gameplay so much.
Well, yeah, no, the game itself is downright unplayable.
The problem is that they didn't make it an option for the Connect garbage. They made it mandatory. That's the problem with
you
it.
have to play with an Xbox Kinect. Or
Exactly.
Else it just doesn't function.
Yes, exactly. And it's horrible. I played and beat it, and it was the worst experience ever. I mean, it was good exercise, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
It was shit exercise, but
Played, like,
it worked.
2 levels in that game, and that was it for young me.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. It's funny, I actually managed to find copies of Sonic Riders on GameCube and Sonic Riders Zero Gravity on Wii, but I've yet to actually try and play them.
Yeah.
I want to at some point, because I know that a lot of people really like the original Riders on GameCube.
Yeah. There we
I
go.
heard it's pretty hard to play.
Yeah, it's not very beginner friendly from what I've heard.
No, it's pretty bad. Okay, so I'm going to do Adam's tactic for the back spikes. That is.
What's up?
Your tactic for the back spikes that you did turned out pretty
What
sick.
about it?
I'm gonna try to recreate that.
You're cutting out, bro. I don't know what you're trying to ask me.
No. I wasn't asking you anything. I said I'm gonna try Adam's tactic
Oh,
how you
okay.
handled Amy's back spikes, or not back spikes, her head spikes.
Mm-hmm. Which I think I shared with you my tactic, how I did
think
it,
so, yeah.
right? Yeah.
Her head spikes are like the hardest thing on her.
Yeah, because they're so short and they're like curled inwards.
Yeah,
So it's very...
I'll figure it out. Thanks to Adam's help.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, that's too low.
I fell down the hole so that you guys can build the bridge.
There you go. What is this for?
Yeah.
That's for a chow wing, that's right. I was like, what is that piece? Alright, there we go. I'm just tracing the head template on so that way I can basically recreate this using the size I have.
Most important thing you can do, Vega, is that if you actually like put effort into this Amy and you finish her, keep her, please.
Oh yeah, duh.
You gotta keep her. You cannot let Jenny.
I know, Adam, I know.
I don't know if Jenny's the same level of concern as me.
Oh, that's true.
So I wouldn't try to take her from you.
Now we're starting over.
Yeah. Jenny doesn't like try to take her from Vega all the time. She just offers him money, and it's just like money's pretty cool.
It is, dude, because like it gets me out of pinches, like all the time.
Yeah.
I know, I'm like, with me finishing my orders, it's like, I could take more.
Yeah. Commissions are fun when you first take them, but then if you're spending so much time on a commission, it's just like, it's draining.
Yeah, it can be draining sometimes. Okay, so it's like Adam said, it's like an M.
Yeah, it's like a weird Kirby M.
Kirby
That's what I
M.
did.
Kirby M. Kirby M.
Okay, got the base of Lanolin's boots.
Yeah.
She's almost done.
Dude, you're doing
She
great.
is.
Keep it up.
After I finish the boots, all I need to do is make the pants details, her tail, and then her 4 big poofy pigtails.
Oh, those will be fun. Those things are always fun.
I'm honestly kind of worried because I don't know how I want to do it.
I don't know what she looks like exactly. Just like lots of circles. It'd be good.
Let me get my
I don't
figure.
know.
Hold on.
I feel like if I just did spheres, it would look too smooth. Is the problem. Hang on. Let me post a picture of Lanolin in VC chat so you can understand what I mean.
Yeah.
One sec.
Because her pigtails are very poofy. It's not very circular. It's kind of like all over the place.
I'm grabbing multiple forms of reference just to get a general idea.
There is her model sheet.
Oh, it kind of reminds me of like the Miri Spears.
Oh, goofy looking.
Yeah, sort of.
Sorry, no, I was talking about something else. Cool. Right, let's see here.
Clearly, that's what I do with my Amy stuff all the time. I just stare at her head.
That's what I'm trying here. I'm just trying to recreate it.
So excited to finish Lionel, and she's coming out so great. I'm so happy with her.
That's awesome, man. Heck yeah.
There she is.
Oh, she's precious.
1 second, I'm gonna see here.
Yeah.
I'm really excited.
Dude, look at that. That is adorable. She's looking fantastic so far. I love that. That is great. That is so great. I love it.
You know, the only frustrating part with her is that she has a lot of light brown in her design. And
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, Vega, but Joanne and Hobby Lobby do not sell light brown fleece.
Yeah.
So I have to use felt.
Oh,
Damn,
no.
that's a shame.
Yeah.
Took me to lie
It's
down. I went back
unfortunate.
to my room. I see my bumblebee figures. Okay.
Honestly,
That's
given
fine.
the choice, I would have probably wanted to use a lighter green for her pants, but at the same time, this was like the closest I could get. Because the only other green I have is like a blizzard fleece that's like a very hideously light green, and it just didn't really flow with her design very well.
Green is so hard to find. I know we've had that conversation many times, but
Yeah, I think I took a picture of it, so I was gonna ask. But like, if it wasn't this green, it would have been this green that I used for her pants. But I felt like this green was a little too bright.
yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy I went with the darker green.
Adam, do you still have that drawing of your back spike template for Amy?
Of what drawing are you talking about?
The back spikes that you had for Amy? Like the templates?
Yeah, I still have it. I still have it.
Okay.
Let me see if I can go grab it.
What were the tips you had again? I can't remember off the top of my head. You said something about like
Here,
do something
I'll put
different.
it in chat. This is what my template looked like for the spikes.
Ooh, yeah. Let me zoom in on that.
Like the part at the top is a dart, and
Yeah.
then the lines through the spikes are not cut points. That is you have to cut
Yeah,
three
I
separate
know.
lines.
That's the back part of the template.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Make it concave, because I can show you how to make it curl in.
Yeah, I think I just gotta have to make it like rounded, right? And like go a little lower.
So like, basically like if you take that triangle for like one of her spikes and you split it in half, and then kind of draw like a half moon shape instead of a straight line in the middle.
Yeah.
And then like, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get you. That's how I did Knuckles. Was how it had like the curve that goes in. That's how I do it for Sonic too.
Yes, yeah. That's how I'm gonna do it with her. I'm gonna probably end up having like, I don't know, like 15 pieces as her head, because it's just so complicated.
Yeah.
That's a future me problem.
Yeah. No place to go, nothing to do. Something. You gotta do something. Yourself. Hey. Okay, cool. I think I got the template made up. I hope that it looks okay.
I guess you just gotta try it out.
So this is so far what I got drawn up. So this is going to be the back spikes. These over here, these three on the back of her head. That's what that is. So for the chat, who is curious.
Her bob cut is so cute though. It's
Yeah.
really great.
For anyone who doesn't know, chat, Tiny Angel Wings here, the good buddy. Her favorite character is Amy, and so that is why we are tackling this as a personal project real quick, in honor of our guest. Also, I've been just meaning to like work on it, Amy, for a while. I just haven't really had the time nor the passion to do so. But now I'm like feeling ready enough to work on it or tackle it. So we're gonna give it a shot.
You're gonna look great in your set.
Yeah. Also, Adam's way isn't wrong either. Like another way they could curve in is if you just kind of like make a stitch point, like a little deeper into like the bottom of her head, so that way it has something to hold it down to the bottom.
Yeah, you have to do that too.
Yeah. I plan on doing like the rounded parts to keep that shape, but yeah, just a little tip for you gamers. little tips and tricks on Fortnite. There we go. She's a rocking and she's ready to blow. Okay, there we go. That sounds pumping in the stereo, kicking ass fast. Alright, so that's the template that we have. It's kind of an M shape, but that's what we are going to work with. That's kind of how it goes.
That looks good.
Yeah, there you go, man.
There we go. I just hope that it's small enough, because I don't want them to be too long, But I feel like once they curve in, it'll make the right shape.
I will say, having the Jax Amy as a reference is super helpful.
It really is. It's helping out a lot already.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop one of mine out of their mods because I've also thought about sculpting her head out of clay and then like duct taping it to extract a pattern.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea
Her
either.
head might... I feel like her head would be hard to sculpt anyway.
Huh?
Yeah. At least satisfactorily.
Yeah.
Right, to get it the like perfect shape to try to like pull a pattern off of. Yeah.
Yeah. Even some top-level sculptors that I've seen get super confused with Sonic characters.
Yeah.
They just got odd proportions.
They do. They're weird. But that's why we love them.
Yeah.
Little goofy ass Sonic characters.
Yeah, this is what Angel was talking about, everybody, with the curves. It kind of curves in like that for the back piece, so that way it kind of like makes that shape whenever it's attached. So. Okay, going on. I'm going to go ahead and cut out the head templates. I'm going to make that shape, the ball for the head, and then we'll go from there. Compromise does not exist in this world of wanted things. Meets the risk. This world. Where one is all. This world.
Man, I love the hot pink. That's such a cute pink.
What's that?
I love that pink.
It's so nice, right? I love it.
Yeah, it really is.
I forgot I had this for a second, and then looking at it, I was like, damn, I'm using it.
That's like almost the same color I picked out for her.
Yeah. Was yours a bit lighter?
I think just because of like how the different shades of the hue come in, mine might be slightly darker, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, yeah, not only that, but the lighting in my room doesn't really pick up too great on the camera, so
Yeah, fair enough.
it kind of looks it looks a lot lighter on the camera than it does in person. But I still like this pink. It's like a nice bubblegum. It's like a Kirby pink.
Oh yeah, that shade of pink is like my favorite color. That specific bubblegum
Bubblegum. Bubblegum. There we go. Dude, I will never, you know, I'm going to tell this story on stream real quick, but I don't know if I told everybody in the server this, but like my experience meeting Roger Craig Smith, but holy shit, that was amazing. Did I tell you guys that story?
About what?
Well, like the experience, like what happened whenever I met Roger Craig Smith.
Oh, I believe you told me briefly about what happened with Roger.
Yeah, no, okay. So I might as well tell this story because it's a fun little one. But yeah, so so we get to the convention, and I was checking the site consistently to see if there was any specific times that he was going to be like at the convention for, like if like certain hours, and there was nothing on it. So I was like, okay, well I guess then he's going to be there the whole day. And so we go into the convention. I'm wearing my movie Eggman suit, and I'm ready. Like I have all my shit I need to sign, and then we scan our tickets. The guys give us our passes and like these pamphlets that show like the whole tour of the event, like the convention, like all the people being there, all the different things to check out. And on the at the time we showed up was 4:30. And that was only because there was so much traffic. We left at like 10:30, right? And there was so much traffic because this was Miami, right? That we could barely move on the highway, and parking was also a pain. So I ended up getting there at 4:30. So I was pretty disappointed. I refunded my customers their shit because I had them. They were getting stuff signed by them. So yeah, I was pretty disappointed. But then my best friend who was there, he was like, because he took us all, and it was his idea to take us all there. He looked at that and he was really disappointed for me, and he looks at me because he looked Mario Movie's opinions. Oh, I'm excited! I'm so excited for the movie. But I see him. He was looking a little bummed out. I was like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "Honestly, dude, I'm not feeling this anymore. Like, I feel like we should just leave." I was like, "What are you talking about, dude?" And he's like, "Well, no, because like you didn't get to see your guy. I just feel like this isn't worth it." And I was like, "Dude, we already paid the tickets. Let's just check the place out and still have fun. Like, yes, I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed that I didn't get to see him, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, like it's not just meant to be. But there's still a lot of stuff at this convention that we could do and still have a fun time." He's like, "Yeah, I guess you're right. Sure." So we check out the place a bit. And literally the first thing that we saw was like a booth that had like a shit ton of Pokemon cards, which me and my best friend are like heavy into Pokemon cards. And he's already like, okay, this is cool. And then right after that, we see, and I know who made this. I know who made this craft, and we're mutuals on Twitter, and it was so cool to see in person. But we see a booth that has this real life Dragon Ball Z Saiyan pod, like space pod. Prop that you could like sit in and take photos with, which was cool because again I followed the dude who made this thing for a long time now, and so I was amazed by that. And so my best friend, he was just as into Dragon Ball Z as I was, so I looked at him like, dude, because the fee to like take photos inside of it was like $5. So I look at him and I go, dude, let's take photos in the Saiyan pod. Like, that'll be fun. He's like, I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling it. I was like, dude, come on. I'll pay for it. It's $10. Like, I'll pay for it. And he was like, all right. And then you see him. He gets in the booth, and the guy who runs the booth, he's taking photos on his phone, like, on my friend's phone for him. He's making him do all kinds of different poses, like, like muscle shots and shit. And you could see my friend's face just lit up during the entire experience. Like he loved the whole thing, and I got the biggest kick out of it. And then he gets off, and I was like, what did I tell you? Like, wasn't that awesome? He goes, that was the best $5 I've ever spent. I was like, you mean that I've ever spent? You didn't pay shit. And he's laughing. He's like, that was the best free experience I ever spent. And I told you, man. And then he's immediately like, you know what? You were right, man. Like, I'm sorry. You were so right about sticking around. I was like, I told you. And then we're looking around a little more, and then we find out that we were in the wrong area for like the guests, because we thought that the booths that had like the cosplayers and shit. Oh, there's my tripod. I found my tripod. Well, we found out that the area that had like the cosplayers and the props and shit to take photos with, that was an entirely separate section from like where the actual actors and stuff were. And we found the section that had the actors, and sure enough, who is it? It's freaking Roger Craig Smith sitting there. He's there. He's got a big line, and he's here. And I'm like, oh my god, we still have a chance. Like I was freaking out. And then I texted Jenny. I texted the other customer. I was like, quick, send the 40 back. Send it. And they sent it immediately. We waited in line. The line was about an hour long, but it was totally worth it because we get there. And I wish my phone worked because I was trying to record the experience, but my phone took a shit and it was not letting me record for some reason.
Oh man.
Yeah, it didn't let me record, and I'm so pissed about that. But to tell you how the experience went, I had a duffel bag. I was dressed in my Eggman movie suit. I had a duffel bag on my arm that had my Eggman plush and my Sonic plush. That was a commission at the time. Which my customer got a kick out of, that his plush was with the voice of Sonic. He thought that was the coolest shit. Did Mordecai hang himself? Yeah, no, he's chilling. He's over here chilling. You see his legs dangling. But I wish I got it on camera, man, because I had my drawings out, the sketches that I made and penned and everything, to get signed, to give to my friends or my customers, and then some for me to keep. And he's looking at these, he's looking at them as he signed. He's like, did you make these? I was like, yeah, no, I drew these up in like a night. And he's like, dude, he tells me, he's like, honestly, one of the coolest things about doing these is like getting to see the amazing artists in the community, and just like this is incredible. He's telling us about my art, and I thought it was amazing. And then, we're talking about it, because I'm a huge Regular Show fan, so I asked him what it was like working on Regular Show, and he looks at me and he goes, oh, well, how do you think? It was a blast. Like, it was the most fun thing ever. And he was talking about his experiences on the show, working with the crew and everything, and it was fun. And then it was time for the photo. He's like, you ready for the photo? I'm like, yeah, sure. Can I just grab something? I want to take a photo with it. He's like, oh, yeah, absolutely. So I whip out of the bag my Eggman and Sonic plush, and he sees me pull these out, and I wish I got his expression on camera, because it was honestly, like, priceless. He looks at me, he's like, oh my god, like, yo, did you make these? And I was like, yeah, no, I'm a plush maker, like, I make fully posable plushies. Like, that is honestly, these are breathtaking. Like, I am honestly stunned by this. And, like, he's just, to see him hold Sonic, like, the Sonic that I made, and him just, like, admire and stare at it, like, oh my gosh, this is really well done. Like, do you see, he has one of the guys that works with the actual, like, convention, like, to help him run the booth, right? And he's like, dude, check it, look at this. And he's, like, showing it off. Like, it was incredible. And then, like, I got that beautiful photo of me just as Eggman standing next to him. I'm holding Eggman, he's holding Sonic, and then we're just, like, it was an amazing experience. It was honestly, it made the entire day, it made my entire week that week. It was freaking awesome.
Dude, that sounds incredible.
It was freaking awesome.
That's amazing.
It was awesome.
Yes, I love that for you, really.
I wish I got that on camera, but because another thing too, like, I was trying to record it on my phone, but my phone wouldn't let me. So my friend, I was trying to get him to record it, but I guess since he wasn't the one who paid, he wasn't allowed to record, so that was unfortunate. But yeah. No, it was an amazing experience. And by the time by the time we left, he was like, "Hey man, like, keep up the great work, keep doing what you're doing." And then he turns the Sonic voice on. And he's like, maybe I shouldn't tell you to keep it up, since you're kind of like doing some bad stuff out there, Egghead. And then, like, normally I would, like, quit back at whatever character I'm in, but I was, like, so, like, starstruck that I just kind of was like, yeah, okay. But it was awesome.
Sonic.
Okay, thank you, Sonic. Bye. It was really funny.
You know what's even funnier about that is because, like, I remember when you were talking about that in Jenny's server.
Yeah.
And it's funny because literally the day after, I went to my first Comic-Con and I got to meet Charles.
I know.
Martinet.
Dude, I thought that was so funny. Like, I got to meet voice of Sonic, you get to meet voice of Mario the next day. That was cool.
Yeah. Dude, you were not kidding. Charles Martinet is, like, one of the nicest people
I told you, he's a freaking sweethart. Tell me how that went. Tell me how that went, because you didn't tell me.
Yeah, so funny thing, before I even got to meet him, there are a few people in line.
Yeah.
Apparently, Charles Martinet voiced someone in Skyrim.
Yeah,
And,
he voiced a dragon.
Yeah, and one of the fans walked up to him with like a Funko Pop, and he's like, "Oh, there's a Funko Pop of this character I voiced? I didn't know that."
That's so
he's
cool.
Like, he turns to his agent. He's like, "Did you know this existed? This is really cool. We need to find this. This is actually really cool. I want to find one of these."
That sounds like him. That sounds like him.
They're just like, "Oh, dude." And then the person before me had a copy of Luigi's Mansion for GameCube.
Yeah.
And then he puts on the whole Luigi voice, and then he breaks out a silver sharpie. He's like, "To Ethan, what?" He draws like a bunch of A's on the cover. It's hilarious.
Wow, that's cool. That's so sweet. I love Charles Martinet. He's such a sweetie.
Yeah. Dude, and then I get up to him. Funny thing about going to the Comic-Con, I went with it with my brother.
Yeah.
And my brother was telling me, like, "Yo, dude, when we get Charles Martinet, please don't tell him to do the voice. Like, that's probably super embarrassing for him."
No,
like,
not at all.
What are you talking about? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, just don't tell him to do the voice. I'm like, okay, fine, I won't tell him to do the voice. As soon as I walk up there, I'm wearing a Luigi hat. He's like, "Hello there, it's Super Luigi. Look at him."
That's
like,
awesome.
like,
Dude, yeah, no.
If
you're going to see a voice actor or anything for, like, what they do, they love doing the voice for the characters that they do. Like, they know that you're there because you appreciate their work voicing that character, and they appreciate that. So, of course, they're going to do the voice for it. They do it all the time.
I walk up to him, I'm just like, "Hey," I give him my copy of Super Mario 64. He's like, "Oh yeah, Super Adam," and he just like writes my name on it. Like, oh my god! And then we got to do a photo shoot as well because I got pictures.
Yeah.
I had like my Mr. L costume. I was shaking, and I kind of like haphazardly put on my Mr. L cosplay.
Yeah.
And I looked really, really stupid in the photos we took.
Nah, you're good. It was nice. They were nice.
I was freaking the hell out. It was hilarious.
I love that. Dude, that reminded me too, because the whole like voice actors voicing the characters. One thing I left out was I also got my friend David, he got a signature, because I ran out of money at that point. I was going to do it for him, but I couldn't. My best friend Chris, I have two best friends. He's a major fan of Sonic the Hedgehog, but he's also just as much of a fan of regular show. And Roger Craig Smith does several voices for the series, and one of them being Thomas, which was at a certain point one of the main characters.
Yeah.
And we got one of his prints of Thomas from the series, right? And he's signing it, and he's signing all these quotes from the show. He's like, hey Chris, give me a second. I gotta call my mom, which was a reference to the show. Only because it was an anagram, or no, what is it? It was for I forget what it was, but it was an agency called Mom, and he like spelt that out in the show. And because like at a certain point, it turns out he's Russian, so he put on the Russian voice. He's like, even though my name is Nikolai, and I thought that was the coolest shit ever. Like
I remember that arc in regular show.
He was more into the. I swear to God, he was more into the Thomas bit than the Sonic bit, if anything. Like, it was funny. But it blew my mind away. I wish I got that on camera too, because that was freaking sweet. And then a couple days later, my best friend Chris came in. No. The next day, he came to my place because he was coming to town for one of our friends' birthday. And he likes to, he crashes at my place anytime he's in town, because we're open arms with him. We love him. But I was like, oh yeah, Chris, so check this out, right? These are all the signatures we got, right? And then this one right here is for you. David got this, and just seeing Chris's face, like it was great. Like his eyes opened up. He's like, oh my God, that's so cool. He just loved it. So.
Yeah, that's stuff like that's wholesome. I love that.
It's sweet. No, I love Chris. He's an asshole, but I love him.
That's how friends are,
Yeah, no. I love you, Chris. If you're watching later, I love you, buddy. Fucking asshole. I say that because like we get in PlayStation chat almost every night, and he like always gives me shit. He's like, "Bro, shut the fuck up!" Like anytime I talk, it's so funny. Oh man. Nah, but it was great. It was a great experience. And then like I'm not gonna lie, like I was feeling nervous because I was in the car with my best friend David, his sister who I'm good friends with, and his sister's best friend who I had just met. And I was hesitant because I was wearing my normal clothes and I was gonna put the Eggman suit over that. And I was nervous. I wasn't even sure if I should do it. I was like, I think I'm not gonna wear it. And then like his sister's best friend was even like, "Yo, what are you talking about? Like, we're going to a convention. Wear your, dude, rock your shit." And I was like, "Okay." And then I put it on, and then I walk out, and they're loving it. And I got so many like people walking up to me, like, "Dude, can we get a photo? Your suit is awesome." And I was like, "Of course." And I like people loved it. People loved my suit.
I had that same shit at the Comic-Con that I went to, because like underneath, because like I wore a leather jacket to Comic-Con, but under that I had my Dr. Eggman hoodie that I had for Sonic Movie 2, and I had also brought my mustache and my goggles that I made, and so after I met with Charles Martinet, I put that on, so I was Eggman, and I know that a younger kid walked up to me, he's like, "Yo, it's Dr. Eggman," and I started doing the voice, I'm just like, "Hello there, do you want to
That's awesome.
join the Eggman Empire?" And then he's just like, you look a lot skinnier to be Dr. Eggman. And I'm just like, "Oh, well, yes, I've been working out.
I've been working out.
I think it's starting to work."
I haven't really pinpointed what I want my Eggman voice to be, so I didn't do like any character. Like anyone's like, "Can we take a photo?" I was like, "Yeah, of course." Like I was just a dude in the suit, and then we take a photo. It's the photo whenever you get to see my Eggman. You get to see it in the picture.
He goes by to me, and I'm really interested in going.
Is my stream cutting out? What the hell's happening?
Jim Cummings is going to be there.
Jim Cummings is gonna be there?
Yeah,
dude.
Robotnik from 10 a.m.
Dude, that's awesome. I love Jim Cummings.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can draw something to have him sign it.
Oh, is it that one drawing you did of Fat Eggman?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can color that and see if he'll sign it.
That is awesome. I hope that goes well.
I'm really excited.
I'm excited for you. That is sick. I want to do a. You know what's okay? So kind of on topic with conventions and shit. After that experience and like kind of getting everybody's like input from regular show and shit, one thing it made me really want to do at some point, if I ever get the time to figure it out and like go for it, I want to do a Mordecai cosplay.
Oh my god!
I want to do a whole
that would be incredible.
I want to do it really bad. I want to go to conventions and go, yeah, what's poppin'? Shit like that. Welcome to Comic-Con. We chillin'.
Welcome to Comic-Con.
We chillin'.
I just googled, and Roger Craig Smith and Colleen are gonna be at my Comic-Con.
Ooh,
Angel,
dude,
yes.
Angel.
If you have an extra Sonic Chow and Tails Chow, you should have them sign it.
That'd be sweet.
Because my brother has a Sonic Chow and I have a Tails Chow, about like making them like a little scarf or something and having them sign like a little scarf that they can wear.
Yes.
That is awesome. See, that's what I was thinking of doing. I was thinking of like making a custom tag for my plushies, like a little, just kind of a square sheet that has a drawing of the character and then like a free space on the back, so he could sign that. But I couldn't really like figure out what I wanted for that in time for the convention, because this was like 2 days before when I had the idea. So.
Before, but I guess now I have to go.
Yeah. Dude, you should totally go.
Coming from someone who had only experienced their first convention only last month, it is worth it. Going to a convention is so fun.
It wasn't last month, it was this month.
Oh yeah, you are so right, it was this month, I'm stupid.
It was a few weeks ago.
It doesn't feel like a few weeks ago.
I know, it feels like
it's already been 3 months since
it feels like it was like 4 years ago in like 2 weeks.
Yes, it really does. The only thing though, Angel, is that you gotta make sure you're stacked with cash, because bro, conventions
fucking drain you. They drain you of any money you have.
Dude, I walked into Comic-Con with like $160. I walked out with $0.
I had 300, and I walked out with 0.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, it mainly boils down to the voice actor stuff and getting stuff signed, which is understandable, because, like, that's the stuff that you expect to be super expensive.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, the people who I had signed stuff for, they did pay for theirs, so I mean that doesn't really count. But yeah, everything else was expensive.
Yeah, I know that I mainly just spent my money on obviously the autographs and photo of Charles, and then I got a bunch of like knockoff Lego Sonic figures that were there.
Yeah.
I only got them because I had been meaning to get those figures for a while because they're actually like really good quality bootleg Lego figures, and this was just like kind of the perfect time to do it.
Someone in chat just said Comic-Cons drain more of your money than the IRS.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong.
That's actually hilarious. No, it's totally true. It is totally true. I love conventions, but yes, they drain the shit out of you.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so Colleen is $60 if I want an autograph and a photo.
Colleen, she's 60.
Yeah.
Is that for auto and photo?
Bucks?
Yeah.
That's what
really
Roger
good,
was.
honestly.
That's what Roger was for me. It was 40 for each photo, and for the combo of like a photo and the signature, it's like 60.
I know that when I went to go see Charles, an autograph and photo combo was 100.
I'm so pissed, dude. I'm so pissed I didn't get to Roger's booth sooner. You know why? Because one of the options was Funko Pop, that he could sign a Funko Pop, right? And I saw it as I was in line. He had the GameStop Supersonic Funko Pops. The ones I'm missing, those are so hard to get. And by the time I got there, they were sold out completely of Funko Pops. I was so fucking pissed.
That is unfortunate.
Well, I wasn't pissed, but I was I was disappointed in that. But either way,
Colleen's has Funko Pop on it too as an option on her page.
ooh,
That might mean that she has the Tails flocked one. That one is really pricey now.
It's only $60
yeah.
for her to get an
Go for
autograph.
go for it. Just make sure you're there
Well,
early.
at the
Go
same
for
time, though, I don't know, because, like, do you want to get the Tails Funko Pop or do you want to get the Tails cow, you know?
Like, how cute would it be if you had something to wear with your signature?
Yes. Oh, God, it'd be so cool. I, honestly, if I ever got to see Colleen or Robert, I have no idea what I would bring.
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, there's no way in hell I would have anything, like, done for Amy in time, so, like...
Man, dude, if only you had, like, if only you had that opportunity, which, I mean, obviously, we don't have the time for that, but at the end of the day, if you really think about it, Angel, there are other conventions she will be at. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Next
I
time.
would love to get something done by, like, Lisa Ortiz for Amy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she was Sonic X Amy. She's, like, my favorite.
She's sweet.
I know that recently the voice actor of Rouge the Bat from Sonic Adventure 2 and Heroes was recently doing online signings.
Yep.
I did see that.
She's cool.
And Rouge is going up my favorite list, too.
I heard you talking about that, yeah.
I love the sass, what can I say?
I can't blame you. I've definitely grown a bigger appreciation for Amy since I made that plush.
Yeah, I know. It's funny. Oh, dude, I was upset. You know who else was at the convention I was at? It was the voice of Aku and Iroh from Samurai Jack and Avatar.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And I am a huge fan of his work. I had an Uncle Iroh Funko Pop just in my collection, and I forgot to fucking bring it. And I was so disappointed. I did get to see him. I said hi. He was nice, but god damn it, I didn't really get much of an interaction because he had a bit of a line, and you know.
Right. There were a few other really cool voice actors that were at that one convention I went to.
Mm-hmm.
There was Billy West, who voices a lot of really iconic characters in media.
Yeah.
Like, he voices Tasmanian Devil, he voices Fry from Futurama,
Oh,
stuff like that.
Yeah, Billy West. Oh, cool.
Yeah. His line was, like, flooded. So
yeah,
I was like,
he's a big one. He's a big guy.
Yeah. They also had John Heater there as well. He's
John
Napoleon Dynamite.
John who?
John Heater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Then, this next Comic-Con, I think I have the flyer on my table somewhere. There it is.
I do want to do the Miami convention because there's a Miami SuperCon that they have again this year in like July 1st, which I told myself I wasn't going to go to because like we were planning to take my friend John there because he's never been to a convention and he was supposed to go to the one that we had just went to, but then he got screwed out of going, sadly.
Yeah, he backed out last second because he didn't know if he could go or not.
Well, not really. There's a lot more to it. Sadly, let's just say he got screwed out of going, kind of. I'm not going to get into details of how, but it was unfortunate.
Well, I remember you telling me about it.
Yeah, I don't want to get into details on stream exactly. But yeah, let's just say that it didn't work out, sadly.
Yeah, he was done a little dirty.
Yeah, I wanted to take him to this one in July, but the problem is that he's moving out of state in like June, so he's not going to be able to go, sadly.
Yeah, that's Florida Con, isn't it?
Yep, Florida SuperCon, Miami. I think I still want to go with the guys, but I just wish we could have taken John there, because, again, he hasn't been to a convention yet, and it's just fun.
I'd honestly want to fly out to one of the bigger cons at some point, because it seems like the bigger cons are like the really popular ones.
They are
nice.
A lot of people are there. They are nice.
Although if I did that, I'd kind of want to put more effort into my Eggman cosplay, so it's not just like a hoodie and a mustache.
I'm gonna go to too many games sometime. I wish I had too many games. Cool. I wish I had too many games around here. The best that my area had was a game or a place called Play and Trade, but they are no longer here. Like they closed down. Not out of business. They were supposed to move, but they never did. So yeah, it's unfortunate because I liked it. They had like a lot of vintage games and like Pokemon stuff. It was kick ass. Plus, I knew some of the people who worked there. It was nice. All right. So I am nearly done getting the base of the head for Amy done. At least, the ball. So that's cool.
Awesome. I'm so excited.
It's cool.
That's gonna be nice, dude.
I'm hoping it turns out okay. I hope I don't make the quills too big.
Once you get Amy's head finished, then you'll have a Tails head, a Knuckles head, and an Amy head.
I'll have literally all the heads of the people from Sonic Frontiers except for Sage and Sonic.
Like, put them on stakes around your room.
Hey, what happened? Hey, what?
You could have them on stakes around your room, is what
I could. I could put them along my bed, so that way it's like severed heads, just like stuck up on like the ends of my bed.
You have killed all of Sonic's friends.
And then I just put the Eggman suit on. I've finally done it. Those fucking rodents are dead.
Oh my god.
I've done it. Eggman Land can finally come to be.
That would be fun. Man, I wish I could meet IRL Peter Griffin again. He was nice. He was cool.
IRL Peter Griffin is a legend.
He's awesome. I did meet him once upon a time ago at a convention. He was cool.
Yeah, I think I remember you telling me about that commitment.
It was awesome.
Years ago.
It was awesome. It was I can't remember what year it was. It was like, was it? It was like 2018, maybe 2018, 17, something like that. I don't know, something along those lines.
Mm-hmm. I know that when I went to that Comic-Con, there was actually some Five Nights at Freddy's cosplayers there. It was like super impressive cosplays.
Oh, dude, I wish I could meet Sauce. I love Sauce.
Dude, Sauce! Oh my god,
Sauce Bear is awesome.
If I ever had the chance to go meet him as Glamrock Freddy, that would be like a... Oh my god.
He wanted to commission me at one point.
Really?
Yeah. He wanted to commission me at one point. I told him my shit was full. I'm gonna have to ask him again because I'd love to make something for him. Like if I can make a Sauce Bear for him, that'd be awesome.
Dude, Sauce Bear's hella chill. He's really
I love
cool.
Sauce Bear.
I know that he's like best friends with Reagan as well.
With who?
With Reagan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Reagan and Sauce are best friends.
I didn't know that. What the hell?
Yeah, Reagan's like Sauce Bear's closest friend.
Holy shit! I had no clue.
Yeah, she's like the main mod in his server.
What the fuck? I had no clue.
Yeah.
What? That's kick-ass. That is so cool. That actually, like, what are the odds of that? That's really funny. I had not one clue. No, I love Sauce's work. Like, he does amazing shit. Like, every time he makes a cosplay, it blows me out of the damn water.
I'm really excited to see how his classic Freddy turns out.
Same. It looks great so far. Angel, you stuffed the head. That's so cute. I love it.
Oh, yes, I did.
That's sick. I love it.
Now.
Let me see. Look at him. He's a mischievous boy.
Mischievous man. Mischievous
Colors
man.
are so washed out in that picture, but it's cute in person.
Yeah.
You can imagine.
I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming for, but I do know that I wouldn't mind sticking around in the call and just hanging out a bit while we still work on stuff. I'm kind of tired of staring in front of a screen this long, so I might wrap it up soon. Maybe, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay. I mean, worst comes to worst, we can end stream and then we can just talk for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because like I do also want to like work on my gunmetal sketch up.
Yeah. Okay. It's your choice, man. Your stream, your rules.
Yeah. I at least want to get the base of Amy's head done.
My main goal
and then,
is to
like,
just finish Lanolyn's body today. So just finish her boots and then make her tail.
Yeah.
And then finish her pants.
Adam, I got a quick question.
What?
What did you do first for Amy after you got the ball head done? Did you make her face with the quills?
Whenever I do a plush, I always start with the face.
Okay.
When I made Amy, what I did was I did eyes, I did eyelashes, I did muzzle, finished the face, and then I did her 2 side spikes / dreads on like the very front of her head. I made her ears.
Yeah.
And then I did the back of her head. I did her headband, and then I did her front fringe. That is the exact order I did her head.
Cool. Okay, I'll check it out. Also, I forgot to
So-
answer this. Someone in chat asked me a while ago what my favorite Sonic game is. I would have to say Frontiers is my favorite game right now. Right now. Sonic 3, though. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is definitely up there. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut. But yeah, no, that's helpful. Thank you. I'm going to work on the face next, in that case.
Die. My fabrics were turned out shipped today, though. The pink. We're ready.
Yee. Okay, Angel, you have been dying to talk about your process of Amy so far. Why don't you talk about that? Why don't we talk about that?
Oh. Okay, well, first, I've spent like $200 on fabric.
Oh my
Fabric
goodness.
is Not, not cheap.
Yeah,
And I bought like way extra in like the event that something goes horribly wrong. That,
Ah.
I would have.
I mean, that's smart. That's really smart.
So, but I've been like slowly going through how I'm gonna piece together like every tiny little bit to her. 'Cause I
Yeah.
like to have like a full game plan going in. But I was really excited the other day about her like little socks on her boots.
Yeah.
To them, and my family was like, "God help us if we have to sit here and listen to you talk about boot cuffs for 30 minutes."
Dude, that's funny. No, but that's great though. Like you already know this. I am very much looking forward to seeing your process on this creature.
Same.
I know, I'm so ready. I'm gonna finish this chow probably this weekend,
There you go.
and we're starting on her. I'm just gonna jump in and we're just gonna start with the head and see where life takes us.
Awesome.
Hell
That is
yeah.
that is great to hear. I'm excited.
It's one of my favorite things is to just see my friends be hype as shit for a project. This is great.
It's the best. I love seeing everything you guys do.
Yeah,
It
dude.
gets me hyped too. And I also feel like the heads are like the coolest part about the plush.
It is,
I'm probably
dude.
gonna have a head stash too.
Why do you think so many of my projects are just left with their heads and I don't even make the bodies? Like, that's the best part of anything. It's so much fun.
Right, I was like, once I figure out how I'm gonna do the head for Amy,
Yeah.
it would be so easy to do the head for, like, Cream, because hers is just a circle with her ears.
Yeah.
Well, also there's, like, little triangle pigtails, but still.
Yeah, those little pieces in the back, but those aren't, like, anything super complex.
Yeah, Cream has a very simple head. She's just a circle.
So, maybe
But
I can do that, and Sonic's head, and I'm just gonna have heads all over my floor.
Yeah, I mean, end of the day, they're all spheres except Knuckles. Knuckles is the outlier.
Knuckles is a fucking weirdo. His head shape is weird.
Yeah, Knuckles for me goes in the same category as Amy as far as, like, complicated heads.
Yeah, because of those quills.
Mm-hmm.
And Knuckles is, like, the only Sonic character that's not, like, a base as a head, because he's got, like, a weird elongated oval
It's
head.
like it's a weird shape. I'm honestly very surprised with how I got his head shape down on my Knuckles. Because that thing is it's a freaky head shape.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing how they all come out. I wish I had a project right now that I was just as excited to make. I really do. Because, like, I miss that feeling of being so excited for a project I couldn't contain myself. Like, for Mecha Sonic. Man. I mean, I was pretty hyped for my Ultimate Sonic when I get around to that, but right now it's kind of died down a bit since I just finished a Sonic. I still plan on making it next. I just don't know when.
Yeah. Honestly, you making Mecha Sonic is probably like the most hype I've ever seen you be for a plush.
It was so much
crazy.
fucking fun, dude. I loved every minute.
It's funny because it was like a split second decision you made on the spot.
Yeah.
Just like.
It was great.
No, but those are the best, especially if you have, like, the tools to do it already and you don't have to go buy stuff.
Yeah.
You can be like, start cutting.
I could jump on this right now.
Like...
Yeah, that's how I made Gamma all the way back in the day. I remember that.
I gotta finish my
Gamma.
I know.
Dude, I was literally on one of Vega's live streams, and I had just finished Eggman, and I was talking to Vega on live stream, and just like, yo, which plush should I make next? And then Vega's just like, make Gamma. Like,
yeah, dude, make Gamma.
You're like, that
was cool.
This.
And then Adam became the Gamma guy of the plush community.
Yup, and then I ended up making 6 Gammas.
I gotta finish my Gamma. I just wish I didn't make him so goddamn big, but at the same time, it's gonna be pretty kick-ass when it's done. I am looking forward to it. It's just I need to have a specific energy to work on it. Please tell me how you made the Mecha Sonic spikes. So it's very complicated. I can't really explain it with words. You'd have to visualize it yourself to really get an idea. I could show you the templates I had, but yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say with words. So 2, 3, 4. I love my Mecha Sonic. I definitely want to go back and at some point and make a new one, knowing how his design really is in the comics. Also, okay, now this is one thing I've been asking myself: if and when I do make a normal Mecha Sonic plush, should I go for the game accuracy or from the reference we've been given from the comics? In the case that in the games, it looks like he has these weird sort of like eyelids sort of things going on. But in the comics, he doesn't have that. So I kind of want to do the eyelid thing. But yeah.
Yeah. Personally, and this isn't just like the bias of me liking the comics more going through, I personally believe the comics are probably your best bet with that.
Okay.
Just because, like, that's the best reference we have.
True.
It's crystal clear. It's not a pixel art sprite.
True. I like the idea of the eyelids from the original design. How it's just kind of like a line visor, and then you just kind of got the eye shape, and then like right. It's kind of squinting at you. Yeah. It does look pretty cool. I'll have to figure out what I want to do. Also, ball up. She got a ball head. Thank you, Adam. I get it. I get it. I saw a video on Mechasonic. Someone said his chest cavity opens up when he charges. Yep.
Becoming real.
Yes, actually, you know what? Fun fact, Titan. I plan on implementing that, and if I ever do make a normal Mechasonic plush, I plan on implementing that in the plush. For context, fellas, if you didn't know, Titan just commented, I saw a video on Mechasonic. Someone said his chest cavity opens up when he charges up his beam, like a second eye.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's mainly, like, Super Mechasonic, isn't it?
Normal Mechasonic, I mean, like, yeah, Super Mecha does the beam, but normal Mechasonic also opens up his chest.
That's true.
And I plan on implementing that in some sort of way.
Heck yeah. Now, the real question is, are you going to make Super Mechasonic?
No. No. No, that'd be a bit much. I mean, if I got commissioned it, maybe, but that would be an expensive commission.
But there's really no reason to have it.
Okay.
Maybe someone would commission it to you for like a Super Mario Brothers Z reference.
You know what's funny? I love Super Mario Bros. Z. I love it. I grew up on that shit as a kid.
I never grew up with Super Mario Brothers Z, but the fact that Daniel Barnes was like the basest human being on the planet and snuck in a Mario Brothers Z reference in issue 4, that was fucking crazy.
God, I love Daniel Barnes so much, man. The fact that he did that shit was honestly just incredible.
Genuinely one of the most solid stories IDW has ever had.
Now, Adam, I have a question relating towards Amy once more.
I may or may not have an answer.
Which side did Amy's quills, did you make them stretch? Did you make them stretch across or up? Like,
are you talking about the back part?
Yeah.
I personally had them stretch sideways.
Okay, so across.
Yes.
Got it.
Just so that the back spikes could be a little bit more...
They could stretch easier.
Rather than longer.
Thank you.
Because if you look at the figure, her very back spike is a lot more fat than it is long.
You're so right about that, yes.
So yeah, that's just my 2 cents.
Cool. Now if I look at this... Oh, hell yes.
Time to plug in the hot glue gun. The best advice I can give for making plushes, like first starting out, do not, and I cannot stress this enough, do not over-rely on hot glue.
Yes, absolutely. Do not over-rely on hot glue. It's okay to rely on it every now and then for minor details, but do not, for the life of you, do not make the whole base of the plush out of hot glue. It is a bad idea, it hurts, and it looks like a mess.
Yeah, I cannot tell you how many people have made plushes where it's just purely hot glue and no stitching whatsoever.
Yep.
I did that once as a child.
Listen,
it was beautiful.
Yeah, it's all right if it is your first time around and it helps you get... It's okay for, like, a learning experience to do it. It's okay to get a start on it. But after a while, I would recommend not to rely... If you're trying to evolve your craft, I would try not to rely on it at all. Well, not at all.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I still rely on it for, like, minor details and stuff, but... Yeah, it just... It's highly recommended that you do not use that.
Yeah. I remember as a kid, when I was first, like, well, I wouldn't even say as a kid, because this was only 2019, but when I was making my first ever Sonic plushes, I knew going into it that I did not want to use hot glue at all, and I didn't. But instead, what I messed up was, when I first started making plushes, I didn't know what fleece was yet, so I only had felt to work with. And my brain basically just went, oh, if the felt is thicker, it's higher quality.
That is not the case.
It is not the case at all. And the only felt I would ever buy is like super thick felt, and my brushes would look really weird.
Yup. Them's the
Mistakes of
breaks.
past.
Yeah.
I used to do. I made mine out of flannel.
Flannel?
Like, yeah,
Interesting.
like really thin cotton flannel.
Okay.
Because it had a lot of colors.
Right.
That was a choice.
That's pretty. That's a fun one. I don't think I've ever used flannel. What exactly is like?
I remember my very first experience using fleece. It was when I was in a huge Donkey Kong phase. My very first plush I ever used fleece on was King K. Rool, and I've never looked back since.
Oh.
I still have that King K. Rool too. I use like I use like the really shitty like stringy material that like falls apart for the gold belly that he has.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The actual dress material.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that gold elastic at Joann's that I love so much. That's what I use for Shadow's cuffs usually.
Yeah, and that's
It's
the
so nice.
silver stuff you use for Omega, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I'm not doing that if I make a second Omega, by the way. I'm not using any metal material.
Yeah, probably for the better.
Actually,
it looks kick-ass on your Omega, but it probably
it does,
is a pain in
but
the ass.
it's for the best. Actually, if I were to use it at all, anywhere on any new Omega, I would use it on the part of his stomach, where it's like kind of a glass dome sort of thing. Like usually I see it as white, but looking at the actual model, it's a glass bit that actually shows his pieces in there. So if I were to use that, I would use it for that moment, like that screen. So yeah. But yeah, I don't want to work with that shit ever again. Well, okay, for a full project. I remember I tried using it on a Metal Sonic, on my very first Metal Sonic test head, and it looked horrible. So I actually don't know where that head is anymore. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make the face, but I at least want to get the templates made up. Where's the paper I had? It's over here. Ow.
Wow.
Hey.
Courtney just showed off all the stuff she got at Comic-Con. She got signatures from the voice of Vector and Blaze.
That's cool.
Yes.
Which one? Is it Keith?
It was at a Comic-Con she went to. She posted in photos.
Who was the voice? Which voice of Vector was it? It was Keith Silverstein, right?
It was oh god, what's his name? It's Keith something.
Yeah, okay.
Silverstein.
It is
Keith
Silverstein.
Silverstein,
Okay.
yeah. That's the current voice of Vector from TSR and
Yeah.
Forces.
He's cool. I like him. You know what's funny? My ex was a huge Genshin fan, and Keith Silverstein voices a very popular character in Genshin. And I was like, his voice, whenever we were playing it, I go, his voice sounds very familiar. And I look it up, I'm like, dude, that's Keith Silverstein, that's Vector. And she's like, didn't believe me. She's like, shut the fuck up. He didn't voice Vector. I'm like, no, dead serious. You can like even hear it. You can even hear it in his voice. She's like, shut up, no way. And I pull up the TSR voice clips and I show it to her, and she's like, oh my god.
She just has an existential crisis on the spot.
Yeah, she's just like, oh my god. That's him. I can actually hear it. No way. It was really funny. Yeah, I don't play Genshin. Ever. Let's see. Oh yeah, it did not look good. Yeah, no, it was too wrinkly. That's the problem. I'm just scrolling up in the chat so I can take a look here. Okay. Boom, Sonic Boom. All right, cool. Alrighty, let's see here. I got a notification on Twitter. Coolly. Okay. You're still working on the chow, right, Angel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm actually pretty much done. I have to do
cool.
this fall,
Mm-hmm.
but I have to use the sewing machine for that, so it's not happening tonight.
Gotcha. I'm thinking how I should tackle this. I can make it lower to that point. There we go. Yeah, this is how I basically do it for Sonic, is how it's like rounded. That's how I do Sonic's quills and Knuckles. Oh shit! There we go. Okay, I'm gonna cut this up. Is my shit lagging? Okay, there it is. I just got YouTube recommended me a reaction of UP. Oh, Up. Oh, got it. Yeah, the beginning of Up is pretty crazy. That's a good movie. I haven't seen it in a while.
I think that traumatized me as a child.
That was the first time I ever seen like a Disney death. I'll tell you that.
I was so upset. And then remained upset the whole movie. Like, it never went away from me. I remember that. Oh, God. Seeing this pink makes me so happy. Such a lovely color.
You're looking at it from the stream?
Yeah.
It's funny. There we go. No, it's a nice color. I'm going to have to keep this in mind for next time if I do make another Amy at some point for any like commission or anything. Okay, let's see. Cool. Okay. I should focus on the face, but I kind of want to like make this.
Her eyes are up there.
Hey, what?
Right, fuck off.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Did you say her eye? She doesn't have eyes.
All I'm saying is that you're right. You should focus on the eyes. Her eyes are up there.
Okay. All right.
I'm dead.
You know what? No, I'm at least gonna make the back piece. Just make it up. I'm not gonna attach it yet, though. I at least want to see where it goes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Or how it goes.
Do I hear the based as fuck big arm theme behind you?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Hell yeah.
That's the song we used in the video for my guy.
Yeah. It's funny because, like, when you posted that video, I was thinking to myself, like, wait, does Mecha Sonic even have that music when you fight him?
Yeah.
And I'm like, he does, but only when you're playing as Knuckles.
No, yeah. Well, actually, no. Oh, well, yeah. You're right. Because
Yeah,
it's normal
Knuckles,
for Sonic. It's like a normal boss fight music.
Yeah, because in Mecha Sonic's fight, he's the final boss for
Yeah.
Knuckles.
I saw someone have the theory, not really theory, but apparently Knuckles is when you play and Knuckles mode. Well, when you play as Knuckles in Sonic and Knuckles, it basically takes place after Sonic 3, right? Which makes a lot of sense because
Yeah.
And I never caught on to this. I always thought it was weird how like this didn't line up, but now I get it. Because when you play as Knuckles, Knuckles is just chilling out on Angel Island, right? A lot of people have the idea that it happens simultaneously with Sonic's story, but when you play as Knuckles, he's already chilling in Mushroom Hill.
Mushroom Hill.
Yeah.
And also, like, during Sonic's story, Knuckles actively fucks with Sonic his entire run.
Exactly.
And you never see that when you play as Knuckles.
Exactly. And so, not only that, but another instance of this being different time like later on, is that the fact that when you make it to Lava Reef, in Lava Reef you see the Death Egg at the ceiling, at the roof of the cave that you're in. In Knuckles' playthrough, that's gone. It's already gone. And when you're fighting Mecha Sonic, when you're playing Sonic's playthrough in Sky Sanctuary, the Death Egg is in the background. In Knuckles' playthrough, it's Angel Island, and you notice it's slowly moving down from the Master Emerald being pulled away. Which I never caught on to any of that as a kid until I noticed that on Twitter. And then I saw someone say, but the Angel Island moves a lot faster in later games. Well, yeah, those are later games. This is the first instance of this. Like, Adventure, they make it drop like a fucking bowling ball because they want the story to pick up. Like, it's you know.
Yeah, also, Angel Island is fucking tiny in Adventure. It's weird.
It is. It is very weird.
It's funny because, like, the cinematic cutscene that plays when it falls into the ocean makes it look like it's gigantic, but it's actually just very, very tiny.
It's weird. No, I think the game... I think that's how it's supposed to look, but...
My thought is that, like, the island that you visit in Mystic Ruin is probably, like, a very small portion of Angel Island.
Yeah, that's what I think,
disconnected. Because, like, there's absolutely no way that's the entirety of Angel Island. That's way too small to be Angel Island.
Totally. No, I think yeah... Because apparently the Mystic Ruins is it's a cut-off section of Angel Island before it was a floating rock.
Right.
At least I think that's what they explained in the Tails Tube thing. Because Tails Tube, whenever he did the Knuckles interview, they dropped a lot of info.
Right, yeah. Honestly, I love Tails Tube. I
love Tails Tube. It's really cool.
Because, like, it is finally giving us answers to some of, like, the longest debates. I am overjoyed that Tails Tube finally killed Two Worlds.
Yeah, why is that?
Yeah. Well, because the Two Worlds theory.
Yeah.
That, like, Sonic's world and Human World are two separate universes.
Yeah.
That was a really stupid theory that I really was happy to be confirmed not real.
Well,
in the Sonic universe.
It wasn't even that. It's the fact that the producers even came out and said that was how it went down. And I know they came out and just scrapped that idea. But honestly, I didn't mind that theory at all. Me personally, I felt like it made a lot more sense that all this shit, Sonic levels and everything, is a completely different world when the Earth hasn't actually seen that. Because, I mean, and now instead it's all of these miniature islands that don't come up on the globe, which to me doesn't make sense either, because any island, no matter the size, will come up on the globe. But I mean, yeah, either way, it's all right.
It's to make things more consistent. Just because, like, it wouldn't really make sense that Sonic's, like, dimension hopping between worlds in each and every game. Because it's different in each game, because, like, with 06 and Unleashed, there's humans everywhere.
Yeah.
And then in Lost World, there's no one around. And then in Forces, it's all animal people. And it's just like, we're all humans.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's why, to me, personally, the Two Worlds made sense.
Yeah. Like, as a concept, it could have worked, but at the same time, it's just like, it just wasn't really explained properly enough.
Not only that,
really confusing.
Literally every other iteration, like, of Sonic media, comics, the movie, the shows, that's always the case, where it's like, Sonic's from, another world, Yeah.
When I think of Two Worlds, I think of Sonic X and how they handle it
there. Exactly. I think that's what the whole concept of it was.
It's basically where Two Worlds spawned from, was Sonic X.
Yeah.
And it really was just kind of like...
Personally, I thought it made sense.
Two Worlds kind of gained more ground when Forces came out, because Forces was the first time where, like, humans were completely not in the game and only animal people around.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, beforehand, we were just assuming that it was Earth because we had Unleashed to go off of where it was all people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I don't know. I like what they're having here recently with Tails Tube, saying that all the... I know people are a little bit confused by it, but I personally like the whole switch up of, like, it's all a bunch of separate, disconnected islands.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just like, we haven't seen any of the humans in IDW yet, and I'm really wondering if we're ever going to see that.
Yeah.
Like,
no, I totally agree.
Like, if you really think about it, if Sonic and his friends are all on Earth, and they're all just on smaller little islands, in IDW, the metal virus should have attacked humans as well, because Eggman said he almost had like 99% of the Earth, like, completely turned, but like, I guess there's just not humans yet? I don't know.
It's weird.
It's also said in Tales 2 that Eggman took out Gun off screen in the Four Forces. That's why Gun's not there.
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate that they took the time to explain why they weren't there, but it feels kind of like a cop-out.
It's a little weird to me, considering that it took out the entire U.S. military, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. And, like, recent things show that, like, Rouge the Bat, Shadow, and Omega still technically work for GUN.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like... Or, at the very least, Rouge still works for them.
I thought Shadow did too, because he does in... Well, and I know 06 didn't happen.
He does in 06, but it's kind of ambiguous recently with, like, IDW and stuff, because he's kind of on his own.
I mean, he's kind of a dickhead lately. But, I mean, it's not the writer's fault. Like, they can really write him to be amazing, but Sega just for some reason doesn't want it to happen.
It's not Ian's fault that Shadow's not written very well in IDW.
No.
It's Sega having strict mandates for him.
Which I don't know why. I mean, well, I do know why. Thanks, Penders.
Yeah. Penders is the whole reason we have all this mandates shit in the first place.
Yeah, it's also why Sonic is kind of a moron in the comics, too.
Well, whatever fight Sonic gets into, it's just uninteresting because, like, one of the main mandates is Sonic can never lose.
He's a bland... Sonic is a bland character in IDW, I'll tell you that much. Like, I mean, in Scrapnik, he's okay. Like, he's done really well, in my opinion, in Scrapnik, but
Scrapnik
the
is a
main
step in the right
series,
direction because he actually, like, shows more emotion there.
Yeah, totally. But the main series of Sonic IDW, he doesn't really do shit. He's just like, hey, I'm Sonic Ninja. That's it.
I will say, I don't know if you've read it yet, but 56 has some dark implications as to what happened for a little bit.
Oh, really?
Did you read it? Did you read issue 56 yet?
That was the end, right?
That was the one where they fought Surge.
Yeah, I did. Wait. I don't think Angel has caught up.
Angel is almost done with the metal virus.
Oh, yeah, okay. See? Okay. Text it to me.
I doubt she'll remember us talking about this, but I mean...
I can go off for a second and you can tell me what's clear.
No, I don't want to do all that.
Unholy memory, so...
Okay.
We could just avoid talking about it for now. Because not just Angel, but people in the stream who might also be...
Yeah, that's true. I'll talk about it when we're off call.
Don't leave Angel, good.
Yeah, we don't... It's okay. I won't talk about it yet.
We can talk about it later.
56 are actually very interesting. I will say that.
Uh-huh.
I'm excited. I've been getting through, like, one of those volumes in, like, every 2 days-ish, so...
Oh, cool!
Yeah.
Yo, Razzie!
Just to confirm, you have been using my list, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
He was about to fight someone if you weren't. That's crazy. I felt that energy.
I'm sorry.
You're using my list, right?
As an avid fan of IDW, it's very important to me that you experience it how it's meant to be experienced and not missing any of the side content. Because the side content is almost imperative for you to understand the feelings these characters go through.
Yeah.
With like Yeah.
Oh, I know, because I had already read the Whisper and Fagel one before I started rereading it, and it's so good. And I love them both so much.
I'm so excited for 57. I'm so excited to see them again. I'm so excited. You could honestly probably get caught up in time for 57, because 57 releases in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Probably. Okay, I'll stop watching Sonic X for a bit and focus on the comics.
There you go.
I got distracted.
Last time on
like,
Sonic X.
I'm almost done with season 1 already, because I have no self-control.
It's interesting. Sonic X is interesting in the fact that like it has 3 seasons. The first season is all original stuff. Season 2 is weird because it does like a bunch of game adaptations because it does Sonic Adventure, Adventure 2, and Sonic Battle, and then it does season 3 and it's all original stuff again.
Wait, Sonic Battle is in season 2?
What?
Sonic Battle is in season 2?
Dude, Emerald's there. Remember?
Yeah, I mean I remember Emerald's there, but I didn't think that told the entire story.
Well, it didn't tell the entire story. It kind of just told, like, Sonic X just kind of told, like, its version of Battle's events. Because there was, like, the whole battle arena stuff with Knuckles versus Rouge, Emerald versus Cream, and all that stuff.
Oh, wow. I actually did not know that.
I mean, I don't think it's, like, a direct, like, continuation of Battle, but it also just kind of does the same story beats where, like, Emerald,
it's its own interpretation.
Like, Emerald becomes overpowered, and Cream has to destroy him, and he kind of just explodes, and all that.
That's funny.
It's similar to Sonic Battle.
You know what's funny? Anytime I watch Sonic X, I only watch, what's it called? The SA1 and 2 stories, and that's it.
Honestly, I tried rewatching Sonic X the other day. I only got up to like episode 6 before I'm just like, okay.
Listen, the Japanese version is actually fine. Because I actually watched a lot. I actually got far in the Japanese version, and then I didn't.
I want to try the Japanese version at some point, but at the same time, it's really hard to keep my attention with subs.
Yeah, I mean, after a while, you get used to it.
Only for me, at least. Okay. I appreciate the dub, but at the same time, everything feels super dumbed down in the full kids dub.
I have my own theory where Sonic and Tails were experiments by Gerald, trying to create the ultimate life form. In doing so, fulfilled art on the wall at Angel Island. I think the big fan theory is that Shadow was basically designed to look Shadow was designed similarly to the Angel Island wall mural. The common fan theory that's around is that Gerald was studying the Echidna ancients and came across the mural of Supersonic versus Perfect Chaos and misinterpreted it as thinking Perfect Chaos was the ultimate life form, created the Bio Lizard, which was a complete failure. Then he comes across the Angel Island Hidden Palace Zone with Death Egg Robot versus Supersonic, and then he finds that one and creates Shadow. That's the fan theory. Interesting. I didn't know Supersonic was in Perfect Chaos's mural. I didn't see that. Yeah, he was. I did not see that. I never caught on to that. That's cool. I'll have to look at that. Yeah. That's the implied fan theory, though. That's not confirmed. It's not confirmed. Yeah, but that's a game theory. That would actually make, in my opinion, that would make perfect sense. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Today we're talking about Five Nights at Freddy's. I love making fun of MatPat. Not in a mean way, just making fun of the way he talks. Yeah. Today. Megan, do you still keep up with Five Nights at Freddy's? Every now and then. I like to peep in and see what's going on. I mean, I do like. I am looking forward to Security Breach DLC, whenever that comes out. Yeah. Have you been keeping up to date with the Five Nights at Freddy's fanverse initiative? Are you referring to FNAF Plus? Well, it's not just FNAF Plus. Well, I know they have a bunch of other properties too. Like I know Candy's got their thing going on. For Popco's Evergreen, the Joy of Creation Ignited collection, stuff like that. Dude, out of any fan game, my favorite one is the Joy of Creation. That's my favorite one. Yeah, it's part of the fanverse. They're making like the creator of it, Nixon, is making a Ignited collection. That's awesome. I actually had no clue. Yeah, and they already have like official merchandise for Joy of Creation. They had a YouTube's a while back of Ignited Freddy. Oh my god, you're so right. They did. Holy crap! I love the Joy of Creation, dude. Honestly, that is the coolest part of this fanverse initiative, is that Scott Cawthon is officially licensing fan merch. It is pretty sick. It is really sick.
I will admit, I've gone into GameStop a few times. I have heavily debated wanting to get like a Pop Goes or a Candy Plush.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I used to watch that shit all the time on YouTube, watching Markiplier play Five Nights at Candy's
Yeah.
and Pop Goes. It's great.
It's really cool. Like, honestly, that is the most impressive way to handle, like, fan games and stuff from a developer's perspective, is to have them, like, support their fan games and kind of support their team like that. It's just honestly breathtaking.
It's so fucking cool, dude.
It
I
is.
love it.
It is very impressive because, like, you see shit like Nintendo, the way they handle fan games and shit. They are the Nazis of video games. I'll tell you that much.
What's up?
I said Nintendo is like the Nazis of video games.
Yeah, dude, they keep taking down
They will
projects.
take down anything that has
unlifting their music that's re-uploaded to YouTube.
Bro, they will sue you if you're an Italian man from Brooklyn and you have a goofy mustache and red hat.
Yeah.
They will sue your ass like there's no tomorrow. They will sue you if you have a red letter M on your fucking birth certificate.
Yeah, they have copyrighted the letter M.
Exactly. It's honestly quite silly how they handle things.
Silly Millie. Just a little bit silly.
Bro, you're forgetting Disney. Now, Disney is an entirely different thing. I did say video games, so Disney is
Disney's a whole other beast.
Yes, Disney is an entire different
Disney stuff.
creature.
Yeah, I know we're saying we don't want to fuck with Nintendo. No, don't fuck with Disney. Do not.
Disney is a whole nother level of wow.
Disney's a death wish.
Yeah.
Nah, like, I'll make Nintendo plushies, but you can catch me dead making a Disney plush.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'd be afraid to make a Mario plush and sell it. I'd have Shigeru Miyamoto knock at my door and say, "What the fuck are you doing, man? You can't do that."
What are you doing?
What the hell are you doing?
I'm taking a piss. What the hell are you doing?
What the hell are you doing?
Crack. Okay.
Okay, I love that video. That video is so funny. Alex the Lion. Okay, so I got all the pieces of her back spikes done. Who's that? Oh, there she is. I'm looking at her as like kind of a reference. It just hit me like the GE Amy in my color here. It's like it's lighter than that, so I'm actually happy about that.
Yeah, it's lighter than GE Amy because it uses like a weird hot pink.
Yeah, I mean I've seen way hotter pink.
It's funny how like all of Amy's like merchandise is consistently like a hot pink. It's really weird.
Can I tag you a pic of a big plush on Twitter? You can look at it on stream. Sure, yeah, no problem. No problem. I'll take a look at it.
That it can only be like 3 possibilities because there's only 3 official Big the Cat plushies. It could either be GE, Adventure, or it could be Toy Network.
I think it's one they made.
Oh, okay. But then I retract my statement.
Tag Adam too.
Okay.
Custom, yeah.
My size big next on my roster.
Huh? What?
I know that someone made a actual life-size Big the Cat cosplay once. It was
that
actually
is
really
amazing.
That sounds dope.
That is incredible. Oh my eye.
Yeah. It was like this giant-ass Big the Cat fat suit. It was insanely detailed. It even had an entire fishing rod, too.
That's awesome. Hey. Sorry, my eye. Good lord. Okay.
It almost looked kind of, like, creepypasta-ish, though. 'Cause it's like a hyper-realistic Big the Cat.
Yeah. Oh, man. That is goofy.
I just want a goofy, squishy boy.
Oh yes, I love my Goofy Squishy Big the Cat boys.
Goofy fish, goofy squishy.
I gotta say, out of all the Big the Cat plushes, Sonic Adventure Big the Cat is like my favorite Big ever. Like the plushie.
He's a funny fella.
He is probably my favorite adventure plush I have, because now that I have Wave 1, I can confidently say Big's my favorite.
That's cool.
He's just so plump and bulbous.
Bulbous boy.
He's a bulbous boy. Just a little bit of a bulbous boy. Just a wee bit. Just a little bit.
What should I say next after you're done with the Mecha Sonic and Fart plush? That's a great question, buddy. I'm not sure. Honestly, I know this is hypocritical of me saying this, but I would finish with what you're working on before you focus on your next project.
You're not wrong. That was super hypocritical of you to say.
I know. That's just my recommendation. Don't follow in my footsteps, everybody. If you have a project, focus on that. Even though that's
not as ideal.
I did the exact opposite of the advice I just gave. So I know, but that's my recommendation.
But she's gonna be gorgeous.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Amy is pretty cool, pretty cute.
She is pretty poggers.
Are you gonna do hammer?
Huh?
Her hammer?
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Absolutely.
The requirement.
Yeah. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun with that. I'm gonna make it out of cardboard. I'm not gonna make it out of cardboard. I'm going to put cardboard in it, so it's a hard piece, but I'm also gonna stuff it.
Nice.
Angel, question.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it just now. Do you have the Just Toys Classic Amy craftable figure?
No.
I do.
I was gonna say, are you interested in that? Because Cal gave me a duplicate of it.
Yes.
Here, hold on. I actually have it right over here. Let me grab it real quick so I can show it off. 1 second.
It's currently the only Classic Amy figure to actually have Classic Amy's Pico hammer, too.
Here she is. There's the fella.
Yes.
Here she is.
That one.
I know the flower's around here somewhere, but it fell off. I gotta find it.
Yeah, they can show it on.
I love her. Yes, absolutely. I'll like take her off your hands.
Big nice. What I was thinking about doing was initially like cutting off her hand so I can give the Pico hammer to Jack's specific Classic Amy, but this is probably a better thing to do.
I mean, no offense by this, but when I got that, it was in the blind box, and I was with my ex, and I was like, out of the roster that there was in this set, Amy was the one I wanted the least, and I mean, no offense by that.
Okay.
I just kind of wanted the other characters first, because they looked really cool, and then sure enough, I got her, and I was like, what are the odds? But then, when I was with my ex that same weekend, we went to Target, and they had a whole, like, 4 of them, right? And I was like, I'm very tempted to buy one of these, but I'm afraid it's going to be Amy again. And she goes, well, you know what? And without even me looking, she opens up all 4 of them, and all 4 of them were Amy's.
Oh
It's
my
a
God.
good thing you didn't buy them.
And I was like,
Damn.
I cannot believe my freaking eyes right now.
Like, that would have been awful walk if you would have bought them.
I would have been so mad, I tell you what. And then and not even kidding, I would have like pondered like, oh geez, like I should have gotten the other one. Dude! Oh my God. Adam, look on Twitter. Look at this dude's big plush. That is awesome. Dude! That's beautiful.
Oh, damn.
He's a
Holy
hefty
shit.
boy. Retweet.
Yeah, that is actually really sick.
That is sweet, man. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
Look
Oh
at
my
that.
God.
Dude, I love the babe. That's so cool.
That is sick. That is awesome. He's a beefy boy. Oh my
Massive
goodness.
props to you, dude. That's phenomenal.
Absolutely, dude. That's wonderful. Holy crap. I like the size of him too. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Kick ass, man. Good job.
Stronger, dude.
Oh my God.
massive.
I love that.
Okay. So, I was at Dave & Buster's one time,
Yeah.
and you know, they've got Sonic stuff there sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
And mine was stocked with, like, so many of those blind boxes
Mm-hmm.
for the little, like, emoji plushies.
Ooh.
And
I haven't seen those
I was,
yet.
like, hit the jackpot pretty consistently.
Yeah.
So I just, like, go play it to rack up tickets. And then when I bought one,
That's
and I
awesome.
opened it up, and it was Knuckles. And I was like, damn. I wanted Amy, but I'll try again. So I went and I got more tickets.
That's
and
funny.
I went back. And me and my friend started, like, peeking through every single box.
Yeah.
And every single one, except for 2 others, was Knuckles.
Oh my god. Same
every
shit.
single one was Knuckles. And then the 2 others were Tails, so I got the Tails, but I was like, I cannot believe how pissed I would have been if I purchased a second one and got Knuckles again.
That is crazy. That's funny.
But yeah, you sort of reminded me of that. Blind box is just like, no good luck.
Yup, and I'm very excited for when this new line of Sonic Prime toys that are also blind boxes hit stores.
No, Adam, no. Because I'm going to have a problem.
You're gonna have a problem. You're gonna have all these different Amy's. You're gonna have multiversal Amy's, dude.
Yup, have fun!
No, Gotcha in real life, okay? Like...
You're gonna have Rusty Rose. You're gonna have freaking... What was it? What's the pirate one's name again? Something Rose? What
We've
was
already confirmed that we're getting those. We've already got...
Black Rose, yeah.
They've already shown off their Thorn Rose figure that
Thorn
they're
Rose.
doing.
Are we getting articulated ones as well?
My favorite.
Thankfully, Thorn is the easier one to get because she comes in the multi-pack. It seems like if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Rusty Rose.
Yeah.
It's going to be the hard one.
Do we know if we're getting articulated figures as well?
This is not Jack specific. This is a different line.
Okay.
There's
Plushie too. So.
It's a company that specializes in like blind box figures and plushes and all that.
Oh wow. Okay, interesting. Did they do Sonic stuff before? Because I think I know what you're talking about. If so.
What's up, Vega?
Did they do Sonic stuff before? Because I think I know who you're talking about. If so.
No, they have not done Sonic stuff before.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge, anyway.
Okay.
I know that Courtney's talked about them before. They do Miraculous Ladybug stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
If I don't have a plush of every single AV by the end of this, I will be sad.
I'd imagine.
That's funny.
I want them all. I hope they make every single variant from like all of the Shadowverses.
Yeah, you got Black Rose, you've got Thorn Rose, you've got Rusty Rose.
And Amy Rose.
Yeah, and Amy Rose.
And Amy Rose.
I would really like be cool with just a fine like normal Amy plush too.
Welcome back, Plush Warrior. How you doing? We are now working on I'm gonna BRB. Okay, yeah. We're now working on Amy. I wanted to make an Amy, so yeah. Also, Angel Wings is here. Say hi, Angel.
Hi.
I'm still here too.
And Adam's here as well. But you probably knew that.
But just in case you didn't, I'm here. Hello.
Adam's like, fuck you, Vega. You didn't say me. It's okay, they were here earlier. There we go. This is definitely an interesting tactic. Huh? Sorry, what?
Sorry, I was just looking at that big.
Yeah.
He's a massive chunk. He's great.
That's the best part.
He's a good boy. Internet
He's a magnificent lad.
It probably wasn't just your internet, it was probably also my internet, because my internet sucks. But, oh well.
Yeah, Vega's internet's doo-doo, don't worry.
Thank you, Adam.
You're welcome.
Oh, you freaking smartass.
Just speaking the facts, bro.
There we go. There we go. Alright. So that's the first part. Coolly. Alright, now two more to go. And then that's the back part basically built up. I could have gotten a good chunk of the face done by now, but I'm having fun with this. I'm doing something different. Now, Adam, when you made Amy's muzzle, the same same template that you do for like normal Sonic characters?
It's the same thing, yeah.
Same thing? Okay.
Amy's muzzle is not very complicated. It doesn't even have like a snoot to it a little bit like most characters do. It's very flat.
That's my thing, is I'm wondering if I should make it the same or if I should reduce it a bit.
I'd say just like using Sonic's muzzle would probably be your best bet, and maybe like shortening the snout just a little bit. Because Amy doesn't have any definition to her snout.
My best example is this unfinished Metal Sonic head. That's really how it would turn out for the most part.
Yeah, I'd say that works. Maybe just like reduce the nose bump a little bit, and so it's less defined.
Okay, gotcha.
Because like Amy's face is a lot softer, and more calm rather than like the exaggeratedness of Sonic's muzzle, you know?
Yeah, you're right. That's why I asked. Thank you, sir. Taste the day. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. I am interested to see how this head turns out, because I'm going to do the Adam route when it comes to eyelashes and not my previous route.
What's up?
No, I said I'm gonna try your route when it comes to eyelashes.
Alright.
Oh yeah, you know what? That also just reminded me. So Adam, I did talk to a certain someone. I did talk to a certain someone that we are affiliated with about making a certain character of theirs.
A certain someone I'm affiliated with to make what?
A certain character of theirs, a certain OC of theirs. After a while, I figured I would try my best at tackling it.
My man, you did not. You're actually gonna do it, huh?
I'm not gonna lie, the way you made it looked so nice and so fun that I said, you know what, fuck it. And I went ahead and talked to her about it.
If you need any pointers whatsoever, I'm your guy, man.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, going into it, it looks very, very daunting at first, and it is. But, like, once you get a rhythm down, it's not that bad.
No, I figured. I mean, honestly, once I saw your plush of it, it looked like it was going to be fine. Like, smooth sailing. I really like how you did it. Like, you tackled it so nicely.
Thank you. I'm honestly very happy with how that
It's
turned
Jenny,
out.
isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's Jenny. It's Jenny and her OC.
Yeah.
It's Jenny.
Yeah, no, I figured, because, like, the way you made it, it looked very appealing, like, visually appealing to the point where I was like, okay, shit, maybe I want to make one. So yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, the hardest part of that plush was probably just making the shiny fabric on her arms and legs.
Yeah.
It's like there wasn't a fabric that was like blue and sparkly right at the get-go, so I just took blue fabric and layered some sparkly fabric over it to get that effect.
Yeah. Man, you know, I think someone on the server asked for a spare Amy figure if anyone had one, and the thing is I do, but I don't want to give it away. Like, I mean, I have it new in box, and I kind of want to keep it.
What are you talking about?
Someone in Jenny's server did ask if someone had a spare, like, Jax Amy figure.
Yeah, that was Jenny herself.
Oh, it was Jenny? Okay. And I have two of them. I have one out of box, one in box. So, but the problem is I don't want to take it out of the box.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say you'd need to sell it to Jenny. Like, it doesn't seem like it's a priority to her to get it right now, right this second.
You know, see?
I understand your thought, though, because it's just like, I have this extra figure, I'm not doing anything with it. It'd be nice to get someone who's actually going to use it.
Yeah. Seeing all these people do custom surges with the Amy, though, it has me interested. Like, I kind of want to try it myself at one of these days.
It's surprising how, like, seamlessly Amy can be converted into Surge.
It's so really nice. Cool. It's honestly impressive.
Although, personally, my favorite Surge ever that anyone's made is by someone on Instagram called Doodle Duck.
I saw you tag him, or like you.
Dude, his Surge is godlike.
It was amazing.
He just finished a Kid the Fennec as well.
Yeah, I saw the kit too. They're both really well done. Amazing works. That's what makes me kind of want to try it.
Funnily enough, he actually DM'd me the other day asking if we could. He was like debating, putting out the idea of maybe an art trade.
Oh, interesting! Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like he makes a figure and I make a plush.
That'd be cool.
Followed.
The only thing with that is it would have to be a very significantly smaller plush because yes, figures are typically difficult to make, but I don't think it's worth an entire plush.
No, yeah, of course.
Something definitely smaller scale, I'd say.
Yeah. Something that I have definitely learned is that I need to value my work more than I do.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
I remember one of my very first commissions I did was I did a Honey the Cat plush and a Fang the Sniper plush in a GE scale for a Sonic X Shadow from the GE set.
Eesh.
Yeah, this was back in my I'm desperate for the Sonic X GE plushes phase.
Interesting. That's not terrible, but still, that is a lot of...
It's a lot for just that Shadow plush.
Maybe if they sweetened the deal a bit by adding, like, a small other thing, but...
Okay, I will say, it was Jenny, and she included a very, very impressive art piece with it as well.
Okay.
Although, also, she did not tell me until she shipped it that she included that art piece.
That's cool.
It's it's so nice. It's like a poster board. It's like cardstock.
Oh wow!
And it's a really nice pen drawing of Sonic.
That's cool.
I still say it was worth it, even though I kind of undersold my talent a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like as long as you're satisfied with it.
That Shadow plush. I don't regret it.
Yeah.
Personally.
We're kind of doing a trade with the Shadow that I'm making her, because originally it was a commission, and then she was selling stuff, and she had the Black Knight Sonic with the sword and everything, which I used to have as a kid, and I really wanted it. And funny enough, she was selling it for the other half remaining from our commission. So I just said, hey, why don't, we just trade for that for the last half. She's like, okay.
What is it?
The Black Knight Sonic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the 5-inch one?
Yeah.
Nice. Is that Excalibur Sonic?
No. I mean, I want Excalibur Sonic, don't get me wrong. That would actually be handy if I ever tackle an Excalibur Sonic. But, yeah.
It's just a standard 5-inch Black Knight Sonic?
Yeah.
Well, that's still pretty cool, though.
I had that as a kid, and it got destroyed from childhood loving.
Yeah.
I remember one of these days I do want to complete the whole Black Knight set. I'd love to, but it's just so hard nowadays because, especially with Galahad, not Galahad, is it Galahad?
Silver's Galahad.
Silver's Galahad, yeah. Galahad's impossible.
Silver's the one that's impossible.
I need to find, I want that one so damn bad, but holy crap is it hard to find.
I would die to get Excalibur Sonic. I really want him so bad.
That one is sick too.
I have 5-inch Sonic, and then I have Lancelot. I have gray Lancelot.
I have the gray one too. He's on the wall over here, right next to right there. I got a pretty decent deal. Still brand new in box. In box, the first edition, not the stupid purple metal one, because that one's weird. Why do they do that? For $50.
Sheesh!
I got that a lot.
Like a bandit.
I got a pretty good deal out of that.
Mine is out of box, but I only paid $35 for my.
Oh, okay, that's still good. That's still good. Let's go,
Yeah,
cuz.
and
Yes, sir.
it's not broken, and it's all of that.
Oh,
My 5-inch
wait.
Black
Oh,
Knight
dude, Ethan, what's up? Dude, that's my
Hmm?
cousin. Hey, Ethan. How you doing, buddy? We working on shit. Anyway, sorry. Continue, Adam.
Oh, it's okay. Hello, Big Amigo's cousin.
How you doing, cuz?
Um,
Good seeing you.
I know that I got my 5-inch Black Knight Sonic in a lot with the original, like, ugly Funko Sonic and Reversaurus Knuckles. I believe the lot in total was like 120, which I still think is
Wait,
fine.
wait, wait.
It's
What
like,
was you got the OG Pop Sonic?
yeah, the OG Funko
What
Pop
the
Sonic.
shit? Dude, that's actually an insane. Dude, that dude goes for like 120 alone. What?
It's crazy, yeah. It was that Funko Sonic. It was Reversaurus Knuckles, like pristine condition, and then it was Black Knight Sonic for the 5-inch
Dude,
one.
you talk about me making off like a bandit. What the hell? Each of those
Yeah,
nowadays goes for 120. What the shit?
Yeah, the only thing that was broken was Black Knight Sonic because he had a glued elbow.
I'm famous. I got a shout out. Yeah, from your own family. That's fantastic, buddy.
You are famous, Vegamigo's cousin.
Oh man, dude, that's actually a crazy deal, though, man. Holy crap! I gotta go back and look for some of these figures, man. Because right now I'm only sitting on Lancelot.
It's funny because I back then I thought I overpaid for that lot. I thought that was a little too much. Now that I'm looking back, I'm like, nah, that was
No, you gotta steal. You gotta steal for all of that. Holy
It's
crap!
nice. There's no better feeling than going on eBay and then snagging fucking steal. It's great.
That is awesome.
By the way,
Put Black Knight on my watch list.
Yeah,
yeah,
I love Black Knight. Honestly, Black Knight, like it is infamous, but I absolutely adore it. I love the aesthetic. I love the character designs. The gameplay.
Yeah,
Gameplay ain't the best.
Not here for the game, but the night, obsessed.
Dude,
I'm
absolutely.
story and the music. The story and the music fucks. It's so good. It does. I'm not drunk.
You're so right.
So good.
Did you guys want to talk about that? You guys want to talk about what we talked about before?
Do we want to?
Do you want to?
I don't know if I want to commit something yet because none of us have been able to start on it yet.
Okay, that's true. You're right. But what do you think, Angel? Did you want to talk about that?
I mean, we can talk about it as a hypothetical.
Yeah, okay,
but
so-
no promises to anybody.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so, all right, chat. So basically, me, Adam, and Angel, we frequently hop in calls while we're working on commissions and stuff, and we talked about it, possibly doing a 3-sided art collaboration. Thank you. Sorry, my brain was.
Where we do the Knights of the Round Table.
Yes.
From Sonic and the Black Knight.
Yes. Each
Vega
of us
would do Lancelot, I would do Gawain, and Angel would do Percival.
We would do the Black Knight trio of knights, and it would be pretty damn cool. Like we were. I'm still hyped for the idea of it. Like I think that would be awesome if we were able to do that.
Ever since we talked about it, I'm obsessed with wanting to do Gawain. That would be fucking awesome.
Exactly. I do.
The only thing we would need is a fourth person who would be doing Excalibur Sonic.
Dude.
Oh my god, I couldn't imagine doing the armor for him.
It would be absolute hell, but goddamn, would that look so cool.
Maybe if I traded Shadow with someone, because I would not be opposed. I would not be opposed to making a Excalibur Sonic.
Well, it's food for thought, because like if we wanted to do that, we'd need a fourth person.
Hey, any of the plush makers in chat, any of y'all want to make either Excalibur Sonic or Lancelot Shadow? Leave a comment down below.
We could talk to Ricky.
We could talk to Ricky. No, Ricky would be awesome. That'd be awesome if we could get him involved too. I wish I could talk to Ricky more. I barely hear from him, but no, he's awesome. Oh no, Plush Warrior! I saw you say something. It got removed. Hold on. No.
Plush Warrior.
He had something to say. Plush Warrior.
He said he managed to find a 2009 Junior for $15.
It's not bad.
It's a 2009 Bowser Jr. plush.
Oh.
Knowing how much that goes for, that is absolutely insane plush going.
Shout out Super Mario Logan. Funny guy, made the plush.
He has made that Bowser Jr. plush skyrocket in price. It is absolutely
so goofy.
insane.
I think it's funny that him and what was it? It was like Cute Mario Brothers that made the freaking Mario Party Luigi plush so popular.
Yep.
I grew up with those guys, and then I grew up more and more, and so did Logan. And Logan's opinions got a little more dicey.
I grew up with Mario plush videos as well, but I did not grow up with
Logan. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. His content over the years has gotten very political.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
But like honestly, like the pioneer videos of Super Mario Logan, we still lived in his mom's house. Those videos were funny.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Cute Mario Brothers, they were funny as shit back in the day. They were genuinely funny.
Yeah, I like the Luigi voice that they had.
Yeah, like their voices were just goofy and funny.
In the plush community history was when Cute Mario Brothers said they were ending the channel and they started selling off some of their plushes that they use in the show.
Dude, I wish I snagged something from that because I grew up on that shit.
I know that one of the biggest listings was that they sold their Jack Skellington plush that they used
That
in
one
the
was
show.
big, yeah, I remember that. I'm back, just took a shower. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I love those guys. I hope they're doing well. You know, it's funny because I'd be down to make Lancelot shadow. Oh, dude. Okay, so Plush Warrior says he would be down to make a Lancelot shadow if we did decide.
It's food for thought.
It's food for thought. We're not doing this anytime soon.
Yeah, we're not committed yet.
We have not committed yet because A, that's going to be a very time-consuming process, and B, Angel has yet to even like tackle a normal Sonic character.
Yeah. And 3, we are all flooded with commissions.
Yes. But that's still cool.
Yes, it is still a rad as hell idea, and we could probably do it over the summer, if I had to guess.
Totally.
Yeah, because when summer starts, I will not have like regular classes anymore. I'll just be in practicum, which is going to be like a normal job. So like no homework or anything. I should be solid.
Heck yeah, dude. Oh man, you know what? Just thinking about this. Oh, dude, like that's getting me a little giddy. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's gonna be so much fun.
It's so cool. There's like, I just don't think there's anything cooler you can make. Like the nights are the coolest things ever.
Yeah. Dude. I'm hype. I'm honestly hype.
Night of the Wind is now just playing in my head.
My favorite. I think that's my favorite Sonic song.
It is. Honestly, it's so good.
Honestly, I know What I'm Made Of used to be my favorite Sonic song. I think Night of the Wind is deeper on that.
Night of the Wind, I love Night of the Wind so much. The opening of it, though, it annoys the shit out of me. Like, the opening sound... But then once it gets into, like, it starts, like, kicking up is whenever it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah. Another song from the Black Knight soundtrack. I love Fight the Night.
Fight the Night, dude, the entire soundtrack just pops, honestly. Fight the Night kicks ass. With Me was, like, my favorite Sonic song for, like, years until Sonic Frontiers came out.
Yeah, With Me is really good, too.
Angel, don't get mad at me. I've never listened to With Me before.
Don't worry, Adam, you're fine.
Okay. I forget it.
I mean, you are lame, but you're fine.
But I've never listened to With Me before. And also, another thing, I'm the fakest Sonic fan. I've only just recently listened to Never Turn Back from Shadow the Hedgehog for the first time the other day.
I mean, I don't blame you for that. I mean, Shadow the Hedgehog is kind of like a touchy not really a touchy subject, but that's an odd subject, so I don't blame you.
I never realized in the beginning of Never Turn Back the little sad piano thing is like a sad rendition of I Am All of Me. I never realized that.
Yeah. It's really, honestly, it's nice.
I've heard the sad piano sonata from Shadow the Hedgehog. I just never realized it was I Am All of Me.
Yeah. I love, honestly, I love that song too. Here we go.
Step inside and hold on for dear life.
Okay. So I got a good chunk of her back head done. I'm just gonna light attach the bits in the spot because like the big like major back spike for Amy is like it's too big of a template to like just leave it laying out like I usually do. I gotta like pin it down some way, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
The way I do. Oh hey, Speak of the Devil, look who it is. It's the song.
Oh yeah, it is. It's never turned back.
It's never turned back, literally right there. Oh, how do you fucking guess? You're making me
turn back. Why did you turn back?
Oh, well, shit. Oopsie.
Nigga.
Oops. Listen, man, sometimes you leave stuff behind, all right? And sometimes you have to turn back.
My damn head. You're not even listening to the song.
Well, you know, sometimes I like to rebel, okay? So, fuck you.
We live in a society.
Do you want to know how I got this YouTube Premium Pass? Batman, I subscribed, but I used someone else's account and got the free trial.
Batman, I cuddle a Pokemon, Batman.
No, Adam, no! I cuddle a pony, Batman.
Oh, no.
That's terrible. That video is awful.
You know I'm gonna do that thing.
Dude, Adam, that's terrible. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. That's so terrible. That video is awful. You monster. I caught a Pokemon Batman. Let's see. I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is funny. Yes, sir.
I come to make an announcement.
I remember whenever I made my Eggman plush and I said I was going to add a voice box in him, which I never did. I had the voice box in hand, and then I put that in it. I put that voice line in it as a joke. And someone unironically commented, "That's such a waste of talent. You could have had literally anything else and you decided to go with a lame joke." And I was like, dude, I could literally change it. And I was just like, bro, you need to log the fuck off. That was funny.
That was hilarious.
That was a funny bit, okay? You look at the Eggman, I kind of make that's kick-ass. I don't care.
I remember when that person made that unironic comment. That was hilarious.
Dude, that was genuinely funny. I was like, dude, it was a joke. I could literally switch it whenever.
Bro got so
He got so heated over my own work. He's like, such a waste of talent. I'm like, what are you talking about, you freaking nerd?
Freaking nerd.
It was so funny. Man.
One of my favorite things was when Mike Pollock himself went on his YouTube channel. He's like, I'm done doing an announcement.
Please stop telling me to say that.
Yeah,
I remember when I made that Eggman plush and someone... I wanted a special voice line, and he was like, no. And I felt so shamed.
Yeah, Mike Pollock is an absolute G on Twitter. He will, like, shut any shit down. It's hilarious.
I like Mike Pollock. He's funny.
Mike just knows, like, a perfect comebacks on Twitter. It's so
sure,
funny.
Go ahead and show it. I'd love to see it. Tag me on Twitter and I'll see it.
I remember when... Oh god, there was one day where there was like this really toxic Sonini fan on Twitter, and he was just going back and forth with Mike Pollock. It was the funniest fucking
thing ever.
That is
so funny.
Like, they got so heated that they got Sonini trending on Twitter.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
That's my favorite part of that song.
Mike Pollock was roasting them so hard they ended up deleting their account.
Deserved, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, it was so funny. I was laughing my ass off. It was so... Oh god, it was so funny.
This and that. I can turn, I can stay right here where I'm at. Oh, that's my favorite part right there. Here I am.
That's a funny question.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of making Shadow's motorcycle?
That is a funny question. Can I talk about my big plush? Yeah, dude. I absolutely. Turn the other way. Dude, that looks awesome. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Yeah, dude, that's sick. I'm retweeting that.
Could I see it as well? Let me.
I retweeted it.
All right, let me see.
That looks so cool. I like him. I like his design. He looks kick-ass.
Oh yeah, look at Fart. I know that guy. He's from Spark the Electric Jester, isn't he?
Oh, is that what that's from? I had no idea. Yeah, that's who he said it was.
Am I correct? Because I know that there's a Fark in that.
Yeah, no, he said his name was Fark.
Yeah, it's Fark. But I know that from a Sparky Electric Jester.
Whoa.
Although he looks a lot different from when I remember seeing him. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different character.
Huh. He's still cool looking. I like him.
Yeah, he's neat.
Here we go, fellas. Yes.
This is the one Sonic Frontier song I've been able to listen to because I actually beat Giganto.
That's Mach 3 Fark, the guy says. Titan. Great job on that. It looks awesome. Subsonic is also done, chat. Oh, wait, you finished Subsonic? Dude, tweet it out. Tag me. I want to see it. Welcome to the mind of a different kind.
And I'm the one to and you can throw me to the world, cause I am unbelievable.
This road before, already know the story.
I love this one.
That shit's so good.
Which one is better, Vandalize or I'm Here for main theme?
Vandalize is good. I like I'm Here, honestly. Like, Vandalize I just see as a normal song, because, I mean, it really was. It was an actual song. But they just...
Something about Vandalize, it doesn't really seem like a Sonic song, mainly because it wasn't.
You know, because
Vandalize has been around for years. It only just, like, was used for years.
Do you guys know my opinions on Nate Wants to Battle? You know Nate Wants to Battle? Do you guys know my opinions on him? No? Yes?
I know what Nate Wants to Battle is.
Yeah, I've never in my entire life been a fan of anything Nate Wants to Battle has produced.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that, because it's something about his voice that's kind of like meh.
I'm not a fan of his singing, but... Now, this is kind of a spoiler, Adam, but not really, because it doesn't have anything to do with the story.
Wait, I know that Nate has, like, a weird love song at the end of the true final battle.
If you beat it, there's an actual normal ending song that replaces Vandalize if you beat it on hard mode.
Yeah, if you beat it on hard mode, like when you get the secret final boss.
Yes. Now, I will say this. It is the one Nate Wants to Battle song that I actually really like. I really like that song.
I remember you telling me about that.
Yep. I'm not a fan of Nate Wants to Battle for some reason. I just don't like how he sings. It just... I don't know. And I hate to say this because this comes off as very harsh, and I don't have anything against the guy personally, but it's just... Certain songs I find very annoying. Like, I did not like his cover of Endless Possibilities during the 30th anniversary concert, nor did I like his...
Really
he did City Escape too, right? Yeah, I didn't like City Escape.
He did do City Escape.
Literally, I was like, oh shit, they're doing City Escape, and I heard his voice and went, man, One Way Dream is so good, I agree.
I will say, I was very happy at the 30th anniversary when they did not only Night of the Wind, but they also did Green Light Red.
Yeah.
I love Green Light Red.
Green Light's pretty good.
I have grown such an appreciation for Green Light Red. It is so good.
Dude, I like Team Sonic Racing. I'm honestly disappointed that it kind of fell off a bit. Like, I wish they had...
It's unfortunate that it did not do very good,
yeah.
But honestly, I love the music from TSR.
I love TSR, honestly. It's a fun game.
Yeah, I never actually played it. I'm thinking I want to play it at some point.
Welcome back, Larry. Vandalize solos. Yes, sir. Vandalize is good. It's a good song. Don't get me wrong.
Welcome back, Larry. You got me, Vega, and we got Tiny Angel Wings here as well.
Yes, sir. Anyway, my big plush was made to look like the SA Big. I wanted to make a Big after I watched SSR's review on the SA Big, funny enough. Oh, you hear that, Adam?
What?
All-Star Plush, the big plush that he made. He made it out of hype from the big plush review you made.
Oh, that was a while ago, man. So that must have been in production for a while.
Yeah. Either that or it was recently rewatched or something.
Yeah. Still, that's pretty cool though, dude.
It's awesome. I love it. Looks amazing.
Yeah, it turned out phenomenal, dude. Like, from...
Is the stream for low? Hang on.
It's a little laggy.
Okay. It for a bit.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Okay. We're good. Wait. Yeah, okay. We're good. Dude. Funny Twitter.com stream. Gonna make Tails doll next. Oh, there you go. That'll be fun. Hang on. I actually gotta look. Because you said you finished. You finished Sonic. Did you tweet it? Did you post it? I gotta see this.
Oh shit, I completely forgot. Okay.
For the longest time,
Forgot that Lanolin has back pockets on her pants. So I'm gonna do that too.
Not yet? Okay, cool. You lose the battles that you never fight. Watch you feel. Alright. I love this song. Dude, Frontiers, I remember a good friend of mine, shout out Hazel, we were hanging out, and we were just hanging, and I had this music playing. They were like, what is this? And I showed it to them. And I told them it's from the newest Sonic game that I love so much. And then like I showed them the gameplay of like some of the boss fights. And then we got to the third Titan, and I told them, I was like, this is the best fight in the game. And we got to a snip of it. I was like, now I could pause right here because this is the greatest thing in the game. If you want to play it, I suggest so. And they're like, well, let's see. And then we get to it, and like the beginning of the fight, the dude does his thing, and then Hazel pauses the video and is like, I want to experience this for myself.
Hell yeah.
The Titans are just the best part.
It's the best fight in the whole game, dude.
I know it's like a long shot, but when we get the new characters, if they get to fight the Titans in some way,
that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I would love fighting the Titans as like Super Knuckles.
Right? He even talked about Super Knuckles.
He did.
Passing. So
You know,
like,
it's crazy because that's not even the only instance. I was going to bring this up earlier, but I forgot. In Tails Tube, they actually teased something because Tails brought up like Knuckles being able to tap into the power of the Master Emerald, similar to how Mecha Sonic did it, and see how like what would happen. And Knuckles immediately shut it down. But then there's that, and then him talking about Super Knuckles in the game. There might be something with that.
Dude,
They might be teasing a Knuckles
Sonic
the
fan
Hedgehog.
base. The Sonic fan base would be in shambles if Super Knuckles was a thing, in the best possible way.
Yes, sir.
but so like if they do Super Knuckles, I would think they would do super forms for Tails and Amy too.
Yeah.
Well, the only issue with that is that Tails and Knuckles have actually canonically had super forms in the classic games.
They could do
Amy's never
something with
happened.
Amy. They could do something new with Amy.
No, I'm not saying they can't do something with Amy. I could totally see them doing something with Amy. But I don't know.
The ears on big. Wait, hold on. Let's see.
If Amy gets a super form, you'll never hear the end of it from me.
The ears need
Your
on-
whole real
Oh,
life
yeah.
Amy plans will be derailed and you'll make Super Amy instead.
I would be like,
I'd be interested in
shit,
seeing
I
it.
guess I'm gonna have
And
two.
break through it all, Kim. Fighting, I was fighting.
Just make both of them simultaneously.
I've thought about doing her simultaneously with somebody else, but I don't know who else I would do at the same time.
Blaze.
Dude.
That would be so
Break through it all. Like when I'm clearing carts out in the parking lot of my store, I occasionally put music on, and I put breakthrough it on. I'm mainly referring to, like, did it go on twice? Oh well, it went on twice. I don't care. It's pretty good. Hey, Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Which Titan is Breakthrough at all? Is
Second.
that Wyvern?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love
That's
breakthrough
the
it all.
one I'm going to hear whenever I actually get to play
It's
Frontiers
so
again.
kick-ass. But yeah, no, when the Frontiers music plays when I'm doing carts, I haul ass. Like, I kick ass when I'm doing carts. Carts is difficult. Like, I mean, it's not difficult, but it's a lot of physical work, and your arms get really tired after a while of doing it. Like, they start hurting. My dog, Chris, what's poppin'? Good seeing you, buddy. Okay, cool. I did it. I got all of the spikes for Amy.
Nice. Nice.
perfect.
Yeah.
Is do or die. Gotta play these shits at the gym, bro. Yeah, no kidding, man. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym and listen to this. And then Doom Eternal as well. Heck yeah. Jackrabbit, hello, welcome. I have a question. If I subscribe to the Sonic Frontiers newsletter, the soap shoes, but I unsub, will it take away my soap shoes? If you already have them, then no. That's your DLC forever. You can unsub whenever you want. What, Chris? 8th anniversary is live? Oh, shit. That's crazy. If you're curious as to what we're referring to, Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle on iOS and Android devices. Download it free today to enjoy some... I love Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle for iOS and Android devices. If you're a Dragon Ball fan, then you'll get a kick out of some awesome animations and strategy.
And next you're going to tell me that Genshin Impact is an action roleplay RPG.
Fuck no. Fuck Genshin, bro. Never play Genshin. That's the best part. Don't look down. You won't be here. There's a fire in their eyes. Doom, yes sir. My dog Larry knows it. Doom is so good, man. I love Doom. That was like my favorite game when Eternal came out. Memories.
Vega Angel opinion.
What's up?
Yes.
Yes.
Should I sew on or glue on Lanolin's back pockets?
That's a great question, actually. I'm not entirely certain.
Makes them functional.
Alright, I'll sew them on. I'll do that, and that'll be the last thing I'll do tonight.
Yeah. Sounds like a good
There you go, yeah, that's the way to do it.
I've just been sitting here this whole time because I was
Yeah. After this, all I'll have to do is make her tail, and then make her hair poofs, and then find a cowbell, and then she's done. I'm hoping that Hobby Lobby has like little cowbells I can buy a bag of, so I can have that for Lanolin's thing, because I want her to have a real cowbell. I didn't want to make one out of fabric.
You know what?
That would be cool if you could find a functional one.
Yeah. It'd be super loud, but it'd be more accurate.
I am brainstorming now. Because it looks like when I do this...
Look, I don't understand why she has a bell when she's a sheep and not a cow.
I think certain sheep have bells.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
It's cute.
It's very cute, I'm not denying that.
No, she's adorable. I love Lanolin.
Lanolin is precious, I love her.
I like that she's now becoming more of a mainstream Sonic
If I
character.
can finish her fast enough, I think I might actually make her a little Wisp friend too, the Music Wisp.
The Music Wisp. I do wish the Titan fights were more challenging, though, TVH. Parry bodies, everything. Yeah, no, you're so right. I wish that they were longer, too. Sewing things on, you can undo and fix it, but with glue, you can't. That's a good point.
Larry over here saying he wishes Titan fights were easier. I'm like, yeah, I wish they were easier. It has lost to Giganto 17 times.
You mean harder? Yeah, no, I also wish they were harder.
For my sake, I wish they were easier. I suck at Frontiers.
You're good, Adam. It's funny though. All-Star Plush Productions had a tip for you, Adam. He said sewing things on because you can undo it, but when you glue it on, you can't undo it.
At least not easily.
Yeah. I mean, you can tear it off.
Good point. Good point.
This is the song. This is the fucking song right here. I saw Gen had a poll on what the best like Sonic Frontier song was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And until I stepped in, Find Your Flame was at last place, and I was pissed. I was like, how is that last place? That's solos, bro.
Vega, all I heard of that was Gen and place.
Okay. Gen had made a poll asking what of the Sonic Frontiers boss themes was the best.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes. I remember that.
Find Your Flame, which is the song playing right now, and which is my favorite Sonic song ever, was in last until I stepped in. And I was shocked. I was like, how the hell is the best Sonic song, in my opinion, in last place? And everyone was saying, "No, man, like, listen, I'm sorry, but everything else is so good. Like, Undefeatable is better." And I'm like, "You lose your license to live."
Why? Because someone said Undefeatable is better than Breakthrough at all?
Yes.
Or Find a Flame?
Yes, and I'm very angry. Nah, honestly, everyone is entitled to their opinion. I like to joke around. We dance, we dance.
Everyone is entitled to their opinion, except when it's wrong.
Exactly. Thank you, Adam. My guy. You know what I'm actually going to do that's different than your Amy, Adam, is because one thing I'm noticing here is that this point right here is fighting with the rest of the head shape. So I'm going to add little cuts there.
I will say, I like the Titan fights. I remember people were saying like, "Oh man, what if we got a playset of a Giganto fight?" Or like, my thought is like, Giganto's a cool design and all, but he doesn't look like a Sonic character.
He doesn't, but I think that's what I kind of think that works for him, in my opinion.
He looks like something out of like fucking Evangelion, if I had to.
Oh no, that's actually what he's based off of.
Yeah.
I can't remember who told me this. I think it was Gen who told me this. But Sage, her voice actor, both in English.
Same person who's like the main character of Evangelion.
Not the main character, but one of the main characters.
Yeah, one of them.
Yes, Sage's American kind of basically confirms that this game is, or at least the Titans are pretty much based off of that shit. Which I assumed.
It's really interesting when you think about Rey's like backstory in Evangelion.
Yeah, Evangelion's crazy. I watched it and it's like, damn.
I never watched anime much.
Honestly, I'll tell you this: it's one of those anime that gets you like really in deep thought and like depressed for a while after you watch the movie, which is the movie takes place right after the show. It's like the follow-up.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's one of those things where it gets you like kind of in a mood, if you get what I mean.
Gotcha.
Dokkan Battle outlived Overwatch 1.
I just watched it like a couple months ago, actually.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
But not. Yeah, we haven't watched the movies yet, but we watched the original series.
Yeah. The first movie, it leads in immediately after the show ends because it's like what happens, you know. But then like the other movies, I think, are just straight up reboots of the series. Honestly, I may like classic music more than modern music. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Why is it in here twice? But I don't mind. Is that the Pinky Pack ghost from the video game series Pac-Man? JK, spine's looking good. Thank you, Larry. Is that Fortnite Among Us? You better accept it. I like how GE made the spikes for Amy. Well, the back spikes specifically. Not really, but so much the front spikes. Front spikes make her whole head shape look weird.
It's interesting how they went by doing Amy's back spikes at GE. It was an interesting concept because it's like a whole different head pattern.
Yeah. Something you're not really used to seeing.
Yeah, it's impressive, honestly.
It is.
Have you guys seen the SD Amy and how they put her back spikes on?
I have the SD Amy, but I actually never really got a good look at her.
The PS5 has no games. Thank you, Chris. That for context, if you ever watch Paracynical, he always says that shit. PS5 has no games. I've seen so many "it's the guy from Fortnite" memes. I know. Double vision.
Look at my little girl. She's so cute. Lanolyn's body is technically finished. She's just missing the bell and her tail.
Adam has helped me basically save this project because this back part was going to be a fucking doozy if I had not had his assistance. So thank you, Adam.
I have done nothing, Vega. All I have done is give you...
Oh, shut up. You've helped.
Okay.
No, you gave me the basic concept idea from your little fella. Your little ass.
I'm so excited for Lanolin. She's so good.
Dude, your Lanolin is kicking ass, dude. I'm excited to see how it comes out.
She's so cute.
She is.
I love her.
She's awesome.
It's funny because only a few months ago I had no idea who she was and I didn't really care about her. But like, she's so cute.
Here we go. Okay.
You won't want to do her tail tonight.
So on the stream right now, I added these 2 extra cuts because one thing I noticed when I pressed it onto the shape of the head, there were 2 edges kind of sticking out, and when that's the case, that's whenever a cut needs to be in place. So I added that. So when I do that, it cuffs perfectly on the head now with that. Nothing out of the edge sticking out.
Yeah, you see what I mean, man? That's what I was going for.
Yeah. So instead of an M though, it's the same shape, but it has 2 cuts on the outside. So if I draw it out, more connecting along with the...
What works even better about that, Vega, is that when you attach it, the headband can completely cover it.
Exactly. So yeah, check it. So it would go right here. This is where the cut would go. So I actually can cut this out because I'm going to keep that idea. Like this. Although it may be a little... Ah, that's right. Check it. Bam, like that. Because that helps it keep its shape. Although that may be a little too close to the top.
Yeah.
But either way... Yeah, because like it basically makes this part right here, the main back spike, it makes it kind of like look like one piece, and then these are attached to the side of it in a way. So that's what helps it keep its shape there. So, yeah, because I remember when I wanted to tackle plush making, but there's no way in hell I could pull off it, since seeing it so annoying. Oh, sewing is annoying.
It's annoying at first.
It can be. Sewing stuff makes it crazy, yeah. I mean, it can be annoying at first once you don't know what you're doing, but if you once you pick it up, it becomes kick-ass. It's honestly a fun time.
I've honestly found sewing to be extremely therapeutic for me.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Like when you're in the zone, it's just like a complete vibe.
There's nothing like
it. It is called a state of flow.
What happened, Angel? Sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Do you guys want to see Lanolin? Because her
cancer
died.
Sure,
yes, show her bum.
I could say it right about now.
I'm debating whether I want to give her like her little side pockets, but that just means like more details.
I need more detail in my life.
Yeah, I'm certainly gonna think about it.
I miss my wife.
Does she end up having more of a role in IDW other than being a background character?
We're not sure yet because as it stands, she's mainly just kind of like the primary person. She's kind of like so she is a background character.
She's like a background secretary character.
Yeah, she joins the Resistance and kind of just becomes like Jules' second in command because Jules starts taking over as the
leader. Yeah. Okay. So yes,
and,
this is turning out pretty damn
Lando
sweet.
is basically like right under Jewel, but like she really hasn't had prominence until right now with 57.
Yeah.
Because the only other issue she was in, I believe, was somewhere like it was during Zeddy Hunt. It was, I believe, 40. It was issue 40, I believe.
Yeah.
40 or 41 is one of the two.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm hoping that she'll have more prevalence in this most recent 57 because it seems like it looks like she's going to be on a recon mission with Tangle, Whisper, and Sonic. So we're going to see a little bit more of her.
Your plush is so good. I'm actually just going to keep staring at it right now.
Well, here's an updated picture of her. Her pants look at them.
Oh, that's adorable. That looks great. She looks so good. Oh my god, you're kicking ass.
I want one, Adam.
There's definitely already things about it that I'd probably improve upon. Like, I'm not super happy with the shoes because I don't have any Joanne fleece, so I have to use my crappy Hobby Lobby fleece. And also the yellow felt that I'm using isn't the best, but it's all I really have, so I kind of just have to work with it. It works. It's fine. It's just like not ideal.
I get you.
Okay, so this.
I'm still super happy with how she turned out right now, and I'm fine with her shoes. It's just like if I were to ever make lanolin again, I would make it a priority to make sure I get some Joanne fleece so that I can actually like, detail the bottom of her shoes properly. Because as it stands, that Hobby Lobby fleece, I don't want to dare to touch that.
That is a nice color to go with the pink that I have, so I'm still kind of like pondering if I should stick with this color.
Why is that?
I'm just thinking, like, if I should stick with this or if I should go with the original color, like skin tone color that I use. I actually have some over here.
You've already gotten this far, man. I'd say to stick with this. You know, stick with that pink.
Well, no, not the pink, the flesh color. I should make that Giganto. Dude, if I were making Giganto, it would be a cosplay, not a plush. You kidding?
If I were making Giganto, it'd be like a 5-inch chibi plush. I would not bother making a giant one.
What? Okay. What do you think? Because like this, no, that clashes too much. Honestly, I feel like a lighter color that clashes too much.
I think the lighter one will look better for her.
She looked Latina.
I know it looks a little pale, but honestly, I think it works.
When she got that skin tone, she looked Latina.
There is this one skin tone that I have that's like absolutely perfect. The only problem is that it's Blizzard fleece.
Yeah, that's tricky.
But it's like, it is literally the perfect skin tone. It's the same color that I used for Mecha Knuckles muscle.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, that color's nice.
It's literally the perfect skin tone. It's
this is still really good.
Really
I mainly got this because I was thinking about possibly making a Goku again, because I haven't done a Dragon Ball character in a while.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Hey, it's me, Goku! Today I'm going to show you how to do a Fortnite dance.
Quickly, put this on.
There we go.
Trying to get the code coverage is so hard.
It can be tricky.
It
can totally be tricky.
Yo, Mr. Vega.
Yes.
George uploaded his Soap Sonic.
Ooh, let me see.
I just retweeted it. Looks like he took some inspiration from Joyride Sonic with the side eye there.
And don't look down, you won't be here. Dude, George, you kick so much ass, man. Holy hell, that's amazing. That is adorable. I love him. I'm retweeting that.
He is a boy.
The expression is so fun.
That is so much fun. That is an amazing plush, dude. I love him. I love him so much. He's so sweet. Dude, his expression is nice. I love him. That's so great. If you guys want to see it, go check out Twitter. I just retweeted it. He's a sweetie. That's great. His face, his whole vibe he's got going on is very nice. Very well done. Great job. Love it. Okay, now, next part. Muzzle. Actually, you know what, now that I'm thinking about it. Ow, shit. Give me a second. Yeah, no, all I gotta do is basically make Nana's muzzle again, because I use the same muzzle for Nana that I do for Sonic and everything. It's just really the nose that makes it pop out, so I guess I could just do the same thing. Watching Sonic 2? Dude, heck yeah. Sonic 2 is awesome.
Child.
There's the muzzle. Oh, this is a loop version. I was like, what the hell? Whatever. It's a good song, sadly so. It sucks that Jim Carrey retired. He might reprise his role in Sonic 3. Maybe, hopefully, But yeah, I love Jim Carrey. I hope he does well. Alright, let's check this out. This is my first time using this material, so hopefully it looks good on the fella. As this is doing. There we go. You know, this makes me wonder if I should use this material for Sonic as well when I make my Ultimate Sonic. Because, like, they have the same skin, like, flesh tone. So I might do that, depending on how this looks. I don't know how this color would look on a blue, though. I like the color that I have for Sonic. But then again, it would separate my Sonic from my Knuckles that I have when it comes to the skin tones. So, that'd be actually neat looking. I don't think that Eggman is dead. Yeah, I don't think so either. What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Think of what?
Because this flesh tone is really nice. Like, it's a nice light color. Do you think it would work with a Sonic plush, or if I should just stick with the darker color that I usually use?
That's a tricky one, because like the darker skin tone works with your Sonics.
It really.
I'd say at least try the lighter skin tone on one Sonic and see how it goes.
You know what? You're absolutely right. I'll give it a shot, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, just this is like a test. Use the lighter fabric and see if you like it.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion, I like to vary the skin tones as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
They're all a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree. Well, I mean, as of lately, they've been kind of consistently the same, but, you know, previous years.
Oh yeah, it's hard depending on like your fabric limitations.
Totally.
I've completely accepted the fact that I'm probably going to have to dye a skin tone for Sonic because I want him to be slightly darker than Amy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, but at the same time, like, I'm curious as to what I might tackle, because I like the idea of Knuckles being darker than Sonic. Like, I like that idea, because this is the original, right? And then this is the new, and the two together, like, you can see the difference.
It's funny because, like, even in SA2, technically Sonic and Knuckles are the same shade. It's just that in Knuckles cutscenes, the lighting was really weird.
Are you sure? Really?
I'm pretty sure that's what it was, is that they're the same shade. It's just that in Knuckles cutscenes, the lighting was really weird.
That is so weird. Dude, I remember him being just straight up brown, basically. Just like Rouge.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, though. Holy crap.
Or I could just be pulling that out of my ass. I don't know.
You could be lying to me.
You just misremember it.
You could just be lying to me right now.
I could be gaslighting you.
You could be just gaslighting me, and I could just be really offended.
Yeah, but you won't be offended because you're already gaslit. It's already. Wait, I didn't gaslight you. What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
The weird thing is, though, in Sonic X, Knuckles' skin tone is closer to Amy's than it is to Sonic's.
That's weird.
That's true, yeah, because the Sonic leans more on the yellow than pink.
Yeah, I'm following the Sonic X colors. I think that's what I've decided.
There you go. That is weird. No, now that I'm thinking about it, this skin tone is exactly Sonic X Knuckles. That is so odd. I might try a Sonic with this skin tone.
Oh, God.
I just wish it had more color in it.
I'm so stupid. I just had a total brain fart with making Lanolin's tail.
Oh no. What happened?
I was doing one thing and then I just thought of a much smarter idea and I'm just
no.
Oh, damn it. Just wasted so much fabric.
Oh man.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good, you're good. No, I just wish that this flesh tone had a bit more, like, pink in it. Like, maybe a tad more, like, an actual, like, a bit more red to the point where you can see that it has some sort of vibrance of color. Because the skin tone is kind of, like lifeless. In a way, in a sense. But we'll see how it goes on the actual plush.
Yeah.
I'll break through it all and don't look down. You won't be here to find another day. Rise like the flame. Frontiers is kick-ass, man. I love Frontiers so much. It's down. We can't pretend to listen. Yeah, honestly, like I like the idea of switching up the color, like the skin tone colors for all the characters too, just so that way they have their uniqueness to them. Like, I like that idea. Like this color actually, the one I'm using right now would be perfect for like a creamed rabbit. Let's see. Oh, I've been missing out. Jim Carrey has such an amazing career. You can see your favorite movies, Jim. He's considered the Jim Carrey movie. That's just how amazing his career is. Yeah, no, totally. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night. Oh, see you around, Plush Warrior. Thanks for dropping by for a bit. Do you think they still have the Chaos Emeralds because Knuckles fixed the Master Emerald? So no, I think whenever Knuckles fixed it, it basically made it its own entity away from the Chaos Emeralds. I think they are still scattered across, and they basically made that so that way they did that so that way it can be more in line with the games, that they're separate things. So yeah. Let's see. Who do you main in Smash? I have not played Smash in so long. I remember I was pretty okay as K. Rool.
I have not played Ultimate in like a year.
I remember I tried to be a main of K. Rool.
Last time I played Smash, I used to main Yoshi.
Yeah. Sir, that's the jam. Yeah.
Dude, Yoshi's so fun. I love Yoshi.
Yoshi's nice.
I was talking about it with a friend today, but we were talking about the merchandise at Super Nintendo World. They've got some cool ass shit.
Dude,
there.
I want to go there so bad just for their merch alone. Like, and I want to go for the other stuff too. But
we were talking about it. Their merch is fucking expensive.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Like, it was at least $30 for a keychain there.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like if we thought conventions would bring us dry, no. Super Nintendo World would bring us to death.
Have you seen their eBay rates too? Like the shit resellers? It's crazy.
God,
I want some of their shit so bad, but not at these prices. God damn. I mean, I would rather go there and get it personally, honestly.
One of the coolest fucking things that Night Ram showed off is that they had a Mario Kart Kleenex box.
It's nice. I want to go there so damn bad. That's like a dream of mine, is to go to Nintendo World.
It is a standard cart, but there's a Kleenex box. It is an entire plush Mario Kart.
That is so cool.
That is amazing.
Son of a bitch, that's cool.
There's even they have like cheap hats that have little dangly things. If you pull on them, it flaps their wings. That's fucking awesome.
It's freaking sick. God, man.
Hats. It's so cool.
I want so much merch from Nintendo World.
I'm so hyped for when they have Super Nintendo World Hollywood. It's gonna be great.
It's coming soon.
It is.
I know that Florida's is going to be coming at some point afterwards. They already confirmed it, I think. I just don't know when. I just hope they don't do the same bit where the Universal Studios of Florida is way more shitty than the one in Hollywood. I hope they keep the consistency with Nintendo World, honestly.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of attractions from Florida's Universal is just way shittier, like quality-wise.
Oh my god, I just remembered something else. I saw this on Twitter the other day.
Yeah.
Vega, when you were a kid, did you ever watch Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
Yeah. I mean, well, more specifically, my kid brother did, and therefore I did because I hung out with my brother.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Do you know at Disney World and Disneyland, they have the ride called Mickey's Runaway Railway?
It sounds familiar. Why?
It's like this big 2D style ride where Mickey and Minnie are on like a minecart railroad chase.
Interesting.
It's really interesting. In the waiting queue at the Disneyland one in California, they have a life-size replica of the Mouse-Cador from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Okay, shit.
It's like the big giant machine that gives them their Mouse-Cadors.
Oh wow. That's actually kind of neat. All-Star Plush Productions just said SSR. I sent you something on Twitter. Ooh.
Sent you something on Twitter? Let me go see.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
It's Cranky Kong.
Cranky.
Ooh, that's neat. Oh yeah, I did make DK plushes. That was ages ago though, dude. Like I said before, King K. Rool is my first forte into fleece. He was a lad. I loved K. Rool. I still have him. And then I also made a few of the Kongs. I made a tiny Kong and I made a lanky Kong. They were awful. They were very bad. I remember I also made a Crusher and Clump and Claptrap as well. Those DK plushes were fun. I love making them.
I like seeing different varieties of plushies from people. It's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I've obviously been sticking with Sonic for quite a while, and I really haven't changed it up for a good bit. But
yeah,
honestly,
same. I haven't made a DK plush since 2020.
It's still fun though. Like, I mean, I still have fun making Sonic characters. That's the thing.
It's fun to make plushes of other franchises.
I used to be Five Nights at Freddy's, Dragon Ball, even Pokemon, and then obviously Zelda was my first one I did, or Link specifically. But
yeah, and you did Bowser as well for Mario.
Yeah, I mean he was 80% finished, but yeah. I gotta go back and fix them up at some point. Maybe after I see the Mario movie.
Yeah, that comes out soon.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god, I'm excited. I am so excited.
Have you seen Jack Specific's movie Bowser figure?
Dude, I'm actually I'm so looking forward to that figure.
Dude, did you see the play feature it has?
Yes, I did. I see that it has a fire breathing thing. It looks sick as hell.
Not only is it a light up mouth, it has steam coming out of it. That is insane.
It's so cool. It's so smart too. It's so smart.
It's only $30.
It's only 30, really?
Yeah.
Is it out yet?
No. Well, some Walmarts have put it out early, but its street date is February 26th.
That's kick-ass.
Yeah.
I want to get that one.
I posted about it in other franchise merchandise a while ago that it has fire-breathing breath.
That's cool. That's cool. Larry just said, yeah, bro, it's time to make Master Chief. Yes, sir. Honestly, I actually wanted to make a Doom Slayer at some point. I still do. I just need to find the time to figure out how to do it. I love Doom, man. Doom Eternal is fucking phenomenal. It's really intense, but it's kick-ass.
Yeah.
Bro, I almost got my mom on it. I was hanging out at Mom's house, last week. And I was just scrolling on Twitter, and I saw Media with Doom Music posted something, and I click on it, and it was playing a song from the DLC. And my mom overhears it, and she's like, "What is that?" I was like, "Oh, it's from Doom. It's a song from Doom." She's like, "That sounds kick-ass." I was like, "Oh, really?" And she's like, "Yeah." And I told her about it. I was like, "Yeah, it's a game where you basically shoot, rip out the guts of demons, and shoot things as you're listening to that heavy music." And she goes, "That sounds fucking amazing."
You were converting your mother.
I have.
To the Doom.
Into the ways of the Slayer. I had downloaded it into her PlayStation 4 so she could play it at some point. I told her it's hard, and she's like, "I don't care." But yeah, it's fun. I love Doom Eternal. You know who else likes Doom?
You know who else?
Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry.
I ever met. You know who else?
You know who else?
My mom!
You know who else likes Doom Eternal? I love that. That made me laugh. That gave me a little chuckle. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours.
Bigger.
Yeah.
You know who else has dementia? You know who else has dementia?
Such a fuck up. I just thought of something. I am off tomorrow, and I do kind of want to get more progress done on this Amy, but I think I'm going to want to wrap it up soon. At least with the stream. I mean, the three of us could still hang out a bit.
Just the three of us.
We can hang out and talk about shit. I sent you something on Twitter. Last thing I'm sending tonight. Oh, let me see.
Oh, this tail is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted.
Dude, is that a little tails you made? That's adorable. Oh my god, I love him. I love this tails. He's a cutie. Oh my god, I can tell it's like based off of. I can tell you kind of based it off of like the OG like GEX tails. Is that right? That's what it looks like to me. But that's adorable. I love him. He's a sweetie. Dude, that kicks ass.
Ooh, yeah, look at that tails.
Universal Sonic theme park would be so cool. I would love that shit, dude. I would love that. I don't see it happening anytime soon, though, unfortunately. But we can all dream. So yeah, I'm just like stitching up the muzzle right now, just seeing how it turns out. They did one with Demon Slayer. Did they? Did they do a Demon Slayer? Oh, was that JP? Was that Universal JP? Because that I can see that. Angel, you still there? I haven't heard you in a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm getting tired.
Oh, are you? Oh, are you? Okay. Yeah, I might wrap it up here soon.
Yeah, it is starting to become that time of the night.
It sure is.
It is becoming the witching hour.
The witching hour.
No, I don't ever make it past midnight for very long.
No, that's fine. You're good. I mean, that's honestly,
Yeah, it's all good.
that makes you better than us. It makes you better than me. I'm not gonna lie, my sleep schedule's been total dog shit lately. I'm not gonna lie.
I stayed up till 2 a.m. last night.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I slept terribly last night. I could not for the life of me sleep. And I finally knocked out, and I woke up, and it was 4:30 p.m. So that's why the stream was late. Is because I was a dumbass and couldn't sleep.
It's all good. It's all good.
So I'm definitely gonna be up for a few hours.
I wish. My body is like, it doesn't matter when you go to sleep, you will be up at 7:45.
Ah, gotcha.
That's the exact same shit with me. Every single morning I wake up at 7 a.m. every single morning, like clockwork.
I wish I had a consistent like wake up time that my body was just like, okay, time to get to work. I wish
I had the ability to sleep in, but my body physically cannot.
Same. Like
Larry
sometimes I want to stay up late, but I know if I stay up late, I will not sleep, and then I won't be functional.
Oh,
yeah.
man. No, I hear you.
I can sit in bed, but I'm not going to be able to go back to sleep.
Yeah. Night owls? Dude, yeah, totally. I'm a fucking night owl all the way.
I'm a night owl now. I have fucked my sleep schedule. It's awful.
It's okay, you're an adult now, so you get to do that.
That doesn't make it better, Vega.
I mean... Yeah, you're right.
Because I still have college now.
I mean...
Which is just school part 2.
School chapter 2. It's the college is the DLC of school. Tales is based off
school DLC.
College is school DLC.
God.
I feel so defeated when I stay up and see the sun coming up and the birds. It's just like, ah, shit. Yeah, me too.
Time to go to school.
All right.
College is like that update that fixes a lot of the stuff, but it's still like.
College is the Ann Knuckles of school.
Yes.
Yeah.
Honestly, college isn't that bad from what I've experienced so far. It's way better than high school. Like, dude, from what I've experienced at college, fuck high school. That shit was awful.
High school sucks.
Don't give me flashbacks. I love college.
Colleges are.
College is like
I
a
mean,
godsend. The only thing high school has over college in my head is that I had a bunch of friends in high school. I have like fucking nobody in college because I moved to a completely new state.
I gotta go to college at some point. I gotta do college. Honestly, I was one of those kids, like, once I'm done with school, fuck school, I'm never, like, going anywhere, but, like, I gotta do something, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Even, like, maybe even, like, acting or some shit, I don't know. Because I know there's, like, acting classes and shit in college. Like, theater, maybe. I don't even want to do theater, because theater is just fucking on-stage shit. I don't want to do anything on stage.
I'm joining the local theater class at my school.
Pew! Okay.
That would be fun. Don't wait if you want to, because, like, those opportunities aren't always around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Theater club sounds fun.
I'm gonna prepare you for the world by starting your life with death. Yeah, with fucking debt. Oh, I'm running out of white thread. I gotta pick up some more at some point. Coolly. School was a sin, bro. Yeah, no, I hear you. School was hard for me too.
Like I said, school was agony, but the one saving grace it had is that I had a lot of friends.
Yeah, there you go. That works out. Alright, cool.
Just gotta make them connections at college.
Yeah. You gotta get
it's just so hard because no one wants to talk at college. They're all just kind of sitting there.
They're just chilling.
Yeah, if you don't live on campus, it's,
not very social.
It's
not a very social experience.
The college that I'm going to is a community college, so there's no dorms and all that. There's just a there's just a very overcrowded parking lot all the time.
Yeah, see, I'm in grad school right now, so there's not, like, dorms or anything either, but actually I feel like the community class is a lot tighter because we have a lot smaller classes.
Yeah. So far, I've actually made, like, one friend at my college. The only problem is that, like, he has, like, 2 massive friend groups. So I follow him to go hang out with his friends, and I have no idea who they are, and he's, like, hitting them off with them, he's talking, I'm just kind of awkwardly standing there, just like,
I'm usually that guy. Like, I'm really great friends with some people, but then
the worst part is when he walks away, and I'm just stuck there with his friends, and I have no idea who they are.
It's because you're like, I have no reason to be here. I don't have any connection with this person other than that my friend knows
but I
them.
don't want to just walk away because that seems a little rude.
Yeah.
Man,
it feels goofy for sure.
The scarier.
Yes, 100%. To mention, I'm just like a fucking string bean slouched over.
Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. Keep up the great plush art. You too, man. Take care, alright? It was good seeing you. It's so awkward. Yeah, I know. What do I feel like? Sonic 2 credits. Played. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. Sonic 2's cool.
Yes.
Dude.
Lanny Lorne has a tail.
Yeah.
Yes. Now all that's left is the worst part, the big poofy hair.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Like there's a lot of color and vibrance in like the actual like merch of Amy, and then like this material I'm using, it's gonna work with this plush, but it's like it looks like she doesn't go outside. It looks like she's a fucking NEET like me, and she has no color to her skin.
You should see my skin.
Dude, I'm paler than a ghost over here.
I'm literally a shade of white.
What do you think of plush videos and content? I think they're fun. They are fun. The people who do them have a lot of fun doing it. I grew up watching a lot of them. Like, you know, we were just talking about it, like Cute Mario Brothers back in the day. And, you know, I was one of the unfortunate children that grew up with Super Mario Logan. But now, looking back, he's kind of a piece of shit. I remember Mr. Gojira, when I used to talk to him, he mentioned that Super Mario Logan just kind of, like, called him out and said his content was shit. For no reason. He even sent me the screenshots, and it was pretty fucked up. But yeah, I like a lot of plush. Like, I mean, I don't watch them now, obviously, because I'm 23. I'm turning 24 in August, and I don't watch that shit unless like my sister. But no, even my sister doesn't watch that shit. So
Plush content has its place, but as it stands, I've kind of grown out of it.
oh totally. I'm way too old to be watching shit like that.
I mean, from time to time, I'll watch plush content just for like the nostalgic kick of it.
Oh yeah, like I honestly looking back and thinking of it, I kind of want to like look back at some like cute Mario Brothers content, and seeing like how that's aged in my head.
There was something about Lanolin's head that was bothering me, and I know what it was. It was her head fringe. I don't like how I sewed it to the side.
Making metal for someone in the Sonic server on Discord. He's cool, dude. That's awesome, and I can't wait to see how you tackle Metal Sonic.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that, George. That's actually coming along
Heck
great.
yeah. I remember your very first
Sonic server he's talking about.
Yeah, I remember your very first Metal Sonic you did. It was really neat.
God.
But like, you've definitely come a long way since then, man. You've been doing great work.
I find it funny how much I love Metal Sonic, but I've only attempted Metal Sonic once.
And that was Neo, wasn't it? Oh no, you did
Neo.
classic.
That
You did classic.
mission that I did ages ago.
Dude, that little guy was cute though. He was awesome.
He was cute, but at the same time, he's rough.
Even though I still make it myself, I've definitely grown out of it, but I'm just determined to finish my story. Dude, no, listen. There's nothing wrong with making the content that you do, alright?
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with
There's
it.
absolutely nothing wrong with making plush content. Plush content can be sick as fuck.
You can actually get some good shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Larry, like, you have, like, some of the most impressive plush content I've ever seen. Like, it is absolutely insane the stuff you've managed to accomplish by just being on a phone.
Totally.
I envy you, dude. Like, that is absolutely crazy, the shit that you do.
I've thought about possibly, like, making some content like that myself with, like, my own plushies and stuff, but then I think about it, making YouTube videos, like, I don't know if I would be interested in making those. Nothing wrong if people do. Like, no, Larry, you do some like dedicated shit, and it's honestly impressive. Like Adam said. But
I remember when I wanted to make a plush series, I only never got around to it because I just didn't have the dedication of the heart.
Yeah.
Larry, you pump out shit so often, and it's so high quality, and it's
very
so
quality.
good.
Honestly, it's impressive.
It's great shit, dude. You do amazing things, and don't let yourself forget that. Like, bro, you are a goat. Even though you've probably heard that millions upon millions of times from your fans.
Yeah, for real.
Don't you ever forget that, bro.
No, I agree, 100%. You do some kick-ass shit, man. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I definitely grew out of that phase. Honestly, I'm gonna be 100% with you, Larry. I wish I was still. There's a part of me that I wish I grew up with your content instead of like shit like Super Mario Logan. Because yours is really good. Like, it's really well put together shit. And then
I wouldn't be ashamed for liking old Logan content. Because, like, I honestly still kind of look back with a little bit of fondness of the videos.
Well,
like,
early on, I could see that. But then, like, after a certain period, I don't know, to give an example, Black Yoshi,
Black Yoshi was not very
I used to love Black Yoshi as a kid because I didn't really understand it, but looking back, that is the most racist shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
Like, dude, literally, it's a Black Yoshi with gold chains, freaking J's. He drinks Kool-Aid all the time and loves watermelon. That's literally every black... He plays Call of Duty. He has a gun at all times. That is the most stereotypical black shit I've ever heard in my life, and it's honestly ridiculous.
What?
Like
welcome to the plush community.
Oh yeah, Angel. That is a consistent character from Logan's.
That is one of the most iconic characters in YouTube plush history, right
there.
Yeah,
and it's like kids love it. I remember I did as a kid, but then no, yeah, and he's voiced by a white dude too, doing a black voice. Black Yoshi, yeah. Jeffy sucks too.
Honestly, I did enjoy his content for a while, and then they introduced Jeff. No thanks. No,
Oh
no,
yeah, that was
not
me. That was
at
me too when I was younger. Whenever they introduced Jeffy, I was like, no, that's not even funny. That's just fucking ridiculous.
all. Yeah, as soon as Jeffy came into the picture, no, I was gone.
Yeah.
I was gone.
I was really young back then too.
That was like 2013 when
Some
Jeffy
shit,
came
yeah.
into the picture.
It wasn't funny. It was just unfunny. After a while,
Yeah. I remember,
yeah.
Sorry, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say after like around that yeah, Jeffy is a mental health stereotype. It's fucked up. But yeah, no. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, I honestly, as a kid, I never really grew up with shit like Super Mario Logan and Super Mario Brothers. There was this one channel that I grew up with, like with such nostalgia. Literally, no one remembers it though because it was not a very popular channel.
Who was it?
It was a channel that made Mario plush videos. It was a channel called Super Dent Bros. And they used the Mario Party 5 Mario and Luigi as well. Their content is nostalgic for me. I absolutely love that channel so much.
That name just shocked the fucking nerve in my brain. I know that name. I know that fucking name.
It's Super Dent Bros.
I know that name. Where have I heard that name? I know I watched their content or something. It can't pinpoint what it was though.
The thing that always stuck out to me is that their intro was Super Mario World. It played Bob on Battlefield. He hits a question mark block 3 times, and it's Super Dent Bros, and then a Bob-omb drops on him.
I remember now.
The last time they uploaded was 7 years ago.
Jesus Christ. Do you remember Spin Dash Pro?
Yes!
I remember
Spin Dash Pro!
I remember that dude.
He was godlike.
Yeah, he's cool.
Spin Dash Pro's content. His channel is what introduced me to the Sonic XGE plushes.
Yeah, totally.
I always, the only reason I ever wanted a GEX Sonic is because I loved Buff Sonic.
You know what's funny? I always liked his content because there was one thing specifically that I liked is the fact that he used the Kelly Toy Silver.
Yeah.
And I always got the biggest kick out of that because I was the only kid at the time that adored the Kelly Toy plushies. Like, I still to this day have a fondness for them. But everyone I knew, like, just absolutely hated those plushies, said they were terrible.
I don't have any Kelly Toy plushies. I used to have the Kelly Toy Cream the Rabbit, but it was just too big.
Yeah.
I didn't have a place for it.
I feel like the problem is that they're very lengthy. They're very long. But honestly,
Yeah,
I wish I could go back.
Like 90% leg.
Yeah. I wish I could go back and, like, have the whole collection set of Kelly Toy Sonic. But actually, you know what's funny? Speaking of
I
which,
honestly want to go back and get all the Toy Network plushes because,
he's
like,
right here. I have them.
Those Toy Network plushes
There's a guy.
are so damn good. I love Toy Network.
This fella is loved to shit. Like, I brought this dude every fucking where. So,
Kelly
yeah.
Toy Super Sonic.
I love this little dude.
Dude, he's absolute scrunky shit.
Fucking scrunky.
I freaking love those early 2000s plushies.
I do too.
I love the Toy Network ones though, because I only have some Eggman, but they're like they had so much charm to me just for how goofy they look.
I have Knuckles too.
Oh, another really influential plush channel that like defined my childhood though, Sonic Song 182.
Yeah. Sonic Song is awesome. Welcome back, Jack Rabbit. Yeah, no,
Bro,
dude.
like Shadow the Red-Nosed Hedgehog.
Dude, I think Sonic Song is a mutual on Twitter with me.
Yeah, she's mutual on Twitter with me too. She's still active to this day.
Dude, I haven't seen her in a while.
Sonic Heroes.
What network is based? Yeah, hold on a second, Larry. Where is he? I have him somewhere.
Her channel is also what introduced me to Boku.
What'd you say, Adam? Sorry.
I love Boku.
What'd you say?
Yes, Larry, Toy Network is based.
I have Toy
A man
Network.
of culture is in the chat, I see.
I have Toy Network Shadow and Knuckles somewhere, but I don't know for the life of me where they're at. Sonic Song is awesome, honestly. There's that sound. There's the alarm.
What sound?
The yawn.
Yeah. It's 12:17 for me now.
Holy shit.
It's
Thank you, Logan and Jeffy.
But I remember Sonic Song, like the most nostalgic part for the Sonic Song stuff was their cooking tutorials and Blaze Goes to Disneyland.
I remember that. I remember Blaze Goes to Disneyland. I remember they did some good content for Plush videos.
The thing that stuck out with Sonic Song's videos the most is their use of the Setsunaku custom plushes. Because they had like the custom Blaze, the Maria, and the Marine.
Yeah, I remember that. That was before GE even got a hand of it.
Nostalgic as shit to me, and I wanted one of those Setsunaku plushes so bad just because of Sonic Song.
I would not mind getting one day.
I have one now actually because I managed to find I have the Honey the Cat one from Setsunaku.
Yeah, I need to grab one.
It's surreal to actually own a Setsunaku plush. It's crazy.
I need to get one.
It's really tattered and crappy, but I'm still honored to have it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. For nostalgia's sake, one of these days I gotta go back and snag one. For the fact that I just remember being as a kid like, dude, I wanna get all these characters from this creator because they don't have plushies of these guys, and these look cool.
Yeah, because when Sonic Song made those videos, there wasn't a plush of Blaze yet, so they just
there wasn't even Silver yet. Silver wasn't even
yet. Yeah, they had Setsunaku Silver too.
Yeah.
GE didn't make them yet.
Yeah, they also did Vector, although I don't know if Sonic Song...
They also had the Setsunaku Chaotix as well.
Yeah, they did.
GE didn't make them either yet.
Yeah. Dude, Setsunaku's cool.
They're awesome. I honestly, if I ever got the chance or knew how to, I would want to get like Marine and Blaze, because those ones are like the most nostalgic ones for me.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Tito Totter?
I was never a fan of his channel. It was basically in my mind, it was Super Mario Logan after Jeffy, but it was Sonic. And I didn't like that.
Wait. Tito Totter. Was it the one that had Tails basically is just Jeffy?
Basically.
So you want to know something? That is a branch of Super Mario Logan.
Yeah, it is. I know.
Okay.
Because Tito Totter is the younger brother of Logan's girlfriend.
Yeah. And Tails was Logan's girlfriend.
Yeah, it was Chili. I remember. That's why I was never really a fan of it, because it was so closely related to Logan. And
I saw that and it was cringe. It was so fucking cringe to me. GE, where's that Sage plush? I would love a Sage plush. Are you fucking kidding? That'd be awesome. So my good friend, Gaming Specs, he wants to commission me something. And I'm not going to exactly say what it is and what it's for. Public. At least to our friend group. But I don't think they're going to be watching this. But yeah, that's all. That's as I say that, I'm gonna leave that where it is. I'll tell you about it later, Adam. But yeah, it's gonna be a little fella that I'm gonna be working on for something that I think you'll get a kick out of. So, yeah.
All right.
I'm just trying to finish up this muzzle, and then I'm gonna call it. At least for the stream. Adam, if you still want to keep chatting, you know we totally could, or not.
I might want to keep chatting for just a little bit, but as it stands, I'm done for selling.
Yeah,
myself.
Definitely. Once I'm done with the muzzle, I'm done with selling.
I got her entire body done. All that's left is the bell and her poofy hair in the back of
I know poor Angel is like literally like in bed right now, eyelids like drooping.
Don't call me out. That was actually me the last time. I'm currently like curled up on a ball on the couch looking at the Setsunaku webpage to keep myself awake.
That's okay. Don't worry, I'm almost done with this muzzle and then I'm gonna call it. We'll be done with this.
Yeah, and then we can properly all say goodbye after.
Exactly.
Yeah. Setsunaku has a Sir Percival.
Yeah, they do. I remember that.
They have Sir Percival? I want to see that.
Yeah,
shit?
Here, I'll save it.
I want to see Percival. Hang on.
They even made plushes of Tangle and Whisper.
I want to. Oh, did they? I never saw that.
Yeah, Their last update to the website was this month, so you can still get them.
Yeah, they're still for sale. It's just that Setsunaku plushes take months to be made, and they're also like very expensive.
Yeah, I remember them being
Setsunaku
pricey.
is like ridiculously expensive. It's insane.
Their rates have gone up significantly over the years.
Yeah, it's like $80 just for a blaze, I think.
That is really well. Oh, actually, that's not as terrible. That price isn't as bad as I thought.
It might be more thanks to shipping costs, but also you also have to account for how long you're waiting for this plush.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, like that's kind of like what we do.
Yeah.
It's what we do. That is so cool though. That Percival kicks ass. I love that.
It's really good, right?
Vegas streams be such a vibe. Thanks, man. Honestly, I just like chilling. Like, I mean, I know I said I would do this more, and I haven't, but I don't mind the idea, especially like because this one's been especially nice because we've had we got Angel and Adam here, just chilling, and then I like this. This was fun. This was fun. We get to hang out, work on shit, like we usually do. So it's cool.
Yeah,
I'd say maybe if we're gonna do this again, we do it on a Friday because that's probably the better day for all of us.
That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I was thinking about streaming
like, Angel up until 1 a.m.
Oh yeah. We're definitely not gonna do that again. For Angel's sake.
Yeah,
I'm
probably
sorry.
You're good.
For
You're good,
my
Angel.
sake too, because Angel, you and I have the same
Time
zone, so it's also 12 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
Well, it's 1 a.m. for me, so.
Low-key, I kind of want, though, hold on. For Sonia.
Oh yeah, she's cute.
Wait.
She's kind of cute.
Let me see this. Where is
I
this?
will say,
That is adorable.
I find it super weird, Setsunaku's over-reliance on, like, super fuzzy hair.
Yeah.
It's so odd.
It's very jarring, but it's so charming.
Yeah, it's got a charm to it. It's got a certain style to it. 12:20.
Share
That's
whisper,
me too.
Tiny Angel, share their whisper. That one's crazy.
I really like the Queen Alina's too. Let me find Whisper.
Whisper's like super fuzzy. It's weird.
Dude, Blop. I love Blop's work. He does some cool shit.
Oh yeah.
His Super Silver kicks
Blop
ass.
is also crazy. His sage is godly.
It's amazing. It's like I am shocked.
Dude, the sequence fabric is fucking genius.
That was dude. That blew my mind when I saw that. I was like, no way.
He was playing 4D chess when he was making sage.
Dude,
Oh my god, Whisper.
He did an awesome job.
Yeah.
I think I'm still gonna try it my method because I don't want to like rip his idea or anything. Damn it! Now I want to make sage. God damn it.
Do it.
Oh man.
Look at that scrumply Whisper.
Oh my god, she's adorable. Oh lord.
She has so much fuzz.
You know what it reminds me? It reminds me of that one Sonic 2 Tails plush.
The Cowboy Tails, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like his tails were just pure fur.
That and also his bangs.
Yeah, his bangs and his cheek tufts were all furry as well.
He looks so damn goofy. I love him.
I know. I have Cowboy Tails and Cowboy Sonic. They are lads.
Yeah.
The only problem is that my Tails is like super, super matted fur, and it's all crappy because of how old he is.
Yeah.
My Sonic is pristine though. He feels great.
Something that tonight has kind of made me realize is like how big our community as like plush makers are. I love the fact that we have created something more than just plushies, but we have all these viewers here that make their own stuff. Like, this has been great, just getting to see all the stuff that you guys make live like this, talk about different projects, and then like also potential collaborations with other content creators and artists. Like, this has just been great. So I've been having a great time with this, you guys. And it makes me look forward to seeing how far we can get the plush making community to grow, and like how many connections we can all have together. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this all goes, because it's starting to pick up more. Like I could tell after, like, for a while with plush makers, we were all kind of quiet to ourselves, but now, like, I'm noticing so many people are starting to open up more, and collaborate more with more stuff, and it's a blast to see. It's honestly incredible. So, yeah, this has been great. This has been fun. I'm about to wrap it up in a second here. I'm about to make the final stitch. Make a join the dark side, plush, Vega. Make a sage plush. That's a, what, I tone color for Sage, since she's a pale gamer that does not go outside, just like all of us plush makers.
Well, I touch grass.
I've touched it before, a couple of times recently.
I will neither confirm or deny it.
I went out fishing for the first time recently, like a couple weeks ago, and it was fun.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Dude, I caught the biggest fish out of any of my friends, and so it's funny, that day, that day, none of us except for me caught any fish. I was the only one who caught a fish, right? And it beat any of my friends' personal records in size. And my friend Brandon, he's been like a fishing veteran, like he's been fishing for years, like he knows his shit, right? And I blew his record out of the water with that fish, that freaking bass. So I saw that and I was like, now that's cool.
It is cool.
Yeah, it was. Got this clip, I win.
Big nice.
Okay. I'll flip this inside out and then I'm going to end the stream. What's your thoughts on Sonic Prime? Honestly, I love the show. I think Sonic is too airheaded. Like, he doesn't realize what's happening until like 2 episodes in, which is stupid. And like, he's honestly just he learns lessons that he teaches throughout the entire series, like way too much throughout the show. And by series, I mean the entire game series. Like, he teaches these lessons about, like, be with your friends and like shit like that, right? And like in the show, he just forgets all of that, and apparently it's canon, which is weird. It's just fucking weird. But I like Sonic Prime, but it definitely does things a little odd, in my opinion.
Yeah, in my head, Sonic Prime is like them younger.
Yeah. I mean, that's true too. It's possible, but the problem with that is that it has Frontiers Easter eggs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
In Pirate episode. In the Pirate episode, the statues from Frontiers, specifically Frontiers, are scattered throughout the rocks and mountains of
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Me either.
Yeah.
I'm watching it a second time too.
If you look, it's the episode. It's the episode where
it doesn't feel like it should be canon.
Yeah, I don't think it should be canon either, but it's the episode where Knuckles is, Captain Knuckles, obviously.
It feels too disconnected from the other Sonic games to be canon.
Totally. Wait, is it the last episode? Yeah, it might be the last episode. Second to last or the last episode?
The last episode, Pirate one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like it, but it's not Sonic X to me.
Yeah. My only problem with Sonic X is the annoying ass kids.
Yeah.
The human interactions just fucking piss me off. I like Chuck though.
Hey. I like Topaz and Rouge. That was really cute.
Okay, yeah, no, they're fine.
Yeah.
I don't like Chris. I don't like Chris.
It's just Chris. Yeah, when you say you don't like the human characters, you mean you don't
I don't
like
like Chris. I don't like his entire family, honestly. His whole family sucks.
I mean, I like Ella and Mr. Tanaka. They're funny.
Okay, Mr. Tanaka's funny. I like Mr. Tanaka. Although he is he's a goofy guy.
Yeah.
Ella's...
It's just like if Chris and his mom and dad have the personality of plain white bread,
I just feel like the
That's true.
whole show kind of focuses too much on them. Like,
I think I just tune them out.
yeah.
Like, I'm watching it, and I can't tell you anything significant about Chris or anything because I literally do not pay attention to him.
Yeah.
The most
Chris was
significant
petty.
thing. The most significant thing I remember about Chris is at the end of season 2, when Sonic and his friends finally go to the portal to go back home.
Yeah.
Chris shuts it off before Sonic can
He's
go
like,
through.
no, I don't think it. Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
Oh shit, I forgot that happened.
Yeah, and then runs off with Sonic.
Yeah.
I mean, to his credit, he was full of emotions. Sonic was the only friend he's ever had because he's been so enclosed his entire life.
That's not true at all. Like, he literally has human friends too. He literally, like, the little cast, like, you got the wheelchair girl, the black kid, those are all his friends, but apparently he just doesn't think they're cool enough. Instead of a talking blue
Go on
hedgehog.
adventures with him like Sonic.
They didn't get him almost killed every single day like Sonic does.
He's like, this is so cool. I'm Chris. This is my best friend, Sonic.
I mean, to be fair, Sonic left a pretty big impression by having him go on an adventure to fucking raid Area 51 in episode 2.
You're so right. You're so right.
Literally, Sonic, the first adventure they go on is raiding Area 51 to rescue Cream. That is the first mission. That is a pretty high stakes.
Chris, I need your help to go hack into the FBI mainframe and steal all of the government papers. We need to know more and release it to the public. Okay, Sonic, whatever you say. Oh. That show is it's so silly. I do like Sonic's characterization in that show, though.
Yeah, I love Griffith Sonic. Jason Griffith is my favorite Sonic.
Yeah, he's definitely got a warm place in my heart, considering that's the one that I grew up most with.
He is by far my favorite Sonic.
I think Drummond is always the right answer when it comes to who's the best Sonic, but personally, I mean, yeah, he nails the character properly, but I think I have more feelings towards Griffith's
Sonic. I think
Sonic.
the only thing that turns me off of Drummond is because he was by far the least prominent Sonic because he was only in 3 games.
It's unfortunate. It's so unfortunate, dude. It is so freaking
rather
lame.
quickly once Sonic X started airing.
Yeah. I wish they kept him. I know that whenever Roger Craig Smith quit for 2 weeks, Drummond tried to stick around and he was like, "Hey, I'm still available," and they were like, "No."
Yeah. It's not like Drummond doesn't want to be Sonic. If he was given the chance,
he loves Sonic. He wants to be Sonic still. That's why he does a lot of the comic drama or the radio dramas.
That's why he does Sonic and Tails R.
Yeah.
I'm impressed that Emmy Jones has managed to get fucking Lisa Ortiz as Amy again for that. That was impressive.
Also, I like that they changed it up because they couldn't get the voice of Knuckles from Adventure behind for it's not that he didn't want to, it's the fact that it was just all poorly timed, because apparently what had happened was it was that he was unavailable during the recording process for episode 2, which is where Knuckles was in, and anytime they kept trying to re-record lines or anything for him, he just wasn't. It was just poorly timed. Anytime he was free, they weren't. Anytime they were free, he wasn't, so it didn't work out. So they got, as a little nod, they got David Humphrey, voice of Shadow, to be Knuckles for the series. And to make up for that, they got Jason Griffith as Shadow, which I love the fact that they did that. That's such a fucking great idea.
Dude, I will say Jason Griffith as Shadow is the best Jason. He is the best Shadow.
His return was the most cool, the shit. It was so kick-ass. I love Jason Griffith so much.
God, Jason Griffith's Shadow is so good. I can't
decide which one I like between the two of them. I like them both in their own ways. I like the fact that, can you make human characters? Yes, I can. I like the fact that with Drummond's Shadow, it's more elegant, it's more sophisticated, it's more, high-minded. With Drummond, or with, did I say Drummond? I meant Humphrey. But Griffith's Shadow is a lot more. There's a lot more emotion to it. He puts a lot of work into that voice, and it's honestly amazing.
Yeah, and then David Humphrey's shadow is extremely gritty. I wouldn't call it bad per se, but it's not my cup of David Humphrey's shadow.
Why is that?
Or I mean, like, who's the current voice of Shadow?
It's like, oh, I know, it's Kirk something.
Yeah, I thought it was David Humphrey. No, it's not.
No,
it's someone else.
Kirk Thornton, maybe? Something like that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Either way,
I
don't like the new Shadow. I mean, like, he's definitely gotten better, but...
Yeah, but, like, in Generations and Boom, he was way too gritty. I don't like the gritty Shadow.
I really like the new Shadow, though. The one they did for Prime. Yes, he sounds like a normal dude, but I like it because there's no, like, filter point, there's no voice, there's no edgy, like, it's the closest thing that we've gotten to Humphrey since Humphrey. And I like that.
Roller skates. They're air shoes.
They're air shoes. I love that. I love the new Shadow.
I like Shadow and Prime a lot.
Me too. I mean, like, the interaction between Shadow and Sonic is stupid as shit because it's like, Shadow's kicking Sonic's ass immediately. He's like, can you stop and listen for a second? And then he's like, I can't, I gotta hurry, I gotta go help my friends. Help them with what? I'm not gonna tell you. And it's like, just, what the fuck is happening? It's like, they just, like, both stop punching each other and just talk it out. Listen, Eggman's doing this thing, and, you know.
I don't like...
Then Shadow
I don't like it. I do not like Sonic's characterization in Prime. It's
yeah, it doesn't really match up. I mean, I do like Prime. I do appreciate Prime, but yes, you're right. His characterization's a little goofy. Anyways, I think now is a good time to wrap it up because I stuffed the muzzle. I got everything that I'm going to do tonight done. So I think now is a good time to end the stream, everybody. Let's see. Got pissed off with Chris because I like Sonic. Yeah, exactly. Ryan's performance in Heroes is Sonic the Hedgehog. You're so right. Dude, Plush Warrior, freaking Babu, you're so right. I was watching the Japanese version of Sonic X. It's the scene in the adventure arc where, like, they're trying to, like, carry Tails out of the house without causing paparazzi's, like, attention. So it's like Mr. Tanaka in the baby suit. And in the English version, it's like, it genuinely made me cringe as a kid because he just goes gaga, and it like fucking made me cringe. It's like unfunny. But in the Japanese version, it genuinely got me to like belly laugh because he just stares at the camera, makes that goofy ass sound effect, and he goes babu, babu, babu. It made me laugh. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna stop stalling. We're gonna end it here, everybody. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Any last words?
Bye-bye.
Words.
Okay, that's it. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye, everyone.